Let's do this. All right, everyone. Hope you're all doing good today. Hope you're all doing well. For our first day, Mola Mola, Roadkill, and William Good. We have some other names. How about we read those? Also, apologies for the late start. It was a weird night last night, or weird day after stream. Weird after stream. So I guess I got a good bit on the mind. I'll talk about it, but let me get to that. We have Raven the Wraith, Eosaurus, Neutralize, Otas, G-Burbs, Wicked Ryoko, thank you for Prime Gaming for 3 years, 36 months. Hope you're doing good today, and thank you very much for the 3 years. We have Mogglesguard, Sir Ace, A-Bomb, Mandalore. Wait, yeah, no, Mandalore. Infinite Radness. The Juke, Jackass 007, Terraboop, E-Man, Raven the Wraith. Gotcha Basta, the team over 75 months. Yeah, hope you're doing good. Hope you had a nice trip. Thank you very much, and well, hope travel's been safe. Cheers. Let's see, we have Raven the Wraith, Veritas, Ryan Cola, Peppercat, Cobalt, Tuxedo Tito, Vital Knev, Wallace Lovecraft, Rex Mage, Ironus, Matombar, Wondrous, Hero Nightmare, and everyone else, and YouTube chats. I hope you're doing good over there, YouTube chats. And we have Juliet, and now everyone else. Ah, you did FanFest. Hope you had a fun time. I've been hearing about that. That Bumblebee. Alrighty, chat. It's time for us to begin. Yeah, today is Tuesday. That doesn't have the camera on. Today is Tuesday. Is this cat gonna spray on me? It's like dented. My Tuesday chat. Oh, I didn't. Yay. So I wasn't really sure what to play today, and I kind of wanted to stream, so I decided just to do Clock Tower 3 again. You know, it's been a fun grind. I kind of kept thinking about different games we could play, but I kind of wanted something just to take my mind off things. Yeah, I had a weird night yesterday, or day, I guess. I was doing the WoW raid, and how do I put this? The tank in my group had a heart attack. So, yeah, I don't know why. It's kind of sticking to me more than I thought it would. Yeah, apparently, some random I grouped with, an IRL guy, yeah, he went AFK in the middle of the thing, and, he ended up having a heart attack mid-raid. Apparently his brother messaged one of the guys in the group he was friends with, and, he told us, yeah, apparently he had to go to the hospital. It sounds like even he's at the hospital. I'm assuming he's fine, but, yeah, I've never witnessed that. So I know it didn't happen to me or anything, but, like, I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. Like, it's not every day you're fighting a boss in a dungeon that you wipe, and then you have a heart attack. Like, I didn't realize, like, I know, like, I talk about with the Dead by Daylight thing, about how some games are stressful. I don't know. I've never met this guy. I joined a random pug. There was some random pug guy who apparently was duoed with someone else in the group. And at one moment he just went AFK after a wipe. He had logged off. We don't know where he went. We thought maybe he just rage quit or something. And then we got an update saying apparently he had to go to the hospital. What was he in black? Let's carry that. It was a Kara raid. For a lot of people who didn't know how to run Kara. You know, we tried to be nice in the group, but I guess it was stressful. So admittedly, I didn't really know what to do today, so, come again. I was doing a pug group of Karazhan and WoW, and the tank I was playing with had a heart attack and had to go to the hospital mid-raid. We did not complete the raid. Wow, yeah. And we can talk more about it, but we're doing Clock Tower 3 today because I didn't really... I don't know, my mind's kind of been a little bit... I don't know how to put it, but I try to give my sympathies, like, hey, if you let him know, I hope he's alright, because... Yeah, I felt bad. It's, pretty heavy. Anyway, let's do some Clock Tower 3. I'll talk more about stuff, I guess. There we go. Actually, I don't even think I have much set up. I'm already kind of all plugged in. Yeah, already all plugged in. That's traumatizing. Yeah, a little bit. But I'm, you know, I know like it didn't directly happen in front of me, but I don't know. I've talked before about the idea how Dead by Daylight stresses me out, and certain games kind of amp you up, and I guess tanking the dungeon are really really amped him up. So I have my sympathies. Like I have my sympathies. I felt pretty bad. But, you know, the fact that the guy's brother was saying he made it to the hospital, sounds like that's a good thing, right? He's back in the clock tower. Yeah, I wanted something to take my mind off the week in general. I was into a casual game, but I feel like just having something more like a grind set would probably be better for today. So, let's go. Yeah, doing sweet. Also, for those of you who know WoW, the boss it happened on, I think it was Nether Spite. Fair enough. Yeah, I was saying how I was doing a WoW raid and my tank had to go to the hospital mid-raid. Because of the... Hopefully not the stress of the raid. I feel bad if it was because of that. And I think audio-wise it should be good here. And besides, with, I suppose with GDQ week, speedruns kind of makes sense to do this week more. Get that from Norway? Norway? I like it. Oh, I was on the ground. So yeah, that was my day yesterday. I kind of want to go back to working on videos. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I shouldn't have free time. I gotta get back to work. Start writing the next script, apparently. There we go. Might need to be the plan. I didn't really Lord vid. Yeah, I'm happy people have been pretty receptive to it. It's doing all right. I would say it's better on the more on the side of good. It's definitely not as good as the other videos, but I wasn't expecting it to be, so it's been doing good, and I'm happy with that. Like, hopefully it'll keep taking off. Sounds very interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I was just kind of thinking, it's like, I didn't think that would happen while playing a video game. I thought video games were meant to be fun, but I suppose they can get quite stressful at times. Yeah, I heard about GDQ Europe, Gamescom, right? I think it's in, like, Germany or something. Germany is nice. I've been to Germany once. But, yeah. You have a hard time doing nothing. I suppose that's also true, but, like, I don't know. It just kind of got me thinking a lot more about it. So. The thing is, though, like, I know specifically tanking MMOs is kind of a more stressful role than anything else. It's like one of the more stressful gaming things you can do. I'll go hype for it. It does seem that way, which is pretty good. Right, but I think there's a difference between saying it out loud and having it happen directly in front of you. It kind of makes you question your own mortality a little bit more, I guess. I think there's a difference in these two things. I guess a reminder if you want to put it that way. Are you being a healer more stressful? Well, I'll tell you right now, my healer didn't have a heart attack and I'd go to the hospital. Healers just complain the whole time. If I see it happen to a healer, then I'll agree with you at that point, so I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it's kind of hard to make that argument when I just saw a tank. It just happened to the guy. His name was like Light. I don't remember his whole name and their whole username, but hopefully he'll be doing all right. Luckily, you know, advancements in modern medicine, definitely a lot easier to recover, I suppose. I mean, I think MMOs is pretty universal always around. It's around 80 carries the hardest role. Oh, that's why oh, wow. So it'd be more MMO. If you're wondering, the hardest role, by the way, in League, it's jungle. By far, it's jungle. Like, that's the equivalent. Ah, basically new. You'd be your jungler. There's like a bunch of stressful roles in gaming that can really fuck with a person. I don't even fuck up early, you can just fuck up in general on it. There are certain roles that just have more pressure on them as a result of existing. So like junglers, killers in Dead by Daylight, tanks in an MMO. All these roles that just have a larger burden to carry. So, I haven't played League in a while. But yeah, it's kind of joking. I guess I have to. I guess I should go back to just making videos again. Yeah, sorry I was starting late. I was kind of telling Chad in the beginning that I guess yesterday was kind of an eventful day, so I ended up I was debating on like taking the day off and coming back Friday. Not playing League is a good thing. I don't think League's really any worse than any other game for what it's worth. Guys, about the item route, you grab like 3 items in total. Nah, I like to be more punctual. As a care, like at least starting closer to 10 is nicer, and ideally I should be starting like 9:30. But usually if I start stretching closer to 11, I usually just call off because I feel like it's pretty late at that point. No legal is less stress. I don't know about that one, considering I was just playing WoW and the events of yesterday happened. Can't wait for disappointment this Friday. And apparently the next game to get in was Super Princess Peach. I remember that game. I actually had that game as a kid. I didn't beat it, but I had it. I don't know if it's a good speedrun. Hello, chat. I guess for more funny news, you know what game series I was thinking about yesterday? I don't know how many of you know this, but it's a bit of a deep cut, and I was looking at the, I was looking at how long the speedrun was because I played it as a kid. But I don't know how many of you know the game Rampage. You know, my brothers used to play the shit out of Rampage 2. It was pretty fun. Love that game. I kind of want to stream it, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Rampage Universal Tour on the Nintendo 64. Apparently there's also a PC and a PS1 version. Or I think it was GBA and... I also had Rampage Through Time, but apparently no one likes that game. It's funny, apparently nobody liked that game. According to, like, reviews and, like, the way he'll talk about it online, it's a really bad game. Yes, the very same, Sponzy. You do? I mean, I liked it as a kid, but apparently, like, it's not well received. I thought it would be a banger, but apparently people don't like it. Not like everyone. Probably people in chat like it right now, but... Yeah, I think the game I was thinking about was Universal Tour. The only problem with the Rampage, though, is remember that game being really fucking difficult. Ever played it? It's a pretty fun kaiju game. You play as a giant monster, you break buildings. And then the government tries to stop you. They're trying to take it down. How's it, Looney Tooney? Hope you're doing good. How you doing, Sign Up? Oh, I keep dropping. Sorry, my mind's blanking a little bit today. I'm sure you understand. Surely, I think a lot of you understand. Admittedly, I'm not entirely there, I suppose. Okay, I just made some Power Rangers. Nice. Going like Red Ninja. Oh, that's good, Red Ninja. I enjoyed playing it. But also, I don't hear anyone talk about Rampage Monsters Through Time. In fact, I don't even know how many of you know about that game is. I had it as a kid, and it was a weird one. It was like a combination of Rampage and Mario Party. It was actually really fucking weird. You know that game existed? The Rampage one? Yeah, it was a really weird PS1 game. Like, you would go through time and space, and it was more of an arcade Rampage. And then, whenever you would get to the end of the sequence, you would have to challenge the other monsters in a mini game. Or one of them being like a really cheap Pac-Man ripoff. It's a shame. Apparently the most recent Rampage game is in 2018, so I imagine it probably bombed or something.
Alyssa, where are you? You're mine now.
If I had to guess, at least. I don't think The Rock killed the franchise. I think it was dead prior to that. I don't think it'd be his fault. The killers rubber band you in this game? Ah, they're pretty, like... Sort of. They're pretty fast. And they usually have set, like, attack points. Yeah, it was a 2D side-scrolling game. It was pretty cool. I played with my brothers a lot. But also, the weird thing is, those speedruns are apparently really fucking long. Apparently, the Nintendo 64 one that I played was like a 2-hour run. Why the fuck is Rampage so goddamn long? What? And there's no continues. Like, how? What? It's Rampage, dude. How? I don't know. I guess that is the question, isn't it? Oh, it's from Burat. You're late. I'm late. I hope you're doing good. I'm getting used to the day, as it has been odd today, I suppose. Aren't odd yet, but yeah, odd days. No, it's a Misu. I wasn't really sure what to do today, so I kind of opted for Clock Tower 3. Kind of assumed it'd be better to do something than nothing and all that, you know? Oh, it's an AC girl. Hope all is well. And then I was, I was talking about my experience in MMOs.
Ecdycis, where are you? Ecdycis, where are you?
New patch? Nice. Yeah, I know a lot of people are getting back from Final Fantasy Fan Fest. I know a lot of my Twitter mutuals were on that. They were going to get all the updates and all that.
Ecdycis, where are you?
Dude, apparently I was cracked. What? How did I gold? What? It looks fun. It seems that way. Like, a lot of those events seem pretty fun, but I don't know, I feel like I'm not involved enough in as many communities to really, vibe in. Not big on traveling? Understandable. It's also fair. Like, I don't really go to a whole lot of events either, for what it's worth. Like, I really only go to GDQ and TwitchCon.
Ecdycis.
And even then, I've kind of stopped going to GDQ as much. Or I might be. Maybe not directly stop, but like... My answer basically is if I don't get into GDQ, I don't really want to go. Or, sorry, if me or Nally don't get into GDQ, I don't really want to go. Me or Nally. Can't just be me. Or Nally. I'm gonna assume, it was because it was in Anaheim. That's fair. Anaheim also has Disneyland and the Los Angeles Angels. Despite the fact that Anaheim's not in Los Angeles. But in the city of Anaheim. Oh, it was an I Play Falcon. Good team, yet confusing name. Yeah. I just don't watch baseball anymore. Is it still a GDQ? No, that was specifically one hotel that was in Pittsburgh. And I'm pretty sure the next AGDQ, like, we don't know where it is, but it's like Florida or some shit. I'm safe. And I don't think any of them are in the Windham. The Windham? I know very accurately, avoid the Windham. I don't have to deal with that hotel ever again, I'm pretty certain, unless I go back to Pittsburgh for some fucking reason. But I'm pretty sure it's Georgia. How's house hunting? On hiatus for a few reasons. But honestly, in general, things have been kind of nice. We ended up getting Nally Q a more private, like, area, kind of upgrading her office space. And that was pretty nice, actually. It's been pretty good. Oh, that's King Carlos. We kind of stopped doing house hunting because the person we were working with was saying how it's very competitive at the moment and how places are being snatched up. But if that's the case, then why the fuck would you bother doing it now? Apparently it's competitive. That doesn't make any sense. When do you want to go during a non-competitive time? When people are like, it's the other way around? Oh, it's not stressful? So Tyra, I think you missed the announcement today. While I was playing MMO, my tank had a heart attack mid-raid. Dude, what the hell? Alright, let's see how this run's doing, by the way. I like guacamole. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm just doing Clock Tower 3 today, and I didn't want to think all that hard. My tank okay? It was a pug, it was some random guy. My understanding, he made it to the hospital, which is good. But, yeah, I guess he was pretty stressed out during the raid. I guess one of the people in the raid knew him. By the way, run's dead. We'll go again. You miss? Yeah, no. Like, Don't get me wrong, I know gaming shouldn't be stressful, but I can't say I know any other cases where I know someone who was playing a game, and then in the middle of playing the game, as a result of the game, they ended up getting a heart attack. I don't know that many people had heart attacks. But, yeah, we wiped on a boss, and then basically he went AFK. We thought he just, you know, was maybe upset. And then I guess his brother DM'd one of the people in the group he was, like, you know, the guy knew. And they updated us that he had to go to the hospital because he had a heart attack. So, yeah, tanking is apparently a stressful job. Also, I guess it resonates a little bit more because I was off tanking. I'm not saying I was gonna have a heart attack, but I don't know, like, apparently it is stressful. That's really sad. Yeah, I hope the guy's all right. I tried to DM the guy who updated us saying, "Hey, let him know. I hope he'll be all right," because that's pretty. I don't know. It's kind of fucking my mind a little bit. The person to me in the mold house? Yes. We have pre-existing condition? Right, but it does seem like it was amplified by the game in general. Like, I'm assuming, you know, it probably wasn't the only factor. But I assume, you know, the stress of the raid could have also gotten to him. Because, like, I've told stories before, like, I don't play Dead by Daylight anymore because I can feel my heart rate going up when I play it. Like, some games do, like, put more pressure on people. Well, that's nice, Karn. That's good. That was back in the days. Well, I'll say it right now. As of my thing happened yesterday in WoW TBC. So, I don't know. I feel like that's a pretty apt timing or something. I don't know. It's kind of hard to make any arguments on any, like, not stressful or this role is harder when I saw it happen in front of me. So. That's so random. Well, I hope the guy's all right is my answer, but you know, some gaming is more stressful, admittedly. Like, I think the three most stressful things I felt in gaming are Killer Dead by Daylight, Jungle and League, and tanking and WoW. Or tanking in any MMO, really. If, like, serious tanking. So, I suppose people also handle stress differently. Off tanking? Well, I was saying I was off tanking, so I didn't feel very stressed. But the main tank, yeah, no, that guy apparently is feeling pretty stressed. Tried side questing lately? No, why would I do that? Yeah, I'm not trying to hype myself up here. Oh my god, what am I running? That guy's watching my stream? No, he's not. He doesn't know who I am. Chat, whenever I play games, alright. I don't know about you. I guess I don't know how many you could really relate to this extent. Whenever I play games, I usually don't use my main username. The only thing I do is like in League or something. Bicycle Ninja, I think I'm tier 1 for 23 months. It is almost 2 years. I hope you're doing good, and thank you very much. And cheers. Every day is nice. But yeah, if I'm playing like WoW or anything where I get to name a character, I don't pick my own name. I don't pick Ecdycis usually. I tend to pick like random names. Or make it up on the spot. Every time you play with a guy named John Madden. I joined, funny enough, okay, so I have a second Discord account named John Madden. So whenever I join WoW raids, it says John Madden has joined the Discord. Kung Fu Food Cup. No worries. Want to go hang out with the friend which leaves tomorrow. Have fun. It will be a good time. Thank you for the raid. Welcome raiders. We're doing some Clock Tower 3. It's a horror speedrun. And hopefully you have fun all of time and have fun with your friend. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, we'll be having a chill night. Thank you. Yeah, good to see you, Kung Fu, and have fun with your friend. Naming a character is something goofy. Yeah, that's the way I see it. Like, if I'm doing, like, you know, if I'm playing, like, League, I'll use Ecdycis. If I'm playing certain games, I might use Ecdycis, but it really depends, you know? Hey there, Nelly Q. Hope you're doing good. John Warcraft? Nah. Hello. So yeah, I imagine that guy's probably just in the hospital thinking about his life. That's a meow mix. And hopefully he'll be alright. That's the best answer I can give. Hopefully he'll be alright. The fact that he made it's probably a good thing. And the fact that he got the update. So that's good. Yeah, my goal of the day, I want to get a dank PB. I want to see a 117 today, chat. That was the fair die. Oh, so you guys look, we're doing good today. Well, come on in. Not that for me? Well, thank you. Yeah, I don't think any gaming I do is particularly all that stressful, personally. Like, if I do stressful, I just don't do it anymore. I don't like doing it. Father Fuzz, I'm the Prime Gaming for 16 months. Yeah, I'm,
Thanks for the stream.
doing alright myself. Thank you for the Prime Gaming, and hope your day is nice. Hi to Jungle? Don't. That's the answer, don't. I hope you're doing good, Father Fuzz. Too much stress? Understandable. Yeah, no, jungling is stressful. I put jungle on par with, like, playing Killer in Dead by Daylight or tanking in, like, an MMO. I mean, main tanking. Fantasy impromptu. Yeah. You got it. We die of embarrassment? Understandable. Yeah, I wanted something to kind of take my mind off yesterday. You're a pianist? Ah, that's a song that's playing. Gotcha, gotcha. I thought you were being fancy. No, it is not. No, it is not. I'll say it right now. The day I see a healer have a heart attack in my raid group, I will agree with you. Like, no, it is not. You may have came in a little bit late, Lamprey. Chat, some of you may have come in late. The topic I'm talking about was I was in a raid and the main tank had a heart attack in the middle of a dungeon. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm like, alright, I want to just take my mind off today. I want to chill. There's also TBC, it's not modern. I'll say right now, if you're doing Mythic Plus, it doesn't apply. This is TBC. I'm just saying, I don't think I've ever seen a healer have a heart attack in the middle of a dungeon. Or raid, I should say. And you know what? Before yesterday, I was able to say, oh, I don't know any tanks that have done that. But now I do. Didn't Kenny die of a heart attack? No, I thought that was actually one of the episodes where they all live. Healing Spore is the least thankful job. I don't know about that one. From my experience, what tends to happen is DPS have the ego, support has the ego, and tank is being a masochist. Nobody ever thanks the DPS, true. All your DPS is the most stressful? Yes. By the way, chat, like, there's not really a whole lot of agreement to be had between tanking and healing. Like I said, I don't know any, I don't know any healers that had a heart attack. If you do, then sure. It's also not the, end-all be-all. But I joined a random, it was also a random pug group. And rescue UAV meds, best to start hard stops. It's pretty scary, Karn. Thank you, Live for your die. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks to the bassist. Funny enough, I also played bass. Also, I'm not, like, tank's not my main role. I've been doing it because it's more fun. I've healed, by the way. Like, I've healed the raids. Between all three of them, tanking is easily the most stressful. Actually, that is the thing. Tanking's easily the most stressful of them. All stressful in ways the others don't understand. Right, but I never saw a DPS or a healer have a heart attack in the middle of my raid. Like, that's the current situation, chat. I play Blaze, can I read music? You mean like sheet music? A little bit. It's been a while. I can read the key of C, does that count? I'm not gonna judge the guy. I'm not gonna kick a man while he's down. I don't know the guy. It was a random. I'm just saying that apparently the stress of tanking Karazhan was enough to push that guy over the edge. I'm assuming if one is having that, it probably was already there. But I'm pretty sure it wasn't only the WoW thing. I imagine there's other factors in that dude's life that made that happen. But it was definitely, I imagine it was kind of the cherry on top, or like the straw, as they say, the straw that broke the camel's back. Also, I should say, for those of you who know WoW, it was Netherspite. We wiped once on Netherspite. Aw, it did Lamprey. That changes everything? How so? It's a hard boss in the raid, but like... Also, I'll say right now, this group was struggling. This group was struggling. There was some, unfortunate wipes. People are also correcting them a little bit more in the group, too, prior to that, and correcting each other. So I was kind of hoping that the group stress wasn't impacting him. I think he was also newer to tanking, from what I could tell. Warframe? And people still play Warframe, right? I'm playing right now. Yo. So, what ended up happening is after one wipe on Netherspite, the tank was AFK while we're getting ready for the next pull. At some point, I guess he just went offline, we weren't sure what happened. But I guess the dude's brother ended up messaging one of the people in our group, because I guess they knew each other. And he informed us that, the tank had a heart attack. And was going to the hospital. Going to the hospital does sound good. I'll say that right now. The fact that he went to the hospital sounds very good. That is a good thing. So, hopefully, Yeah, hopefully it worked out. I was telling the same, like, warrior guy, like, hey, send my best wishes. I feel bad. I don't think you should, you know, death in video game. But yes, that is. I'll say right now, chat. I'll let you know if I ever see it happen to a healer. I don't see that happening. For what it's worth, I didn't see it happening to a tank either. But the healers in the group, all they did was complain. That's all they did. They just complained. One of them kept dying to easy mechanics too. Not die. I can see that. I mean, video games at the end of the day are fun, chat. I don't think they should be stressful. I'm of the idea that if something is stressing you out that bad, you should probably stop doing it. Like, that's why I don't play Dead by Daylight, despite it being a very popular game and a game I really liked playing at one point. Because whenever I play it as killer, my heart rate would literally start spiking up. I don't play Dead by Daylight anymore. A lot of League players, I don't think it's League, I think it's anything. Also, alright, for a lot of people who rage at League, they'd rage at anything. They would honestly rage at anything. Also, Nad's gonna play in a moment and let it auto-roll, so to the channel Prime Gaming. But, like, I'll say it right now, like, I think a lot of the responsibility in, like, what a role has is very overhyped. Or, like, people want to say they're doing more than they are. Marvel Rivals. I stopped playing Marvel Rivals, but I didn't have a terrible time. I just, what's the word? Season 2 came out, and I didn't want to stick with it. Funny, the same exact thing happened when I did Overwatch, where I really liked it for one season, but then it was, like, in the middle of the seasons, and I didn't want to, like, adapt to the new season, so I just stopped. I had my fun for one season. Down the Rivals right now. I like Marvel Rivals. I think I played up till Season 2, whenever the... Hold on. What's her name? White blonde lady, but she's a tank. Whenever she came out. Emma Frost, yeah, her. I couldn't remember the name, I was blanking on it. Yeah, I stopped playing right around the time she came out. I got my GM once, and then I dipped. Yeah, like, that's the thing, chat. Like, alright, as well, I want to say, I play a lot of these roles, and I tend to multi-roll in about every game I play. So I'll play a little DPS, I'll play a little healing, I'll play a little tanking sometimes, and you can kind of see what each thing has. In a lot of games, well, DPS is always the same, it's ego. Healers like to boast a lot. I think healers are the most defensive. Like, they have to justify what they're doing the most. And then tanking is kind of a universal suffering. Any game with tanking is almost always just, like, pain. The only game I really liked tanking in that I didn't feel like was pain was actually FF14. But I was doing leveling content, so I don't think it was the same. I think if you get to, like, those raids where you need to push your special button, that might change it up. Like, what, the limit break, whatever the fuck it is, you need to break at the right time. That sounds a little bit harder, but... I'll say dungeons are pretty chill. Although it could also be because, you know, you feel like you never die with the power of healing in that game. I played it. I played a little bit of it. I really liked what I played. I was playing with Nally Q. I think I was like level 45. I didn't get very far. I like playing Paladin because you just keep spinning your sword repeatedly, and it was pretty funny. I thought that was fun. That's the thing I remember most. I remember playing Paladin. Thanks to heals is torture with heals is unstoppable. That's how it should be. But like Marvel Rivals, oh god, dude. Tanking in Marvel Rivals sucked ass. It wasn't even like a stressful suck ass, it just sucked ass, dude. Every round ends the same. I don't know if they changed the meta, but every time I'd play, I would end up solo tanking as Magneto, and then I'd have a 20% win rate. Not because I'm bad at tanking, because I kept having to fucking solo tank, as I kept getting into groups that wanted either 3 heal or 3 DPS. And then I'm like, please, one of you, switch to dual tank. I don't want to do this alone. For the love of God, I can only play so much Magneto. Please, please. None of you are doing damage. Pick a tank. For the love of God, pick a fucking tank. Classic? Yeah. But if I played non-Magneto tanks at my win rate, it was good, because usually it meant I had a second tank with me. One of the developers of the game thought make it scarier? Yeah, that's what the Clock Tower franchise is. They've always done that. Like, that's what Clock Tower 1, Clock Tower 2. Why not play with friends? Oh, I like competitive ranked. So I was trying to get Grandmaster. So, ranked. Ranked solo queue. Yeah, and usually ranked doesn't want you doing massive queues. And then also the other fact that there's another reason why, but that reason's more sad, so I don't want to say it. I'd rather not say that reason. But you know, if I bash it in Overwatch, oh, there you go. I liked Winston a lot. He was pretty fun. Oh yeah, but like, here's the other thing. Aside from playing tank, I would play healer. Dude, Marvel Rivals healing is the easiest fucking healing in the world. Like, by far, it was the easiest. League support also is kind of baby mode. It's chill, nice and easy. A lot of people call it an inflated role, and it kind of is. Did I rob Rivals? Yeah, I'd be sorry. I played Rivals. Actually, I played a good amount of it when it came out. It was B with the raid. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing good today. Hope the day was nice. Playing Crimson Desert. Hope you had fun. We're doing some Clock Tower 3 today, because I want an easy game to take my mind off of. But, honestly, I think Dead by Daylight's the most stressful game I've ever played. Yeah, I hope you had a good day today. Like, without a doubt, I would say that. Now, in terms of witnessing most stressful, it's tanking in WoW, apparently. Apparently, WoW TBZ pug tanking is the most stressful thing a man can do. From what I've learned. Look, CBD so stressful. I don't know, something about that gameplay loop for Killer. Only Killer, not Survivor. Survivor's baby mode. But for Killer, yeah, no, every time I would play it, my heart rate would spike. I stopped playing because I would actually start getting kind of uncomfortable. I didn't like it. I didn't think Battlefield 2 was stressful at all. Isn't that just like a shooter? I'm not sure how that one's stressful. Oh, stressful? Well, I would say as of right now, it seems like tanking in WoW might be one of the most stressful ones. Pressure roll, pressure players. Go for a Dead by Daylight killer? Maybe. And yeah, Paris, a lot of the horror PS2 games kind of went up in price. They're pretty pricey these days. Kind of lucked out that I bought a lot of them back when they were, you know, weird. I think I bought this game for like 15 bucks at one point. It was a weird, unpopular game. Like any of the DLC characters in Dead by Daylight. I haven't played Dead by Daylight in a long time. I don't know. You don't enjoy stress in different conditions? I suppose. I'll say be careful out there, chat. Be careful while gaming. You never know. Never know. You know what? I think we're gonna get a good run. I had a really good one earlier. See, good luck. Thank you. See, speedrunning's chill, though. I like speedrunning. Well, it should be chill. I know... I suppose some people might be a little bit more, stressed out while doing this stuff, but... Chill as hell, man. This is chill. Nice and easy. So there's that. And then... yeah, the rest of the week gotta be chill. And then we get to learn about the GDQ games list. Hopefully good news, chat. Hopefully good news. I'm not speedrunning Bloodborne? No. In fact, alright. The fact that one, you know, I said I'd try to speedrun Bloodborne and said I'm not going to do it. I don't know why you think I'm gonna do it. Pretty sure you're there during the conversation where I said I'm not going to speedrun Bloodborne because it's a pain in the ass to learn. I don't want to do it. Any sleeping dogs? So we don't do sleeping dogs as much because one, it's 3.5 hours. And two, and more importantly, I don't know what to do about the, basically the licensed music, because I kind of like getting ad revenue in my videos. And then also, I wasn't exactly doing all that well the last few times we did it. The Sonic Savior. On the runs, thanks. Castlevania? Oh, Castlevania. But, yeah. That's the main issue with sleeping dogs. Meta GDQ? Oh, well, Froob's submitting that. If he gets in, I'll be Froob. You throw salt? No, he threw water because he's a gamer. And when you throw water at gamers, they combust into flames. Yeah. Alright, come on, don't kill the run, please. I was in Mars. Yeah, I wanted something nice and easy today that I wouldn't have to think too hard about. 'Cause yesterday was kind of a bit of a, let's say, eventful day. I wanted something that would kind of just be easy on the brain, you know? I hope you're doing good. Morning to you. Yeah. And then also, you know, I submitted the game to GDQ, so I was like, why not? Maybe you'll manifest good luck for it, right? It's kind of funny, too, because I think between this and Eugenics, I think Clock Tower 3 would probably be better for me. Like, in the long, like, run, I think Clock Tower 3 would probably be the better game to get into the event. But, like, I still want Eugenics, but it's probably better. I've never played Devil May Cry 3. I've never touched that game before. Are you sure you don't mean something else? Like, I've never played that game, Paris. I've only played DMC Dante and Devil May Cry 5. On stream, at least. You might be thinking of someone else. Magical Horror. We'll see. So far, the games I've gotten into GDQ are RE3 Classic, Slay the Spire 2, Super Princess Peach, Gex, and there was another game. Oh, Monster Hunter. And then we should be finding out another game later today, apparently. Gex good. Yeah, Gex speedruns are pretty tight, actually. They're really difficult, though. Early announcements? Yeah, they've been, like, leaking some of them. With, like, GDQdle? I don't know the name, but it's, like, Wordle. And I actually really been liking that. I think it's a good way of doing it. I think it's, like... I feel like this has been a very good change by GDQ. I know people like to talk about a lot of the bad when it comes to GDQ stuff, but, like... I think it's been a really fun change. I really like this change. Where is it? It's on Blue Sky, so it's like Wordle, and then it's like a hint of a word nearby it. Like for Gex, it was like, oh, here's Wordle, and then the word ended up being television. So it's like, oh, what game has to do with TVs? And then everyone immediately got Gex, which, I don't know, I thought that was fun. The Princess Peach one was super, I think it was like Island Vibe, because apparently the name of the main area was Vibe Island. Which I didn't know that, but...
There she is.
Yeah, it's actually been really fun seeing this unfold. And then I think they're making the words based on which tweet gets the most likes on it. Although, they're getting it really fucking fast. I don't know how. Like, a lot of them are getting on the second guess. How many fucking people are that good at Wordle? What? I don't know, I'm very confused.
Prepare to die. There she is. There she is.
So I missed. I feel like I missed too.
There she is. Prepare to die.
You can mathematically solve it. Yeah, I'm assuming there are some eggheads out there who fully, like, they see, like, 2 letters and then immediately just know what it is. So, I get it. And then also, apparently they have, I think people are also saying GDQ Germany now. So, good for those of you who are European and wanted to interact with GDQ stuff. I imagine Germany is much closer than the US of A. I imagine in most cases if you're in Europe or anywhere nearby Europe. GG. It was an alright fight. Like, it's not a bad one. It's not good, but, like, it's doable, you know? Let's see here. Alrighty. I think post GDQ as well. I might try finding a new game to learn, like something that's gonna lock in and be a fun time. That'll be say a mainstay game. Like, I would like another mainstay that's not Jackass the game. Fucking Jackass, dude. Say an actual mainstay. We've got a good roster, but I like to keep the magic going, you know? Keep the magic a-flowing. I guess a weird thing. I bought a copy of the Toso Highway too, but I don't think it ever came to my house. I was supposed to, but I hope I didn't get lost in the mail. I got the other game, but I didn't get that one yet. I'm kind of bummed out.
Oh, nice trick.
Wanted to follow up the hit sequel to the game, The Toso Highway. Everyone's favorite game, chat. Trying to think of what else has been going on. I was mostly just chilling. The short message is not a great speed run. Like, technically there's room to improve because there's a couple of skips that were done, but it's mostly walking down a hallway like PT, but not like, it's kind of like, what, 20, half an hour of it, I think. It's not a bad game, but the speedrun's not amazing, you know? Psych. How run's going? So far so good. We'll see how it goes here. Running the harder part of the run right now, so hopefully good. Shame. Yeah, like, oh my, well, now the run just died. Good luck, run just died. Because my button didn't fucking move. Hold on, maybe I can move properly. Nope, it's not. Goddamn. Nice. Your bad luck? Nah, I missed an input. I thought it went off, it didn't go off. The game, like, lags sometimes on these. Well, now it's going bad because my mojo's kind of... Yeah. But yeah, short message, neat game, really bad speedrun. There's also a part where there's one trick that if you get it, you save time. If you don't get it, you soft lock the game. Alright, now the run's probably definitely dead. Yeah, no, it's dead. It's done. Alright, next one. 2D side-scrolling horror games these days. I haven't seen more of those, I think. I think I have. Chat, I kinda need to pee. You know, I'm gonna do that. Chat, let me go piss really quick. I need to piss. Probably a good idea before starting another hour 20 long run, so I'm going to be right back. Break time. I need to pee. Chat, I'll be right back. If you're new, follow the channel, social media. I'll be right back. Time to drain the snake. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna play an ad while I'm gone. So to the channel, Prime Gaming, Edge. Yay, piss time. Alrighty, I'm back. I'm back. Go. There we go. Welcome back, chat. Yeah, tacos? 4 a.m. tacos? Nice. I am going to be doing some gaming. Alright, let's do this. Oh. Huh. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's a good amount of 2D side-scrolling horror games, right? I'm excited for a new one of those coming out. What? It's called Metamorphosis? That's gonna be tight. Pretty excited for that one. You're eating pizza. Nice. Nice. Well, we'll get a good run of this, I think. I think at least one a good run. What else? What was I saying before I left? 'Cause I had to pee. I don't remember, chat. I don't remember. Hopefully the rest of the week will be good. I have a fun stream idea, but we have to find like a good window for it. But I think it'll be a fun way to bring back speedrun bingo. Because people have been asking about speedrun bingo, and I have a pretty fun idea for it. So I think that'll be a nice way to bring it back. I think what I want to do for the next one... Oh, there you go, station. I think what I want to do for the next one is, what's the word? That's a wise guy. Yeah, some Clock Tower 3 there. I wanted to, wanted to make it games that are a little bit different. Hopefully I won't die, Karn. Hopefully you will not die. Suppose you can... they said eventually, though, right? Eventually might be more time than that. But I'm not a doctor. It's this game. Well, you can play it right now, probably, right? Or what do you mean you missed the game? Oh, man. Ah, well, there you go then. Hopefully you can get that. There we go. Yeah, I feel like this run, chat, this is gonna be the run. This one right here, feeling it. What else has been going on this week? Anything good? Nah, I suppose it's just really GDQ news, right? I don't really got much more than that. I'm tired, but that's besides the point. Ow. Are you going to GDQ? No, the GDQ games list comes out this week. So we find out who gets accepted and who gets rejected. If I get in, I'll go. If I don't get in, my ass ain't going. Oh, sorry. If me or Nally don't get in, my ass ain't going. I didn't submit Parasite Eve. I submitted Clock Tower 3, Mugenics, Code Violet, and Siren and the Taiuji Goku. For what it's worth, I should probably stop submitting the Taiuji Goku because I know that game ain't fucking getting in. But it's funny. That's the thing, chat. It's kind of funny to do it. Best of luck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got rejected. Oh no, I feel like I don't feel like I don't got it in me, huh? Call it an omen. It's perfectly silly. Yeah, no, I don't think they're gonna take it. Gotta do it for the funny. I mean, I'll probably just replace that submission with Jackass or something. Because of the feet fetish? Well, it's not a feet fetish, it's bugs. It's more like a weird squish kind of thing. Good luck. Thank you, Power Sue. We're gonna need it. Well, it's quite eepy. Big tired guy. That was a joke. Ah. Gotcha. That guy's, I don't think that guy's with GDQ anymore. Makiyama's not there anymore. I kind of talked about it before, but I feel like a lot of the fun of going to the events kind of went away with Makiyama not being at the events anymore. I miss Makiyama. He's a good dude. Nothing bad happened, just, you know, he retired. But he's not really at the events anymore, sadly.
Alisa.
I not watch Saros. Yeah, I saw a lot of people doing Saros.
Alisa, where are you?
Seems exciting for people, right? It's hard to work. Yeah. And the man wanted to chill. But, you know, it's nice to have him around while it lasted. But, you know, the thing was more like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of the events were more personal with him around, does that make sense? I think it was a very nice presence. Kind of tie the event to the average Joe and all that. Not saying it doesn't happen anymore, but I feel like the GDQ staff side doesn't really connect with the attendees as much as they used to. And with Mike Yama, basically everyone would have their own stories of interacting with the guy because he was a very, very charming dude. Very cool dude. Kind of more of a that sort of thing, you know? Nice. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. God, I am tired. I am quite tired.
Melissa, where are you?
You know what? I think this will be the run right here. Honestly, I don't remember. Long. That was good RNG. It was mid RNG. I wouldn't really call it good, it's more the default. It's like unimpactful, basically doesn't matter. As long as you don't get bad RNG, you're fine. I was in Yoni, hope you're doing good today. Guys get hit once on stage. Right, but it doesn't really matter that much. You mean like physically hit or like swung next to you? Swung next to? Yeah, that happens sometimes. It doesn't really matter. The only thing that matters is the spawn afterward. Let's clog that tower. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Wolfwood. Yeah, no, I know what it does. I'm saying right now, it's rather inconsequential. It really doesn't matter that much. I want something nice and easy today, Wolfwood. You know what? I think I can get that PB, chat. I think I can get that PB. Feeling it. Just a matter of time. I feel like I get one good chopper and we're in there. Like a single good chopper. And we got it. That's all we need. A single good chopper and we're in there. Oh, so I guess I'm kind of neat. I feel like with a lot of my games, I've been getting better times because I think I just move better in games now. Like overall. I think I understand movement a little bit more than I did. And I think it's had a positive impact in a lot of games I do. I download the movement. Yeah, something like that. Sounds about right. Oh, yeah, but the idea I had for the bingo, right? So, I feel like a fun way to bring bingo back might be instead of, like, picking... But, yeah, you can fall off. It's immediate death if you do. This is bad RNG, by the way. Good fucking lord. But instead of picking, like, games I'd normally do, maybe I pick, like, a bingo sheet of games that I don't run as often. I think that might be a little bit more fun. Kind of remove a lot of the usual suspects and put on games that, haven't been seen in a while, let's say. Howdy, Bronx. Hope you're doing good. Ones I have more challenge with. I mean, it's basically the same thing at that point. I'd just say less seen games. Anyway, that was apparently a really good section somehow. I like I'm moving very well. Games haven't touched in a hot minute. Yeah, exactly. I think it'd be a fun way to bring them back. I'm wanting to bring back more games so I don't have to worry about the indecision. But the problem is a lot of games are rather short and a lot of games are rather long. Not a lot of games are in that cool sweet spot. Like, I would like to have another routine game. I know that much. I just don't know what. It has to click. But we'll have to think about what we can get. A matter of time. I suppose there's also games that I never got back to, like, learning the new shit with that I should probably do. I know about Sleeping Dogs. It's a 3.5-hour run that kills the ad revenue on YouTube and frequently dies around the middle. It also was kind of waning in viewership last time we were doing it. So, not a whole lot of good with it right now. I'm not opposed to possibly bringing it back, but oh no, I don't know if people want it. Holding records right now, probably. Persona 5 Royale is a 12-hour speedrun and one I never played. It also wouldn't do very well. Like, Persona games are long. Like, at that point, yeah, it'd make more sense to bring back, like, the Evil Within Downpour or something like that. But is Silent 2 already beaten? No. I know. What about the House? House is in a good spot at the moment. I don't know. I think we're just waiting on House 2 to come out. Like, House doesn't really have anything to do with it at the moment. That's kind of the problem. There's not really a whole lot I want to do with that game. Fun game, just not really a whole lot going on with it. Usually I like to push towards a goal. They're making House 2. Yeah, you tried the demo of it. It was pretty fun. So I'm pretty excited about that. Amos said what kind of game I wanted. Yeah, no, I'm talking about a routine game, kind of like Clock Tower 3 or Silent 2, where it's a game that I can whip out during the marathon days or just randomly and, like, it works well. Time and Eternity wasn't doing well. What the fuck? Are you kidding me, dude? Oh, it's better, I guess. Yeah, or A7. Like, chat, it can't be a game I just like playing. It has to be a game that I like playing and people like watching. Toki Toa hemorrhages viewership. It does not do well. As fun as I like it, it's probably not going to come back anytime soon. I'll probably grind it offline if I wanted to try doing the back half. But even then, the memory leak combo system is kind of a pain in the ass. Like, the game has to undoubtedly do well. So. Haunting Ground? Well, the problem with Haunting Ground is nothing to do right now. I'm trying to get world record. At least a PB. Like, I'm not even in world record range yet because I got up a lot. I'm at Silent Hill 1. I haven't even feeling Silent Hill 1. Like, I don't feel like I got the juices for it. Right now, at least. But yeah, like, Silent Hill 2 and Haunting Ground don't work because I got the record. Like, I mention this a lot, but if you get the time you want, that's actually kind of a bad thing in a way. It's good for maybe a week max, but after that, yeah, you're basically... It's kind of just kills the game for a bit. I don't have a reason to do those games anymore, at least at the moment in time. Part of the Silent Hill 2 grind was, you know, the fact that I was pushing for a better time on hard mode. When I got the best time out there. Yeah, I mean, I do Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 1's an odd one. So. Like I said, I did Silent Hill 1 yesterday, too, and the game... Also, Silent Hill 1 is kind of a routine game. The easy category? There is no easy category in Haunting Ground. Like, again, you're thinking of new game, ending A. But I don't want to run that because it's not really fun. Haunting Ground's kind of chilling. There's not a whole lot with Haunting Ground right now. Long story short, I guess. A very optimized route? It is. Crow Country. I thought about bringing back Crow Country a few times. Like, Crow Country has a weird problem. The speedrun's like 15 minutes. Which admittedly is a lot shorter than I want. So. That's the command, ! speedrun list, or ECK list. True. Yeah, like, for what it's worth, I actually like Crow Country. I ran it when it came out, but, like, I'd probably be able to, like, improve my PB a lot, but even then, like, I don't know. I think, though, the Windows passed for Crow Country, too. Technically, there's Faith, but there's some leaderboards I really don't like, and I think Faith is one of them now. Like, I never run Faith on the proper leaderboard because of the way, like, the tech works now. It's kind of weird. Like, the in-game timer is also broken, but it's, like, required. Funger 2. I wanted to bring back Funger 2, but I kind of had, like, the mental hiccups on it, so I did not. Ecdycis is currently waiting for the new update to come out, which should be happening very soon. But without that, we're not going to have it yet. I wanted to do Funger 2, but yeah, when I tried doing it, I don't know, I kept having like a mental hiccup on it, so I don't think it was working out. I'll probably put it on the bingo thing, but... Yeah. Catherine does not do well. Like, you'd be surprised, Shot. A lot of the games on the list do not do well. Fun to do once or twice, but very often they don't do well. And Catherine is one of them. Yeah, maybe. Mad Father? Yeah, Mad Father doesn't really have much to go with right now. I mean, I have an idea of a game, but I have to, like, learn the new tech with it. That's some of my favorite things. See, I don't even know anymore. But also, that doesn't even matter half the time, because... It should be said, just because I like something doesn't mean it'll do well. shocking as that may sound, chat. 5 chainsaw. I don't have my Xbox fully set up. I have it kind of there, but not so long. I don't know, the way my office is set up, or my like desk is set up, it's not easy to get that game going. I've kind of been avoiding a lot of the Xbox 360 games. What's the idea? It's a secret. Maybe I should just go full-time RE7, try to see if I get that down. That one's not secret, but it's in the same vein. Saw 2 is a 360 game, yeah. And Look Outside. Look Outside does not do well. Like, it does not do well at all. It's weird. That's surprising? Yeah, you'd think. Doesn't? Nope. Can't explain it. Just is or is not in a lot of these cases. Not sure why. How about Sekiro? Oh, well, we're doing Sekiro Randomizer soon, but the Sekiro speedrun wasn't doing great. When does the update come out? It should be early May, apparently. I'd say late April, but we're almost in early May, so it's probably gonna be early May, if I had to guess. That's what the Steam page is saying. It should also be said that certain games that work for some people do not work for everyone. Like, I don't think I'm good enough at Sekiro to be, like, you know, have it work well. So it doesn't really work out for me. Like, we'll do the randomizer and see how that does, but, like, I'm gonna be frank, chat. I'm not expecting the randomizer stream to do well naturally. So. I hope it will. Like, I'm certainly hoping, but I also kind of understand that it fully might not. A lot of the sub-goal games weren't really doing all that well. Go figure. Like, Castlevania did well, but that's like one of the more rare ones. And maybe I try learning Symphony of the Night actually, see how that goes. Oh yeah, of course, Rule of Rose, of course, of course. It's always a big mystery, chat. I don't know what that is. But that's the good news for Sekiro enjoyers. I did say we'd do a Sekiro randomizer, so we're gonna give one a go on Sunday, I think. That'd be cool. What, Rule of Rose? Oh, it's a joke. We're not doing Rule of Rose. Oh, you mean Symphony of the Night. I think with Symphony of the Night, though, is like, I don't have to get a good time. I just want something to kind of add to the roster. That's really it. It doesn't have to be me. It doesn't have to be me getting a record, for instance. It's just quite literally having a game that is fun to play, fun to watch, streams well, isn't a pain in the ass to do, has room to grow. Enough to be interesting, but also enough to be, like, I don't know, a little bit of everything. Problem is, there's also not an exact science for these things. It's also weird because games you think would work don't. Like, I will say, after running Dead Rising, I realized something. I don't wanna run Dead Rising 1. Like, it's going back to the regular vault. Keep it on the marathon days, but yeah, no, I think I'm pretty good not grinding the game out. What? What do you mean, what? I mean, I don't want to run. I mean, I'm not putting it on, like, the docket. I'm not putting it on the grind set. It's not a grind set game. It's more of a showcase game. Like, right now, I'm aiming for a good clock tower 3 times, because that's good. So I like running this game at the moment. Right now, Haunted Ground and Silent Hill 2 are actually phased out, because I can't do anything with those games. I got the record in both those games. As much as I like those games, there's not really much I can do with them right now. Because, well, I got the dub. I can do no resets, but that's about it. Kind of a problem of me doing good. I lost some of my favorite games in the stream. It wasn't when grind was fun. It wasn't fun for me, admittedly. The last time we were doing it felt really weird. I didn't like the feeling. What runs have performed well? I don't even know anymore. I said there's not an exact science. Oh, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? Perform well is also relative. Like, what worked today doesn't, or what worked yesterday doesn't work today sometimes. It's Silent 2 Remake. I tried doing that, but then we just sort of didn't. So maybe, hey, maybe we should go to that. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, the, hold on. No, that's right. I didn't want to do breakout tech. I wasn't sure I should do that or not. Oh, that was Navy Dave. Yeah, like, I don't know. Dead Rising also wasn't really doing spectacularly enough to warrant the, like, the bad vibe, I guess. So. We're not making it a grinding game, I'll tell you that much. Alright, agree the fuck out of that, sure. We are, though, Navy Dave, that we are. Of Clover Pit. So Clover Pit was fun, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to stream Clover Pit anymore. Anytime I stream that game, people who only watch and only play Clover Pit would come in and they would start bragging about their runs and their times. So I don't want to do that game anymore. Like, one of the rules of the stream is no shameless, like, self-promotion. And, yeah, no, it was pretty bad. So I was like, yeah, I'm not fucking playing this game anymore. Fuck that. I'm not doing that. It's annoying. I don't have to worry about them hearing it, by the way. They only show up when I play Clover Pit. So, yeah, no more Clover Pit. We'll do it every now and again if it shows up on, like, the Wheel of Games, or if, like, we do the Every Game Ever marathon. But aside from that, yeah, no, we're not doing it. I don't know, the Clover Pit community is just really just... I don't know how to put it. And it wasn't just one person, it was multiple people. Like, it just people bragging. I only have so many damn that's crazies in me. It's weird. Some people just get really excited that someone's playing the game that they like, and they get really attached to a game. They make it their whole identity. And what happens is they want to start chiming in, not realizing. The most I could say is, "Damn, that's crazy." I don't fucking know. Or the classic "didn't ask." So yeah, no Clover Pit. Then all that happens, I look like a dick. And I'm saying, don't do that. And then nothing... Also, they don't even... The game doesn't even do well enough to be warranted that. Doesn't even do well. Like, Sleeping Dogs makes sense to kind of come back. I don't mind that idea as much because it's a fun fucking game, but I'm more worried about licensed music. They don't even win real money. That's who. Also, I should say, by the way, Dead Rising is not put on a lower pedestal or anything. It's not raised back up. It's still in the pocket on marathon days. Like, it's still in the repertoire. It comes back sparingly. I'm just not going to be doing reset grinds. So nothing like today for Dead Rising 1 at the moment. I haven't so much. Yeah, no, I've been having it happen quite a lot, trust me. Recently, I think it happened with Bayonetta, where someone was getting upset that I said Bayonetta plays too much of Fly Me to the Moon. Has Chapter 1 been optimized? I don't know, maybe. But also, I guess the thing with Bayonetta is I realize people don't watch Bayonetta. Like, Bayonetta's not as popular as I thought it would be. Which is weird. I kind of thought it would be. It's not. Bayonetta 2 is cool. Well, hope you enjoyed it. We're never doing it again. We're never doing it again. It's more hyped up than is actually played. Yeah. Like, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Apparently, the real hack and slash fans are all over DMC. Apparently, it's all about the DMC chads. Well, I don't know what kids are watching, because kids aren't allowed in this stream, so I don't fucking know. I don't know. How about RA9? RA9 doesn't work here. In fact, RA9 was notably worse than regular streams. We're not doing RA9. Yep, RA9 was notably bad when we did it. It was actually one of the worst streaming experiences I've ever had. Bayonetta is better? Not stream-wise, it ain't. Oh, I actually got actively unfollowed when I did Bayonetta 2. I think Bayonetta 2 is one of the most unfollowed streams I've ever had. People do not like Bayonetta 2. I should say in recent times, not ever. I think ever was a different game, but I'd rather not say that one. No, this was like a couple of weeks ago. It's kind of like, the more I think about it and my experiences streaming shit, I really don't think people actually like Bayonetta. I think it's all made up. I think people don't actually care about that franchise. It's just sort of like a notable name people might recognize. Down on the Left was a great time. Down on the Left was good. Had annoying chatters after a while, but, you know, the game itself's still good. Down on the Left probably isn't become a mainstay when I get around to it. Well, thank you, Ronan. Funny enough, I only streamed 1 and 2. Oh, so you can't say bring in the gooners. There's already plenty of gooners here. You played better gooning games. Have a good nighty, man. Oh, have a good rest of the day. Yeah, Silent F will probably become a mainstay, I think. I was liking that when we were doing it. Let's see. I don't know about AI Slop. I'm not sure about that one. Hey Goku, they were tier 1 for 20 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. And hopefully your day is nice. Yeah, I'm sure we'll find something that clicks, chat. I'm not super worried, but we'll find it. Maybe we'll try learning some new games post-GQ announcement, I think. I got a couple I wanted to learn, I just gotta see. Are we gonna play in Carrion? Yeah, I was one of the earliest routers in that game. Like, I literally played it day 1. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'm still the speedrun mod for that game. Alisa. So, streams? Yeah. Alisa, where are you? AFL, yeah, ethical gooning made by man. Ethical gooning made by man. Oh, speaking of AI Slob, apparently Welcome to Dolltown's getting an update, so we might play that when it drops. You know what, chat? I should dress up as Anton Ego from Ratatouille. Get the full Frenchman outfit. Take down Chef Cousteau once again. Hit him with the same thing. Could say the game was incomparable to Chef's Boyardee or some shit like that. Hit him with that one. Ah, since that chicken, oh, you're doing good. Another chef of his caliber. Chef Boyardee. See, though, what if I get hit with the other part of Ratatouille, though, right? I taste peak game after that, and the update's actually good. And then I drop my controller on the ground, and then it, like, makes a giant boom sound. You didn't think that through, did you? Late night 7-Eleven? I'm all good. Ah, shit. Oh, come on. I don't know if I would word it like that, but... Alyssa, where are you? We'll see. Yeah, I guess I gotta think of some fun ideas. I think this week's just sort of weird. We're like in a weird area where there's a lot coming out, but it's not out yet. Update's so good it sends me flashing back to my childhood. Exactly. Now with 5 more fights. That would be really funny if they had exactly 5 more. That block combo guess? It's not a guess, it's just the same answer every time. Unless you mean, like, in a different game. I'm assuming you meant the one we just did. Yeah, Clock Tower 3. See, I kind of wish it was always Christmas time, chat. Because then we can always play Parasite Eve. It was permanently Christmas. We can always have Parasite Eve. Why don't you cut through a row of seats? Ah. He's not the smartest. Nah, like, I'll say it straight up, like, that game was kind of a disappointment. The game itself was fine, but I actually thought it would do a lot better. So. Like, even jokingly, Bayonetta's never coming back. The fans don't show up for it. That's really... Sorry, the annoying fans show up for it, but the fans don't show up for it. I actually don't think there are Bayonetta fans. Kami? Well, I don't really plan on playing with Kami. A lot of the games are sub-goals. So, they don't exist? Eh, apparently not. I have a song from him. Is there a song called Sledgehammer from Savants? Which we'll do. After this run. Exactly, Wolfwood. Exactly. I'm just saying, you can say it all you want. Hell, even on YouTube. YouTube did pretty bad on Bayonetta. That's actually the thing, too. You know, Ape Escape 2 did better on both fronts than Bayonetta did? Ape Escape 2. A real high caliber competition right there. Orange. Yeah, let's see if it works. It's on the front page. Let's say you didn't show up for Bayonetta. Because YouTube didn't put Bayonetta on the front page, I'm pretty sure. I think it's kind of more of a cultural hype than anything else. It's a bit rot.
Melissa, where are you?
Get that poster on your wall. Right, that doesn't mean that it's playing the games or watching the games. Zeitgeist game, maybe. But like, I will say, I streamed the Dante DMC game that was like Dante, Slayer of Los Demonados or whatever. I played the bad DMC and it fucking blew Bayonetta 1 and 2 out of the water. Probably because it's a meme game. So. Fucking Dante. Although DMC Dante did have another weird happening during that stream, but I guess it wasn't really DMC Dante's fault for that one.
Melissa.
But I had someone who attempted to dox me as a result of during that stream. Kind of funny. What? Yeah, no, I said the Iron Lung movie was good, so they tried to post, what they assumed was my address and said, "This you?" Because I said the Iron Lung movie was good. I ended up banning them, blocking them, and, like, I immediately figured out who it was. They used a burner account. And I think their burner account also got banned on Twitter. Over a movie opinion? Yeah. The main thing was I also told them actually it wasn't even the fact that I said Iron Lung was good. It's I called them a high out of their mind because they tried claiming that the Silent Hill movie, Return to Silent Hill, was better than Iron Lung. And then I made fun of them with the way they watch movies because they don't watch movies. They said they basically have them on in the background. And, they're like, oh, I watch more movies than you do, I bet. And it's like, no, you don't. That was the other night. It was when we did DMC. That's an hour long. Any movie in existence is better than Return to Silent Hill. I just told you which one it was, Cole. It was the DMC day. That's when it happened. We're far enough away from it now. It wasn't the other day. It was a while back, actually. But, yeah. Time flies. But, yeah, I think they said something like they watch movies while it's in the background while they're doing other things, and then I told them that that's not watching movies. Like, you're not watching a movie at that point. You have it on in the background. Oh, that's not bad, wrong. Alright, cool, keep it. Right, but here's the thing. Alright, chat. If you're gonna have expert opinions as a movie buff and claim you have an expert knowledge of movies, if you're watching movies on the side, you're not fully paying attention to the movie. What you're doing is you're having it on in the background, you're probably passively listening to it, but you're not watching it. It's in the background. How's it, Keone? If you want to watch a movie, you gotta sit down and watch it fully undistracted. Like, I'll say it right now, I've seen, there's YouTube videos that I'll watch, or even streams that I'll watch, that I won't get the full context if it's on in the background, because it's kind of just passive noise for me, and it's there. But, like, if you're trying to watch movies and take them seriously and call yourself a film buff, you have to actually watch the movies, you can't have them on in the background. So I made fun of them for that, because they were bragging about it. I was like, well, I watch more movies than you. I watch them on the background all the time. I was like, you're not watching the movie, dude. That's not watching a movie. And I guess that really pricked a point, because then they tried to dox me. So I think I was right. You can do that with King of the Hill? You can't, I mean, you can do it, but even then, like, funny enough, I actually did that with King of the Hill. And one of the funny things is, if I'd rewatch an episode undistracted, I'd catch things I missed. Because I watched it in the background. Right, you might tune in for a little bit more at that point, you might shift your focus. But in many cases, yeah, that's the thing. And Return to Silent Hill is better than Blood and Honey. I guess that's fair. But I was talking about Iron Lungs. I watched both in theaters, and I said one of them was pretty solid, and the other one was, like, really bad. But, yeah, the whole reason the dude got pissed was because I complimented the Markiplier movie, basically. So. I ended up banning and blocking the guy, so he can't even watch the stream. It's very rare I have to block anyone. It's like one of, like, only a few times I've had to. Holy water, regular water for gamers. Anyway, while we get through the intro of Clock Tower 3, I gotta play an ad. So sub the channel, Prime Gaming, Edge. I liked Iron Lung. I don't think it was a perfect movie, and I think it could have been a little bit better. But at the same time, I think it was a pretty damn solid film. And a great debut. That's a fun show, Viking War God. Oh, it's BJ Smith. I'll be doing good today. I hear about that. Other ones have treated me well. They've been alright. Kind of rough, actually. But I'm kind of just wanting to stream today to get my mind off things. Admittedly, kind of a lot on the mind today, I guess. I want something nice and easy and chill. Yeah. I was telling the story earlier on stream, but I guess odd occurrence in gaming last night. It's kind of just got me thinking and all that. And hey, GDQ week, so by next stream we should know, chat. By next stream we'll know. You'll be aware by the next stream. Sending positive vibes. Well, thank you. I'd rather not keep repeating the story because some people may not, you know, kind of morbid. Yeah. Italy GDQ Europe is happening. Yeah, that should be exciting. I'm happy for the European side that they have an event they can go to now. We're just talking about that, huh? Yeah, like, I'm all good myself, I'll say that. Aware? Virus? Yeah, you got it. Just got back from your nature walk. Nice. EU GDQ, my ass is too broke to go. Well, hopefully if it goes well, keep, yeah, more so emotional stress. I mean, I guess, you know, it kind of puts things in perspective, I guess, more than anything. No sleeping dogs. I mean, you can always do the short category if you want, but it'll probably be a lot better to do Yakuza, I think. Chat, I'll just say it for anyone who came in. Yeah, no, I wanted something nice and easy today where I didn't have to think, because yesterday while I was doing a raid, my tank died of a heart attack. I didn't know the guy, I was part of a random pug, but I don't know, it's still kind of just jarring to have a guy die in your group, or not die, but have to go to the hospital in your group. Yeah, sorry, he didn't die. That's correct, he didn't die. He got to the hospital, and hopefully he's alive. But, yeah, you know, the whole idea of, yeah, it is a little bit disturbing. It kind of is. What? Yeah, I was pugging Karazhan, and the tank in my group had a heart attack and had to go to the hospital. So, hopefully he's alright. I had that happen to a friend while we were playing Among Us a couple years ago. That's wild. Yeah, no, I don't think the guy died. As far as I'm aware, he made it to the hospital, which is good. So, but it's more, that's the first time I've witnessed someone have a heart attack over a video game. Well, I guess I didn't hear it or anything, but I don't know, I feel like even just being vaguely aware, it's kind of trippy. Makes you think. Oh, maybe it's more common, because Froome said he knows something that had it happen in Among Us. Mental health problems, are feeling tired in the game, turned up, fell asleep and woke up. Oh, that's brutal, I'm sorry that happened. Yeah, the main reason I'm thinking, though, is because, like, whenever I was talking about Dead by Daylight, I mentioned very specifically I don't like playing Killer because it makes my heart rate go up and I feel weird. So I don't like doing it. Well, that's the thing. I don't even know the guy. I joined a pug. It was a random. But I guess someone in the group knew who he was, and we just know that he disconnected, and then we got the update, and it's like, oh, wow, that's, huh. Yeah. So kind of more of an odd thing than anything, you know? And it felt bad, sent my well wishes, but, kind of more of some morbid thing. Yeah. So it kind of got me thinking. I wanted something nice and easy today so I don't have to think that hard. It's Morbin time. Yeah, it's Morbin time. Oh, Gandhi, hope you're doing good. Anyway, that's for good news, though. Hopefully you submit Sleeping Dogs to European GDQ. Yeah, imagine you get a few. You could do, like, Sleeping Dogs, one of the other categories, not the long one. Yeah. Maybe you got a smaller Yakuza game. Like one of the... I think there was the Yakuza 3 thing you were doing, right? I don't remember which one, but like it was like a smaller thing. Still a 5-day event? I thought it was a weekend affair. I have no idea how long Gamescom is. But I'm very excited. Also, alright. Question. Chat. Is there anything major happening next week? Wednesday to Sunday. Okay, that's pretty cool for Gamescom. Is there anything big coming out next week? Like, do we know if anything large? Thank you for the follow. Like, no new game releases, no indies, nothing pertinent? Bubsy? No, not fucking Bubsy! Not Bubsy! Although I'll let Nalik know that information. I think she would be privy to knowing. I was gonna say, if we have like a week of like just an open week, maybe it's time to bring back Speedrun Bingo, and then like maybe I'll put longer games on that docket. Kind of give an excuse to show some of the games you don't always get to do. Cause then I can like keep the week open in general, and then have like the end of the week be like the start of like GTA 4 or some shit. And doing it in 2 weeks. Nice. Speedrun Bingo is a great idea. And Chad, do you know who invented that idea? You know who did it? It was a great man. A worthy competitor. Possibly a gooner speedrunner. Don Bingo? No, it was actually Swordfish. No, I'm not putting Yu-Gi-Oh on there. Put my friendly neighborhood? Yeah, it's on my speedrun list. Yeah, it was a Swordfish idea. It's actually isn't one of the times where I'm hyping myself up. Nah, Swordfish did it. And it was a pretty cool idea, so I make sure to give him credit whenever we do bingo. I want to make sure Swordfish is properly credited. Ah, it's North Bear. I think going alright so far. Kind of more or less just, like, mindlessly grinding, if that makes sense, so I can shoot the show with chat and all that. I had a bit of an odd day yesterday, so just wanna chill. And I couldn't think of a game to do, so I just defaulted to this. Like, I can't believe getting world record in Sonal 2 kind of fucked up a lot of my plans. Chat, getting world record in Sonal 2 is the worst thing to ever happen to me. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, record? Yeah, I uploaded to my YouTube. I got the world record on hard mode. Just disqualify my run? I'm not a moderator. I have no power over that. Also, I know I did it. Nice, Peter Smith. That was? No, I don't moderate Sonal 2. Or do I really want to? Chat, what's the number one rule of speedrunning I always mention? Don't be a moderator. Don't do it. It's never a good idea. Don't do it. It will only lead to bad. Why am I a moderator for games? Because if I don't do it, no one will do it. For certain games. I don't want to do it, I just sort of have to. Oh no, I didn't screw up my life, it just makes it a little bit tougher to have games now. I kind of need to move to some of the other games I really want to land.
You're mine now. Alyssa, where are you?
There we go. The real question, chat. Do I want to submit to Europe GDQ? Do I want to go to Gamescom in Europe? Not exactly. I don't want to go to, like... I think it happens during my birthday. I don't want to do that. Yeah? No. What am I thinking about? I don't want to travel during my birthday. So, you know what? There's the answer. No. I've been to Germany. I've been to Berlin before, in fact. I wouldn't be getting much new out of that, funny enough.
Alyssa.
Gamescom done quick? That might be the name they use. Octare 3 is the best friend now. Kind of is, actually. Not even kidding. It kind of is. Thank you for the follow. Germany is nice. I just don't think I want to, like, you know, travel that short notice and on my birthday. So, probably won't. I'll watch the event from home or something. I can let the European gamers lock in. Oh, let them. I'll allow them to. Like I have any say in that. Yeah, I think we have some good stuff coming though, chat. I've deemed it okay, yeah, apparently. And I think the bingo idea is gonna be really good, because then I can put longer games in that. And maybe I can get some games more set up that I should be setting up. I think it'd be kind of fun. Where's everyone going? Bingo? Yeah, check post the Leon emote more. That was Neoletta. Alright, hopefully I get a good fight. One can hope. Ah, chat, I got a spam message. Whoa, love the style of your profile pic. Found it online, or is it custom? Wow, I can't believe it. Thank you, spammer. There we go. Thank you for the follow. One. Oh yeah, no, it's always art sellers, dude. I never played Rat Shaker, so no. Why? I could fight. That doesn't really work out. I've never played it. Oh, you crack. Right, I suppose that's a decent fight. I'll take that, chat. I'll take that. Well, I don't want to do that. You can go with the classic command if you want. Will EC played? I think it's a good command. Also, I don't just do things because, like, you know, the sake of doing it. Usually I have ideas behind it. Like, it has to be a very deliberate reason for me to want to do something. I do have that box. It's on my shelf, actually. I can see it. I'm looking at it right now. I do remember that one. I do indeed remember that game. Getting a tat? No, I don't plan on getting any tattoos. I don't want one. Why do I keep, like, dropping that? I suppose, but... Suppose I don't know, but maybe chat does. Morning, Nico. Hard, I'll be doing good today. With a follow. Ah, of course. Of course. No, an Inferno. Of course. Hello, Drev. Hopefully, the morning is good. Hopefully, it's a good time. Yeah, some people are pretty into tattoos. I don't really want any myself. I've seen people get tattoos. That's about it. Am I keeping? Doing alright. Sort of just more chilling this week with it being GDQ week. Oh, no, sorry. So I just kind of trying to get into the speed running grind. Yeah, I think next week, I think from what I would guess, I think we bring back speedrun and bingo, and then at the end of the week we can do the sub thing. Because I currently don't think there's not a whole lot of, things I really want to do right now. There's not a whole lot of new games, right? I feel pretty well balanced in a lot of what we got, so. You need more tattoos? Nice. I'm just chilling. You get 2 tattoos for doing that 19-hour run. You know what's funny? I've also had a 19-hour run, but from Ecdycis. It's kind of funny that both those games were around 19 hours. I let go. Some bits were better than I thought. Some bits were worse. I could probably reroute a good bit of it, but it was pretty good. So I don't really care about Sorrows, though, so I'm probably safe. As I never played Returnal, so I'll probably live. Gonna land the run? Yeah. Like, I guess Ecdycis is not my longest speed run. Beating up Parasite Eve Christ the Building. Apparently so. On his base game to O to completion. Nice. Yeah, I got the true ending. So, I wanted to take. Ecdycis is 19 hours and 16 minutes. I ended up really stacking up. I'm happy with the way it turned out. And I mentioned before, but I would like to do the every game ever marathon again at some point. Well, hey. I'm glad it's been getting the word around. It's kind of funny because I feel like there's been a lot more word of mouth that I don't know about that's been happening with the Ecdycis run. Like, for the live stream, I felt like it did alright. Like, better than I thought it would do, but also at the same time, I wasn't expecting it to do amazing. But it probably helped that we got raided by Aggie basically right in the beginning of that run. Although it was funny that we went long enough that I could just raid back into Aggie at the end of it. I actually did think that was pretty funny. Epiphany and Zorilla Rose. Beautiful story, rough game. Hey, you know, I'm happy people were excited for it, though. It sounds like there's a lot more VOD watchers and or just, like, people catching on social media afterward. I'll just say, that day was one of the most productive days I've ever had. I uploaded a video essay and did one of the longest speedruns I've ever done in my life. It was actually a pretty good day. No Kotaku article? Well, that's because I don't know anyone. I don't have, like, quote-unquote friends in high places. I feel like if I was, like, a more, like, more in, had more connections, I probably would have gotten a Kotaku article or something. Or something like that, where it's like, a local gamer speedruns game, but nah, I didn't get that. But I think it's because I have, as they say, mainstream appeal. So. I'm pretty sure overall I'm a rather grungy guy. How's the next video? Hope you're doing good. Oh, Chad, I've ever told you the time that I've worked. All right, so I've worked with a few companies, right? I worked with a few companies, and they actually did tell me I couldn't use one of my profile pictures. Like, I had to actually use a different picture than I used to use for the most part. Yeah, no, I've actually got told I had to change my profile picture, or I had to submit a different photo for what they would post. The reason why that's kind of it makes sense. My profile picture on a lot of things overall was a photo of me holding my base. But if you don't know, my base has a sticker on it, and the sticker says "Be nice to prostitutes." And I don't think a lot of brands want to be associated with that. And, you know, I think it's pretty fun. I like my base. It's a grungy base. But I understand that maybe they don't want that photo in their official media. You have a similar story? Yeah, it's kind of funny sometimes. Sounds cringe to them. I get it. I just submitted a different photo. I think I used a photo of me with a giant duck in the background. I have it on Blue Sky. It's been my go-to photo now. It's a nice photo. I like that one. So. You're doing those musical trailers, the phallic variety. Some PR found them, and then black. Wait. What musical trailers of the... Wait, what do you mean? Hold on, what do you mean the phallic music videos? What? Or musical trailers of phallics. Explain. Oh, doing well, Luis. YouTube poop MV of you saying another word for penis. Dick? Boned video? Boned videos? That's the whole thing. I'll take your word for it. But yeah, like, it's kind of funny what ends up happening. Also, chat, if you don't know my bass is like a pure grunge bass. I got it from my old college roommate. He had it for years. He bestowed it onto me. I've never tuned it because it's always in tune. Never changed the strings. And it had stickers from like the 90s on it. I think it has like some band on it, a Pulp Fiction sticker, and then the Be Nice to Prostitutes one. Bass, not bass? What do you think it was? What else do I mean by a bass? Yeah, no trouble. Yeah, no, I guess that's fair. But yeah, like, for what it's worth, I didn't get scolded. They just told me, can you please just give us a different photo, man? We think it's really... They told me they thought it was cool. For what it's worth, they did tell me it was a pretty, like... They told me it was, like, you know, pretty funny. They told me it was kind of cool. They gave me props. And they told me, alright, man, you gotta change it, though. You can't keep that. You can't use that. You can't use this photo of you. And I think, alright, I think one time I submitted a different photo, and then other times I just cropped it. I just cropped it out. So, for what it's worth, general opinion of it is usually like badass, but can we be a little bit more professional, sir? Not family friendly. Well, nothing I do is family friendly. For the most part, I don't think. I stream horror games for a living. I kind of assumed I was part of the vibe, I guess. Go for a milkshake? Well, there you go. Alright, let's see here. Damn. That might be bad. I don't know what friendlies is. I'm assuming food, which would make sense. Oh yeah, Chad, I have some other news. My Japanese bartender friend apparently has to get some kind of surgery, so wish him the best of luck. Hopefully he'll be good. I don't kind, but he said I might not be able to talk to him as much. But he'll let me know when he's all back to normal. All back to good. Ow, got my thumb. Nikar, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 26 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much for the Prime. Yeah. Hopefully my bartender friend will be nice and good. I still keep up with him, by the way. Decided to get to Japan in a couple of weeks.
There she is.
Hope you have fun. What parts are you gonna be hitting up? Oh, hold on. Okay. Oh, it'll be okay. Yeah, like, luckily it sounds like it's a good thing. Like a good surgery, I think. I'm hoping.
Prepare to die.
Tokyo, Osaka, Kyoto, Hiroshima, and Nara. Nice.
There she is.
We did Tokyo and Osaka when we went last time, and they're really nice. I don't know how many days you got in each, but there's a lot to do. You say the wherewithal to tell me. That's nice. Oh my god, please.
There she is.
I had a feeling. Hold on. Oh, come on.
There she is.
Well, this is bad now.
There she is.
God damn it, dude. I had it.
She is. There she is. Prepare to die.
Run's probably dead. I'm sick help. And yeah, it was nice to hear, like, you know, like, hopefully they'll be alright. Hopefully good surgery. But they said they would try to keep up with me as well. 89 days in Kyoto, mainly for networking, gain exhibition, the rest are like 2 or 3 days. There's a lot to do in every spot. Like, we spent like a week in Tokyo, and I feel like I needed more time. I want to go back, too. I might do New Year's. One of the most disturbing scenes? You mean the one where he beats up an old woman? I'm laughing to death. What a scene. You went the first time to over the Big Shrine Festival, so you'll go there for a bit. Nice. And yeah, hopefully you'll have a lot of fun. I like Japan. A lot to do. Let's see. A lot of good food. So. I know next time I would like to do Torture Disabled Family. Yeah, no, it's not that hard to take. It's kind of hard to take it seriously when the torturing he does is doing a big thwack to an old woman. The way you're wording it and what actually happens are two very different tones. The way you're making it sound is like, oh my god, it's the most horrific thing. No, he walks in and he fucking like, it's like, what's that movie? You ever see The Wicker Man? And, like, you have Nicolas Cage, like, slapping the shit out of that old woman? It's like that in terms of comedy. It's fucking hilarious. They're laughing to death. They even do a giant thwack sound with it. You know, Universal Studios in Osaka? Nico Hart? I have a fun story to tell you about that. Me and Nally Q went to Universal Studios, right? It was fun. It was fun. It was a good time. A lot of cool stuff there. Why does he even have? He's a serial killer. He could have been anyone. He doesn't really care. It wasn't a disabled family. It was an old woman and her son. Anyway. We went and, I think the fattest I've ever felt was Universal Studios Japan. Which is funny, because, like, I didn't weigh the fattest I've ever been. Like, I still weigh under that, even though I'm not as good as I used to be. I still weigh under what I like my max. But when I was in Japan, first ride would go on. It was a cool ride. It was like something like, I don't remember what it was, but it was like a music coaster thing. And while we're in line, like, I'm an American. I get it. The average Japanese person's a lot smaller than the average American, for a way of putting it politely. And, yeah, no, they're like, sir, we're gonna need you to test the ride seat. Never had to do one in my life. First time ever had to do it. And, like, I get it. I obliged and everything. And nothing wrong with that, right? It's in the dark. It was in broad daylight. It was in broad daylight, and it was like the first coaster in the park. And it was like a music thing. You pick like 5 songs. I don't remember the name of it, but it went forward and backwards. There's like 2 tracks. And I'll say right now, no problems, right? I fit in the seat, no worries. Like, it was all good. Like, I guess they were just kind of worried on average. But the thing is, she got in my fucking head, dude. The whole time I kept thinking, wait a minute. What if it's not built for the American man? What if I, like, fly out of the seat? What if my harness flies up and then I fucking die? Hollywood Dream? That sounds right. I think it was Hollywood Dream. And then when the ride starts, the whole time, I feel like I'm gonna fly. I literally feel like I'm gonna fly out of the seat. I felt like it would be like local bowling ball fucking flies in the air and like crashes into a wall. I kept thinking that was gonna happen to me. I don't know. She got in my head the whole time. I was thinking, this is how I die. I'm gonna die a comedic death where I fly out of a coaster. I didn't have that thought before the ride started, but I certainly had it afterward. So there. Still a fun ride, though. I didn't want to go on it again, though. I was kind of worried. I think it was just the way that the ride went. Also, I need to play an ad skin automatically. Sub the channel, Prime Gaming. I wanted to tell that story for the ad. But it was still a fun time. A lot of fun to do at the Jarps are sharp. They were sharp. And like, I was like really wavy, so it kept feeling like you were flying out of the seat. Super fun. Oh yeah, you weren't told that you were the average American man. That's why you had more fun than I did. You had the opposite problem. You're gonna slip out of the seat. The ride was gonna break on me, and you're just gonna fall out of it. Yeah, they implanted the thought in my head, Chet. You did almost fall out. Hey, you know how I feel. Same. But it was still a fun time all in all. Alright, this is gonna be the run. Ready? No corrodor shenanigans. Bar didn't go all the way down your lap. Same. It was weird. But I thought my seat was broken. I thought I broke it. Anyway, yeah, Japan was still pretty fun, chat. Still a good time. Oh, yeah, but, wait, Nico, are you a drinker these days or nah? Do you fancy yourself an alcoholic beverage or two? You're a drinker? Oh, people change. I don't know. People don't always drink. Some people go to sobriety for a bit. I have a buddy who, you know, he was a pretty hard drinker, but he wanted to go a year without drinking. People have been flowing their drinking, you know? Actually, I really need a piss. I might actually kill the one. I don't know. But the point I'm making is, while you're in Japan and while you're in Tokyo, you should hit up a place called Golden Guy. I can probably hold it. We'll see. Golden Guy. It's like a bunch of bars. Like, not all of them are gonna be perfect. Some of them are gonna be like cash only. Some of them are gonna be like only Japanese speaking. Some of them will be only Japanese allowed. I probably should just piss. Anyway, you know, I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, I need to pee. Rather not have to hold it for a fucking hour. There's a little drain tour guide. Yeah, but it's a cool area. I'm gonna be right back, chat. Sorry about the ad timing. I really need to pee. I'll be quick. Since the ads are already playing, I'll try to be speedy. So the channel Prime Gaming. Ads are already playing. Yay. Enjoy the music. Wait, am I good on the music? Yeah, I'm good. Alrighty, chat, I'm back. I am back. Sorry about that. Wait, wrong screen. That's the wrong one. There we go. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, it was probably a good idea to do a quick bear back instead of having to, hold my piss for a fucking hour, potentially. So, probably a good idea. So, trips, you can try to do as much as you can. I know one of the big things about Osaka that we didn't get to do was try takoyaki. Apparently, it's the big thing in Osaka. Like, Osaka is the takoyaki spot. Like, they had we bought a pass that gave us, like, fun tickets or something like that for things to do around the area. Like, you can, like, get, like, a ticket to the aquarium. It's actually pretty cool. And one of the things they had was that you could try takoyaki. Like, they really hype it up. That's true. Yeah, I'm kind of bummed out I didn't get to try it, but already pretty full on food and all that, so. There's the best sushi. The best sushi spot I found had a picture of a giant fish on it. I picked it because it called to me. There was a giant fish on the building. Felt right. And it was right. It was good. I really liked it. Doing more planning tomorrow today. Yeah. Understandable. Wink, wink. Understandable. Just keep in mind as well, you may need to show up a little bit earlier than expected. Just keep in mind the call's a little bit earlier than I think what the ping has it. I have to remember that too. I have to set my alarm for like 30 minutes earlier for GDQ. Chat, if you don't know, Nigard's doing Alien Isolation on Hotfix. Hit him up about, actually, I think like almost a week and a half ago at this point. Some good bit ago at this point. Oh, no worries. If you, like, we have time, like, but, like, we have a good buffer. Like, that's actually why we might need to start earlier, so. If you need to extend time, no worries. In fact, that might actually be beneficial, because one of the reasons we have to start earlier is because I think we just have more time to play around with or something. Yeah. $3:30 is the last one. That thing's not bad. Hey, perfect. That's pretty much the estimate I had, so you're all good. And yeah, Graphy, yeah. What else is there? Yeah, no, Japan was pretty fun. I would like to go back. I think if I go back, I wanna say hello to Mr. Carsey. Because apparently Carsey now lives in Japan. Tokyo, to be precise. So I'd probably want to say hi to him. You want to go someday? Yeah. It was a nice time. I got a buddy of mine who's also going to Albania. He said he would have fun, and hopefully he does. Alright, that was risky, but we got it. Bit of an odd spot. Alrighty. Yeah, I feel like we got a good run coming. Like, all the paces going into Crota have been nice. Crota's being an ass today. So I need him to be less of an ass. I was thinking a lot about sludge. Oh, I forgot to do the split name. Shit. I guess I'll remember after this one. Ideally. For all the arcades close for good. Yeah, well, hopefully they won't close for good. There's still a lot of arcades out there. Still a good bit. Have to make sure I get the name of the split, though. Also, I'm glad you all seem to like the lower cost of the split name. I realize not a lot of people were using it, so I thought maybe making it a bit cheaper might make you want to do it. And it seems like it is indeed helping, which is good. Hold on. People do seem to be enjoying that. Which is nice. Yeah, what? I guess tomorrow I got GDQ and then doing a Capcom thing at the Pragmata Tea House. I don't know the name of the actual spot. They're just doing a Pragmata thing. So that should be fun. I'm pretty excited for that. Like I said, I want to keep my name in there, so Capcom's like, "Hey, you are a person." Like, yeah, it's like a pop-up. It's like they had like a regular tea house that serves regular teas, but they teamed up with Capcom to do like Pragmata teas. So Capcom hit me up to like, hey, you can go to the shop and check it out, and like you get like I think I get like a free tea or something like that. I get to do a networking. Ooh, and they probably post about it. Enjoy? Yeah! So it's gonna take Thursday off for that. Free tea! Teas. I get more than one. Like 2, I think. So I was probably gonna have one, and I was gonna let Nally Q have one. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to kind of keep my name up there, and hopefully things keep doing well. I think if the lore channel keeps growing, it's gonna help a lot. I feel like the lore channel is like how... like, you know, we keep popping off. I feel like the video essay has a lot more caliber than the speedrunner, you know? I like doing both, but... I feel like one's treated a lot better than the other. So I like doing the video essays. But it's nice to kind of have a little bit of everything, you know? And, hey, maybe I'll start, like, maybe the next couple days, I'll start working on the next one. I don't know, I kind of want to start working on the next one. I'm kind of already learning that playing video games in my free time isn't really... not really going the best right now. Oh, next one's Silent Hill. Next one's easily Silent Hill. In fact, I have to finish it before Townfall comes out. It's also no secret that the Silent Hill videos are doing better, because, you know, Silent Hill's kind of popping off as a franchise. Although I do feel a little bad about the next video, because Heather has been a staple in a lot of my thumbnails, but she's about to lose the lead of being in the thumbnails, because I don't feel right putting her in the next thumbnail. But James gets to be in the next thumbnail. So Heather's losing her lead. It's gonna go from 2 to 2 to 3 to 2. Or James is gonna be in one more thumbnail than Heather. No, it's not gonna be a dick video. It's gonna be a serious video with a shitpost thumbnail. And the whole reason I wanted to make the video is because of a really fucking dumb pun. And I mean really dumb. It'll be funny. With that, yeah, it's like, what? Silent Hill, Clock Tower, to back to Dead Rising. But I don't know if I want to do Dead Rising 1 or 2. That's the thing. I have a good idea for Dead Rising 1 again, but also the Dead Rising 2 idea feels pretty obvious to me. I feel like Dead Rising 2 might make more sense with, like, the DR2 DR looming for people. Like, nothing's confirmed, obviously, but I think a lot of people feel it coming. So it might be worth it to tackle that after, I think.
Melissa, where are you?
I think Clock Tower would be good to do in general. I feel like there's a lot of fans of Clock Tower on YouTube. And also just makes sense. But hell, like, even with the Dead Rising video, it's doing pretty good so far, so I'm happy with that. Like, my main... So, if you're wondering, how do I know it's doing good? I just wanted it to do better than the Dick video. That's it. I'm not saying it has to be the best video ever, like, I'm not expecting it to do better than the Silent Hill videos. But it should do better than the video about James's dick. Like, that's my baseline, like, it should be better than that. If it's not doing better than that, the video bombed really, really bad. The video is still not doing, like, amazing, mind you, but it's definitely on the side of good. Good goals? Yeah. Fully understandable. I wanted to crack my neck, but didn't quite get it. Got stiff competition. So you would think, but those videos really didn't do as well as, like, chat likes to joke about them, but they really didn't do all that well. Like, hell, even still, I think the James video capped out around, like, 12K right now. I'll tell you right now what's at. Yeah, it's like 12K, and it, like, it plateaued really bad. Yeah, like, it went up a little bit, plateaued for a long bit, got a little bit more traction, plateaued again, got a little traction, and now it's plateauing again. And, like, for reference, the James video I made at the end of 2024, and it got 12,000, right? The Raccoon City video and the Silent Hill video both broke 200K. And even right now, with the new Dead Rising video, that's already at 19K. So, yeah, no, that video plateaued kind of hard. Hey, 19K is pretty damn good, though. I didn't actually realize it 19K. I think I mainly want to see it get over 50K within a month, ideally. Hopefully get 100K at some point, but... I still feel like the video was a good thing to finish and do. And also, a lot of people expressed that they're very happy to see more Dead Rising stuff like that. I'm happy with that. Like, it's something I wanted to do for a while, and I'm happy people have been pretty receptive to it. There we go. I'm also glad just to be streaming today. I'm like, today's gonna be a weird day because I started late, but I'm happy I'm at least, like, live. I was kind of debating on not going live, so I'll be able to push through and do the thing. Hey, wait a minute. I do have something to do next week. I have next Friday off. And Sunday. I guess I could do Monday to Thursday, bingo probably is a good idea. Monday to Thursday bingo. And then Saturday make it the sub goal thing. Oh god. Sneeze. Yeah, I haven't seen one of my IRL friends in a bit, and he told me he wanted to meet up on May 8th very precisely. So, I have to keep that day open. If he bails on me, I'm gonna be pissed. And then also, Mother's Day is coming up, chat. Mother's Day. Day for the mother. That you get a DJ for the first time at a proper gig. Nice. Sounds like a lot of fun. Hope it'll be a good time. You're gonna sneak in any tracks for your list? Your set list? It's gonna warm up like 2 hours. Nice. Very nice. Anybody recommends house music, though? I got a goofy one. You know the song When It Comes by Matthew Froberg or something like that? It's goofy as shit, but it's kind of fun. I don't know if that's considered a house, but you'd have to find it. It's some remix of a Microsoft developer saying developers, 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 and like, it's a song based on that. And it's really fucking stupid, but it's kind of catchy. I'd play it on stream, but I know for a fact I'd lose ad revenue. Fuck! Well, I just choked that. Yeah, let me see if I can find the link for it. Give me a second. Matthew Fauberg. Oh, I found it. I actually found it. I don't know what it's considered, but you can listen to it. There. And YouTube chat, I'll give you the link for it too if you want to listen to it. I'm not playing it on stream though, because I'm pretty sure it eats at the ad revenue. But it's fucking stupid. Yeah, I used to play it on stream before YouTube streaming, but whenever I'd play it, the problem is I would get the notification. It's like, uh-oh, you played a licensed song. Here's a stream now of no ad revenue. Sorry, I had developers on the brain, chat. Yeah, put in that new Caravan Palace song. Nice. I like Caravan Palace's Black Betty cover. I think it's pretty fun. Love that cover. Yeah, it's a good one. We caught them live, last year. It was pretty fun. You can chug that in? Put you on the fucking developers? Hey, there you go. That's a good one. I'm happy to help with the developers. See, it all comes back to developers, chat. Developers, developers. Developers, developers. It's catchy, too. It's not a bad song. It's actually pretty damn catchy. And just fucking stupid because it's based off a Microsoft developer meeting. Where the guy, I think, just, like, notably said, developers, developers, developers. So they made a house remix of it. Steve Ballmer? Is that the guy who did it? Yeah, that fucking song. There's my recommendation. Happy to help. Thank you kindly. Let me know how it goes. Let me know if it's a hit part of the playlist. God, I don't even know what the hell I was talking about prior to that. What was I talking about? I don't fucking know, developers. Oh, the dick video. Right, of course. The YouTube vids. But yeah, I feel hopeful for the lore channel. I feel good things are coming, chat. And with the Silent Hill video, I want to finish it before Townfall. Because, alright, the Silent Hill videos have problems, because if I don't finish it before Townfall, then I have to include Townfall, meaning I have to do more work. See? That's the problem. It's the same thing with Silent Hill F. Because now if I do any videos about Silent Hill, I have to include Silent Hill F. Is there a release date? No, not that we know of. But technically it can get, like, stealth dropped at any moment when you think about it, huh? Plenty of time? Yeah. I just know it's sometime this year. I'm also really hoping that Konami's gonna hit us up. Like, I want to get another fancy, influencer mask. It bolsters the ego and all that, huh? Also, I guess I've done quite a lot in the world of Silent Hill. And for what it's worth, I feel like I made a pretty good video. Got 200,000 views. Like, that ain't nothing to scoff at. You know, I've only done that a few times. Like, actually, I think those are the second and third video I've ever had to do that. Respectively. I had one video break 300k. And then the other two, I think, there might be another Dead Rising run that I've done it. You know what's weird? An old video of mine is like one of my most watched ones. And I think it was just Dead Rising All Survivors. No, the drink video didn't do as good as I would hope. That was actually kind of a bummer. Like, it got a little bit more steam in the era of the challenge video, which was nice. But that video didn't do as well as I would hope, which is kind of sad. Like, I really thought that video would have done better, but it didn't. Ever played Clock Tower? It's a neat franchise. But, you know, sometimes it just works like that, chat. It doesn't always work the way you'd hope. All achievements one. That video's been picking up from what I can tell. Hey, it's weird. Every now and again, I'll get random spikes on my YouTube channel for, like, certain videos. But the All Survivors video did really well. I think that might be around 200k, if not. I'll probably just check right now, I think. Give me a second here. No, never mind. Yeah, it's the chat. I have 3 videos that are broken 200,000, and 2 of them are on the lore channel. That's wild to think about. Before that, I've had 1 video to do, technically 2, to do that. I've had 1 video that did that, and it was the spit video I made years ago. I've had a couple of 100Ks, but not anything else like that. What's that turning of Clock Tower at 3? Oh, no, I don't think this game can be constituted by numerical rankings. Haunting Grounds is a better game by far, but this game's mostly adored for being campy as hell. This is a silly game and shouldn't be taken seriously. They're also two very different weight classes. This game's notably worse, but at the same time, people like it a lot because it's kind of goofy. But also, I don't think games should be compared that way. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, that's kind of weird to think about. I thought I had more of 200k. I guess I did in chat. The other videos I was talking about were 100k. So I had like, I barely had a few videos with over 100,000, and the lore channel currently has 2 with over 200k. Meaning that of my top 3 most watched videos, one of them is a very old Dead Rising video I did. And then the other 2 are, yeah. The other 2 are new videos about Silent Hill. Ah, we're making that. No idea of the comics? Yeah, like, there's a lot in Silent Hill people don't talk about. Hell, even that video is a little bit incomplete, because now we have Silent Hill F stuff. There's also Silent Hill Orphan that nobody knows about, and I was kind of just riding on the hope of that, because I didn't want to do fucking Orphan. Because no one wants to do fucking Orphan. I should do Orphan at some point, actually. It's a pain in the ass to set up, and there's not much of a story. There was one comment that mentioned Orphan, and they were correct. I did leave out Orphan, because I forgot. Oh, more, I didn't have a way of streaming it. Or playing it, I should say. Chat, I forgot it. Wait, no, I didn't. I said I would change it after this run. That's right. That's right. After this run, I said I would change the names. That's right. Hopefully it's a good day. Doing alright. Kind of wanted today just to sort of chill. I was, a little spaced out, so wanted something chill. I ended up starting a little bit later than I would have liked, so today's kind of an odd day, but I'm glad we're streaming. That's the big news, I guess. Usually I don't like starting too late, because it kind of ruins the day. Like, mainly a lot of people who would be tuning in are, you know, at a point they end up falling asleep, so... kind of makes it, if you start too late, it's going to be detrimental, but... I'd rather stream than not stream, I think. I think it's a good thing that we powered through, nonetheless. Shit. $7 p.m. Normally, I start around, like, let's say 10. I started, like, at 11 on the dot. So, like, an hour late, basically. It was in Snowball. Yeah, it was a good run. A lot of people have been watching the VOD, I think, on YouTube. But, I need to find a way to properly upload that. I don't know how I plan on doing that. There's not a whole lot of places you can store a 19-hour video online. Do some stuff today, we don't know if you actually wanna. You know, recovery is always a thing to do. Is an option. But yeah, I guess the weird thing too, now I think about it, if the lore channel keeps up, that means that my most watched thing won't be Dead Rising anymore. It'll be Silent Hill. Does that officially mark me as more of a Silent Hill guy? Or like, do I get to have like a man of many belts or many hats, as they say? Probably the latter, right? Hey, no random copy pasting Dead Rising stuff in YouTube chat. No Rick and Morty Frank West copy pastas over there. I don't know.
Melissa, where are you?
I do play the bouncer. The era of the bouncer, unfortunately, has died. It was a good time. Watch him every so often. Well, that's good at least. Oddly enough, I actually never really had a Dead Rising video take off as well as that first one. Like, the highest view count one apparently was the Spit video. And then after that, like, I don't think any of them passed the Nightmare mod. Even, like, some of the popular ones, like, they didn't really do as, like, amazing as I would have thought. Like, out of all the challenges, the best one was an item randomizer, apparently. And that was around 70k. And then it would be Jeff Rising, which, funny, fucking Jeff Rising. It's weird. Oh, funny enough, one of my most main watched videos on my channel is actually a Silent Hill speedrun. You see the Dead Rising lore video, Daniel? Lore video? I made a video talking about all the bosses of Dead Rising. Darn. Alright, well, I'm gonna get the split name done, because that definitely kills the run. That's good. I'm glad you liked it. Chat, I gotta play an ad. I'm gonna change the split names while we're doing it, so you're not gonna miss anything. Ready? Sub the channel, Prime Gaming, Edge. Alright, let's see. We're doing Savant on Sledgehammer. Savant. Alright. Let me change some RE7 ones too while I'm at it, so I remember. Otherwise I'll forget. Alright, give me one moment. Getting snipped. And the other one was hatch key. Yep. Nice. That was a good one. There was a lot of good challenges back in the day. But I guess it's kind of real proof as the whole point I was always making with the challenges, right? Like, if anything, yeah, it's very deliberate proof. Like, think about it, chat. A lot of people who ask me, oh, why don't you do any more of the Dead Rising challenges? By taking the same amount of effort to do the Silent Hill stuff, and hell, even the Dead Rising video essay, the video essays are doing a lot better as a whole. I think people just like video essays a lot more. I think I'm better at video essays, too. I feel like a lot of challenges are edited. I don't like edited challenges all that much. It's weird. Like, you think edited challenges are more fun to watch, and they are, but I feel like edited challenges, it's way too easy to cheat. Like, I think seeing every bit of pain is kind of worth it. Like, if I want to watch someone struggle through something, I want to know the pain, you know? I don't really want to know the good times, I want to know the bad. And I always feel like the edited videos only ever highlight the good. And they often miss a lot of the finer details. Copium? Well, I mean, that's what I was saying. I feel like I do a lot better with video essays anyway. I feel like it gets me. How's it going, Juo? Are you feeling the copium for this week? It's coming. Maybe. Are you gonna submit to GDQ Germany? You're tempted to? Hey, if you live nearby, you should go for it. GDQ Gamescom flies you out to Germany. They could. I mean, probably not. They probably wouldn't, but only a short flight. Yeah, a lot easier than going to the US and vice versa. Oh, that's how much you spend in Japan. I guess that's fair. Suppose that makes sense. Also, welcome back from the ad. I fixed the split names. Now they're all caught up. Oh yeah, but as I was saying, I think maybe I am just better at making video essays than challenges. Like, all the video essays are doing better, although it could just be because of the new YouTube channel. Like, having the lore channel, I think it's not fucked on the algorithm like my main channel is. So it actually knows what it wants to do. It's an odd thing, chat. Bit of an odd thing. Yeah, what do you got going on, Mr. Joe? Gonna party when you get into GDQ? You're gonna host a SawCon for Mr. GDQ himself? Who's gonna SawConning with you? Good question. Good question. I'm going to a concert? Nice. I think we got a concert later on in May that we're going to be going to. Should be an exciting one, so I have to take that day off. I think it's the 14th or something. Maybe the 15th. I know the day, but I don't remember the exact day. I'll figure it out. Watch a US band? What band? Hot Mulligan. Can't say I've ever heard of them. They any good? Or are you going there to, like, boo the set? Boo, boo. The classic hate watching. Let's see here. Let's see. The good run is coming, chat. Midwest emo. Gotcha. I guess it makes sense. Pop punk Midwest emo. Nice. Thousand popes. Hope all is treating you well. Also, like, going back to the other topic for a second, I'm really happy with the way things have been turning out. Like, I remember with the challenges for a while, I was kind of feeling a little bit, like, let's say, dazed with YouTube. Like, I didn't really know what to do. And, like, for what it's worth, on the main channel, I'm still not entirely sure what the fuck I'm uploading. I kind of actually reverted back to old school Ecdycis, by uploading speedrun PBs and shit like that. I guess because I have more dubs than I used to. I'm doing better in the speedrunning front. But yeah, it's kind of nice to have an actually good YouTube channel for once. YouTube gave me a little, like, good job for, I think the Lord channel is now over 5,000 subscribers. So that's good. It's very good, in fact. I'd say it's pretty damn good as a whole. I think one of my resolutions was by the end of the year, I want the lore channel to get 10K. I would like there to be 10K subs on the lore channel. And my other goal was, because I had a few resolutions, right? All right, chat, let me break down my resolutions, because, you know, as a third of the year reminder, right? Almost half. I wanted to upload 5 videos to the lore channel this year. 5 videos. Currently, I'm 1 of 5. So if I work on 4 more, I got that done. I want to break 10K subs on the lore channel. We're halfway there on that one. I wanted to learn an RPG to submit to events. We actually got that one done on accident. Like, we did it. I actually have an RPG now. A legitimate RPG. I'm surprised at that one. Very happy with that. I've always wanted to be able to submit an RPG to events, and I mean like an actual RPG too, not something that's like Parasite Eve. Not calling it not an RPG, but Parasite Eve's kind of the default horror RPG, and it always gets submitted, so it doesn't really work. I mean, I meant a game that I can kind of, like, feel as my elements. And we did that, oddly enough. I just didn't think it would be about cats. That's the odd thing. I didn't think it would be a cat game. I think I'd be a cat man, but here we are. Don't smack, don't smack. Thank you. And I think that was mostly it on resolutions. Anything else is more... Oh, I want to learn more new speedruns. That was the other thing. I want to learn a lot more than last year. I don't remember how many I learned last year, but I wanted to learn more. And we were doing pretty good for a while, but we did lose a bit of steam, so we got to get back on that.
Melissa, where are you?
And maybe we'll just lock in, chat. Maybe we'll find some games that work out. Like, technically, I do have, like, 3 games in the wings that I sort of know how to do. Not like I know how to run them, but I feel like they're going to be easy to learn now. Which is Parasite Eve 2, Martian Gothic, and Chaos Break. So if I learn those, I feel like I'm gonna be in a good spot. Not to mention, there's probably a lot of small indie games I could do. Yeah, exactly, Love Skull, you got it. I'm a chum bucket kid, yeah, baby living in the city, man. Yeah, exactly. Alright, you know what? I need to find my Mugenic songs, chat, for Friday's stream. I gotta play a Mugenic song if we get in, if we don't get in. If we get in, what's the celebration song? The celebratory song? And then what's the sad song? If I get rejected, I play Bravest Cat. I get in, I play... What's a good song? I say I play Flush if I get rejected, too. Then I'm, you know, I'm getting flushed. Maybe Eating Rats if we get in. That's how you'll know whether or not we got in, chat. That's how you'll know. Those of you who show up, like, you know, right in the beginning of stream, you didn't check, you didn't know it came out. We'll open the stream, and then you either hear doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, or a sad song.
Melissa, where are you?
I prefer to hear Eating Rats. I wonder if Clock Tower 3 gets in. You know what's funny? If Clock Tower 3 gets in, we're gonna do this game on Friday. I mean, I could do a marathon day, but like... It'd make more sense to grind this game out, I think. Like, maybe.
Melissa, where are you?
I think I can make it. I'm gonna agree the fuck out of it. Ha! I knew it. All the chat. All the. Oh yeah, Juo, did you know that they're releasing the games list early, by the way? It's an early day one, apparently. That should be nice. Don't have to wait till like 11 p.m. Could actually just have it right in the beginning of the day, and then I can start the day off on failure. Here's some bad stumbles. God damn it. See, if I was streaming, like, Thursday going into Friday, I probably would just raid the Brian Otto stream with that, but I know I'm not. But I should be awake to catch it is the upside. That'll be fun to be able to watch it. For those of you who don't know, I'm pretty sure, what, Brian Otto's doing a games list reveal stream. Which is like, I think he said 11 a.m.? I think? I remember seeing an 11 in there, but I'm pretty sure it's AM. 11 PM, that'd be funny too, but I guess that means we do get a late one at 11 PM. I could actually be wrong. I don't remember what it was. I just briefly saw it. But if they're doing a reveal stream, it means that, you know, the games list is probably out at that point, because you can't really do a reveal without the list being out. It'd be kind of weird to, you know, not have that. A little bit at least, huh? Oh, so I'm doing low skull. Every day has been nice. Ooh, I think I have a fun idea for next week too. See, I'm trying to lab out next week, because next week I would like to have a bingo time. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I think it will be. That's a bingo. You know what's funny? I now know that comes from a movie. I didn't see the movie, but I've been seeing it more on, like, social media. And now I know that's a reference to something. Now I'm getting a copy. Did you get one of the limited copies? I got the IGN one. It was like a reddish one. I regret buying the IGN one, though, because I didn't want to buy multiple. I was there right when they dropped online, and I should have bought the blood one. I regret not buying it. There's one that had, like, blood on the inside. But it's for the best that I withheld my vinyl record collection. Or my addiction, I should say. Getting the black one. Hey, no worries about that. Like, to its credit, standard vinyl plays better than the, like, the limited edition, like, colored vinyl records. Usually the pressing's just a lot better on, like, standard vinyl. So, getting the fancy colored ones, they play worse normally. So you actually want the quality of the music, you have the better quality. Also, chat, I'm gonna tell you something really weird. Vinyl is plural. And if you want to talk to all the vinyl record addicts and the snobs, and you don't want to look like a clown, I thought they'd be doing good. Vinyl. It's vinyl. And if you have multiple records, you have vinyl. It's singular and plural. A lot of people use vinyls. Nah. Just vinyl. It is a plural word. You can say you have records, You get multiple records, but like I have a collection of vinyl. That's what it'll be. You got a record from a band called Pizza Dev. That's pretty cool. Alright, J-Rex, we're doing good. Alright, Chad, congratulations. We have a good run. Three, four, five. Nice. Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? Like, there is the distinction, and it's goofy. And realistically, most people won't care. But, like, for, like, the diehard vinyl collectors, yeah, no, they get, like, really pissy about it. I guess in the same way, if you wanted to piss off people who are really into vinyl records, you could just say you're collecting your vinyls or your grails. You can call them grails, chat. Oh, I forgot split. Call them grails. That's what you call it. They're not vinyls anymore. Now they're grails. Everything is a grail. For anyone who doesn't know, I used to collect vinyl records like mad. Like I was a big collector. I stopped collecting because I don't have fucking room in my house, and I like saving money. Like, I don't have any room to play the vinyl. I don't have any room to store any more. I don't have a whole lot of room. Don't have a lot. So I kind of assumed, why bother buying more if I can't enjoy the ones I have? Which would make sense. Roughly 500 to 600. Nice. I don't know how many I have. Probably less than that, though. But I would wager I had about 300. Maybe like a 256 kind of deal, or 250 deal. I used to do Discogs more, but then I bought a bunch of new records, and I don't even know anymore. I mean, I could count them one by one, but a lot of them are in my closet in a hard-to-reach place. So it's a problem for future Ecdycis, not today Ecdycis. And I got some real gems in my collection. I have some really good records, actually. Like, when I was in college, I would hit up, like, local record shops and, like, grab a bunch of shit. It was pretty fun to collect. And then my old job, I'd do the same. I'd spend time at record shops. So I know a thing or two about vinyl. And then I think my player was like an LP 120. Audio Technica LP 120, I think. Actually, it's that box right there. You see that, like, white box? That's actually the player right there, because I don't have any fucking room. So it's just been sitting there at the moment. It used to be under my bed, but, it's been there. Actually, probably just put it back under my... Actually, no, it's kind of lower on the ground now, but... It's in a good spot. It'll do, as they say. Yeah, for things I've got, I think I may have gotten a Silent Hill record at one point. I got the Mugenics one. I got one band as of lately. A single band that you probably wouldn't guess. And then, I want to say I got the soundtrack to the movie Suspiria. It looked cool. Kind of impulse about it. Ooh, that reminds me though. I think, as funny as it sounds, I got a first press of both the Silent Hill 1 and the Silent Hill 2 soundtracks. When they were doing those with, I think Mondo. And I know those have been repressed a lot, but they basically sold out right away every time. I didn't grab 3 and 4 though, because that was about the time I didn't want to like clutter my space. But at some point, I'll have to go back through and reevaluate the whole collection. I wonder what my rarest record is at this point. Like, I still have some on Discogs tallied up, but, like, I'd have to, like, fully check. It used to be a record by some band called Sylvan Esso, but I think that went down. I suppose time will tell and all that, huh? Oh, I guess the value of a record only really matters if you're planning on selling it, and I don't really plan on that. And the same thing with game collections. Like... it only really matter if you plan on pawning your games, which... I like my game collection. I feel like I have a pretty tight one at this point. Also, I guess it is kind of nice to just have fallen into some hobbies. I definitely wasn't expecting it in some cases, but it's nice. It is indeed nice. Alright, let's see how we're doing. I am loving the, like, free time save on a bunch of, like, minor splits here. Ever since I learned the boosting tech, this has been pretty nice for the run. Ooh, I thought of another fun bingo idea. This is gonna be nice. How's the night? Hope you're doing good, like the are. Good luck, thanks. I'm feeling pretty lucky, feeling pretty good. Hopefully Corroder won't be an ass. But I'm feeling pretty good right now. And we'll see how it turns out. I am also kind of wondering that for this run, if I should study up on all the fights. Like, I think I might be doing some of them kind of wrong. Like, I know for Corroder, one of the new strats has been going up right next to him. But I haven't really been doing that one as much. There we go. Feeling good on this, Chad. I think this might be the run. Oh yeah, I just realized I can probably get some pretty cool food on Thursday. I'm pretty sure the spot where the Capcom shop is probably near a lot of cool spots. Probably get some good food. Probably something delicious. Hasty treats, as they say. Boom! Fucking gold, baby. Look at that. 10 seconds ahead on pure movement. I told you, chat. I'm getting better at moving. Gone are the days of being a sad alcoholic movement man. Here are the days of being a regular movement man, I guess. Oh, I do have a couple of beers on my desk right now. Went out drinking on Sunday and had a couple of beers for when I got home, but I didn't drink them, so now they're just at my desk. I was kind of craving funny enough, instead of a regular beer, a root beer. So I just didn't have the regular beers. Alright, it is corroder time. No, that can't be me. Or do you mean in general? The Natty Light? No, it's actually a good beer. We bought him for, we met up with one of our buddies later in the day. He ended up joining us, so we bought him the good beer. It is I don't know if it's, like, how wide it is, like, region-wise, but it is a brand called Golden Road. I'm pretty sure it's from California, and it's, like, Golden Road Mango Cart. It tastes like mangoes. It's actually really nice. They have another one I really like called Guava Cart that's, like, a little bit stronger, and it has, like kind of tangy. I love that one, but we got Mango Cart. It's like a yellow can. Mango, yeah, I love Mango Cart. I've been to the Golden Road brewery once. They're pretty cool. Yeah, if you can find Guava Cart's fucking great. I love Guava Cart. And they have sometimes the fruit variety, or like the... I think based on a bunch of like carts and stuff. A lot of them are like fruit carts. Pretty yummy. Yeah, so I don't have the Natty Lights, I have those. But also, chat, I don't think I could find Natty Lights, or the Natter Days. Like, I don't think they spawn until summer. Like, that's one of the downsides of the meme. I know chat loves the Natter Day meme. It's fucking hilarious to chat. They're laughing to death. But, shockingly enough, they're remarkably hard to find. Like, often they either sell out, or I think they're only a summer promotion, so you can't get them outside of summer. Which is kind of unfortunate. Ooh, also I do epitaph. I was gonna say, speaking of beers, chat, did anyone go for the Godzilla beers? I regretted not going for it. They had like the 100-pack PBR shit, which is pretty funny. When I learned they don't come with the Godzilla, I kind of got bummed out, so I didn't go for it. I think some locations did have that. Kamikaze, nice. Yeah, mine, I only ever really drink if I'm going out with friends. Otherwise, I'm chilling. No. I don't know about those games. Fruit might, but I do not know what those are. Wolf loves you. I did not know they were a thing. It's Beefy Angus. Hope you're doing good today. Alright, chat. It is now time for Corroder. Let's just hope he's not going to be an asshole, yeah? Here's hoping. All he has to do is not dodge. Oh yeah, something goofy that I never brought up at all while I've been running this game again. Alright, for those of you who have been wondering, I guarantee you there's one person who's been lurking who's like, why doesn't he do it? Why? The shooting in this game is very unique. Where you can't aim. Once you pick a direction, you're locked into that direction. And whenever you aim, it always auto-aims to the center of the opponent. If you're wondering, why is Corroder such a dick? He moves right and left. That's why. And he moves right and left, he basically... It's the greatest weakness you could have. Because otherwise you can't hit him.
There she is.
Like that.
There she is. Prepare to die.
Basic dodging? Yep, because the character doesn't know how to aim right and left for some reason.
There she is. There she is.
Oh my god, stop that, dickhead.
Prepare to die.
Hold on. A real criminal mastermind, chat. Watch. Here's his tactic. Ready? Oh my god! What a god! Yeah, imagine there's one person who's like, why doesn't he move? Why doesn't he just move? Yeah, you know, the game doesn't. You can't. Like, the game won't let you. It's one of the problems of this game. The weird thing is that PS1 games, I think, do it better.
There she is. There she is.
Get up.
There she is.
Alright, there. That's fine. Spamming arrows, it's alright. What a game. Yeah, I got a little bit unlucky, but honestly, that's not bad. This is still a really good run, even with that time loss. I should also note that my splits aren't entirely accurate. In fact, I was going to delete my golds in favor of new golds at some point. Because... route change. Some bosses are easier now and some are harder, and I have more resources than I used to, so... Ends up paying off a little bit. Like, I think in total from, like, the older route, we have, like, 2 extra arrows. So. Glad you in review. I've heard about that. Anyway, chat, we beat the guy. I now need to play an ad. So, sub the channel, Prime Gaming. Ready? Edge. What a game. What a game. Time for Chopper. That's what he does. It's part of who he is. See, all I want to do, man, all I want to do is get past Chopper. One good Chopper 2, that's all I ask. And Chopper 1. Both in that. You know, 1 PB, that's all I ask. One PB, yeah?
Oh, nice trick.
Alright. Am I stoked for the Resident Evil movie trailer? When does that come out? I mean, I'm excited. We'll see how it is, right? I don't even know when it comes out, though. Confirmed to play before MK2, which is next Friday. That's pretty cool. That should be exciting. You might be a little closer than I'd like. Alright, we're good. Yeah, no, that should be exciting, yeah. Also, I heard of Hokum. We're talking about that movie, right? Reviewing very well. It is a very well-received movie at this moment in time by critics. And that is a very good sign so far. Excited to see it. When's it out? Like Friday? May 1st? You know, I wonder if we can find a midnight showing for that. Cause like, what? We're gonna be out that day anyway, right? We might be able to find a midnight showing for that bad boy. Alright, let's see. Nice. Oh, I guess we can always wait and see, too. Nice. I was a little bit worried. You drink a protein drink now or in an hour? I have no idea what the difference does with that. I don't know.
Oh, nice trick.
I didn't know there'd be a difference. Whenever you feel like, I suppose, right? Okay. We're mostly locked in. I just hope the boss fight's gonna go well. Chopper 1's kind of a pain in the ass. You know what? If the fights don't go well, it might be worth looking into how to do each fight. Like, it might be worth, like, looking at a VOD, I think. So I haven't really done that in a minute for this game, and it might help. You said there's showings? Cool. Wait, what time is the earliest showing? That's the real question. I know midnight doesn't mean midnight anymore. They do that shit like 7 p.m. Midnight doesn't mean midnight anymore. Now midnight means 7 p.m. or some shit. It's weird. Huh. I actually had good RNG. It's midnight somewhere. Yeah, that's basically the logic behind it. Alright, there we go. Yeah, chat, we actually got really good RNG on this. I am gonna hope that it pays off, but we're looking pretty good right now, as long as I don't use this last water. Like, I want to leave this area with 2, but this has been a pretty good sewer tower. Can I grab the arrow, please? Nice. Why would a midnight showing specifically have anything to do with that, though? Like, not to be a downer, but shootings don't only happen at midnight, right? I kind of assume it can happen at any time. Why would midnight be the exact thing that's banned? Like, I remember one time, I don't know why. One time I thought I was kind of nervous in a theater, but it was like in the middle of the fucking day. Right, right. No, I get that. I get that there was probably a shooting, but like, if someone's gonna shoot up a theater, I don't think being midnight's gonna stop them. Or I don't think being midnight is gonna be the rule. They can do that shit at like 2 p.m. in the middle of the day.
Come on!
There's no cosplay. Who ruined that? It sounds like someone ruined it. By the way, I have the setup for this fight, chat. Boom! That's the law because of it. Right, but again, that seems like a bit of a silly law, because, like, why would a midnight showing be any worse than a 2 p.m. showing? People don't only shoot up theaters at midnight. In fact, I guarantee you looked at most times, it's probably the middle of the day. You're probably more in danger at like 3 p.m. or something. Or like 5 or 4. Ah, this is going to Caminero. Unless like they have a, you know, data that explicitly says it only happens at midnight. I know you don't make the laws, but it seems pretty dumb to me. You're there, it's finest? Kind of. Alright, let's hope this goes well. I see it past 1 check. Maybe. Yeah, how you doing, Caminero? I was doing, Ulusala. Damn, I knew I was gonna grab it. It's fine. Good luck. Yeah, we're gonna need it. Thank you. But yeah, like, I think in general, though, they just do things earlier. Like, I remember when they used to have, like, what? You had to camp out for Thanksgiving deals. You know what's weird? Black Friday. Right? Like, I don't know how many of you remember, but back in the day, people camped out for Black Friday. Be there, like, doorbuster deals, right? Now, dude, they do that shit on Wednesday. They don't even do it on Friday. It's on the Wednesday now. No, it's not even the Cyber Monday thing. It's not even that. Like, all the malls and shit do it on Wednesday. Oh, different for Black Friday? Yeah, well, I imagine in the UK, the main difference is that, you know, you don't have the Thanksgiving, so probably just enjoying the Cyber Monday deals. I don't have an excuse to walk out on Thanksgiving dinner. I guess that's fair. It's all month? Yeah, no, it lasted like an absurd amount of time and it was kind of goofy. Alright, that's gonna be a 2 water throw, I think. There we go. Alright, this is a really bad mosquito grave, but it's alright. What terrible timing. I didn't miss it. I never really did any of the Black Friday deals, because, I don't have a whole lot of things I want to buy, I guess. The only time I really like going out was I'd go out with all my buddies and hit up record stores because they have record store Black Friday. It's pretty tight. See, it all goes back to a vinyl. But they'd often like have like limited presses and stuff like that. And you get some rare records. The rare grails. Imagine the sales would be better on the day and like the same sales. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny for what it's worth. Oh, the Sniffums will be doing good. I guess how some people, they like live for the sale or something. Like, they see something that's like on sale that they raise the price of and then they lower it back down to what it was. And then they're like, holy shit, it's on sale, number big. And then they buy a new TV every year. But we need a new television. We don't have this one. This one has motion blur on it. Half the devil? Yeah. Imagine we're green. I feel the same way about my splits. See, it all makes sense. A good harvester? I have. Oh, is it morning? Buying TVs? No, they're buying them on sale. Also, the funny thing about a lot of spending is that most spending isn't millionaires. It's kind of the unfortunate side of it. There's a much more sad side of a lot of mass spending. Not saying everyone does it, but there's a lot of people who go into debt. So a lot of people will encumber themselves in credit card debt to buy TVs. People aren't quite doing as well as you think. They just they're just incurring more debt. Like, one other thing, like, a lot of people think, like, oh, if you go to Coachella, you must be rich. No. No. A lot of people who go to Coachella are, I think the nickname right now has been Detchella? Detella. Detella, I think. Something like that. Detella or something like that. I don't remember.
Oh, nice trick.
Yeah, a lot of people throw that shit on a credit card. They don't think about it, and then, you know, time comes, and they're in debt. These, the very same. Nutella. Yeah, you got it. You got it, Fuki.
Oh, nice trick. Oh, nice trick.
I really hope he doesn't follow me. I don't think he saw me. These? What's these? Actually, this might be good. Might be good, chat. Like, I didn't get the perfect one, but this ain't bad right now. Hold on. Oh, there he is. Okay, but he didn't hit me, and he's kind of far behind. If he throws even once, we're safe. Alright, that didn't happen. He double hit. That's kind of nice.
You can't get away.
He taunted. Hey, nice. So there's something funny about Clock Tower. The worse the Clock Tower game, the better the music. Like, the good games have pretty mid music. The bad game music's really fucking good. And it's kind of stupid. Like, Clock Tower 3, bangers. Ghost Head, oops, all bangers. Haunting Ground, honestly, I'm not a huge fan of the Haunting Ground music. I think it's fitting, but I don't think they're bangers. Like, Clock Tower, like, PS1 in the OG, they have, like, maybe one okay song. But, like, they're not filled with bangers. They're kind of like banger, like, singular. And it's sort of goofy, because... yeah, this game has... dude, like, that song that's playing right there. Honestly, I don't even think the Daniela song's all that good. I think it's okay. And the thing is, every song in Haunting Ground relatively sounds the same. I think they're very fitting in what they do, and I think they're good in a horror game. But it's kind of the Resident Evil thing, you know? It's kind of like, okay, this is fitting, I think it's fine, but I'm not bumping that on my fucking car, dude, I'm sorry. And Chanel said could have been cool at Coachella. I'm sure there's a lot of cool things at Coachella, but I don't have Coachella money. Super memorable? Right, but it's kind of like a Resident Evil song, where, like, it's kind of nice in the game, but I'm not playing that shit outside the game. It's like Silent Hill and Eugenics. And even then, like, I feel like a lot of, like, Ecdycis and Daniela have rather similar songs to a weird degree. I know they're not one-to-one, and there's differences, obviously, if you're paying close attention, but if you gave it a quick glance and you weren't, like, super familiar with the game, you would probably think they're very similar to each other. The other one that's kind of weird is the, what's the word? Do I have debt tell him money? No, I don't have money to go into debt at Coachella. These nuts, Datella. Yeah. Debt. You don't have too much money to go in debt? Right, but I don't really have the... I don't know, I feel like I'm kind of a fucking, like, bum in the way my desires are. I'm pretty low maintenance, I guess. So, I'll be chilling. I'm not really a Coachella kind of guy. In the middle of the long drive, you had the blood-starved beast OST blast out. Now, you know what game has music to blast in your car? Siren. When they hit that, like, you know, guttural chanting, yeah, no, I'm bopping that shit in my car right there. Ba da 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 da. That one. Pump that shit in my car right there. By the way, this is bad, but it's an okay bad. Like, this is doable bad, right? Like, we can manage this. Although... Alright, I didn't get a bomb. That's good. Should be getting it right now, and that should be kill. Oh, no. Okay, now it's kill. Okay. And dead. Wait, really? You're not dead yet? How the fuck are you not dead yet? Dude, die. Rip and die. There. Alright. Saving time. Not as much as I like, though. God, I don't know why that fucker keeps hitting me. Maybe it's because I'm not swerving behind him? He gave me the good attack, but, like, that's the second time he hit me on that. Actually, I'm not saying I'm ahead. Let's put that. I'm ahead on time. Yeah. That's fine. You used to keep the Persona 4 Dancing All Night soundtrack CD in your car. Nice. But yeah, as much as I like Haunting Ground, I'd rather take the OSTs of Clock Tower 3 and Ghost Head. The one really good thing about Ghost Head is the OST. Like, between the Daniela song and Shiver Shadow, the dude's chanting just goes so fucking hard. I don't know. Yeah, let me see if I can find it, chat. It's a goofy-ass song. Oh, yeah, Shiver Shadow. Hold on, ready? Sounds like this. Oh, fuck, I have that muted. Why is that muted? Oh, well, never mind, chat. Never mind, I guess I don't have it. Why is that muted? Did I actually mute that? Huh. On video game OC, you play like an album's Metal Gear Rising. Hey, Mutagenics has been going pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie. Well, I guess I'll have to play it for you after this run, because we're kind of at a point of the run that's a little bit different. It's weird. Not something to go other than Silent Hill, Fallout, Persona. Makes sense. Although, for what it's worth, Fallout's just old man music. It's like blues and shit. That music's real. I don't know, I don't count Fallout as a video game OST though. You like blues? That's fine, I love the blues. But like, I don't know, it's kind of like the whole thing of people saying like Persona invented jazz. Because, like, for what it's worth, Persona does have original songs. I don't think, like, nothing in Fallout's original, right? I thought it was, like, existing songs from, like, blues legends. Like Howlin' Wolf and shit like that. Who says that? I think it's a popular meme, right? I think Fallout might have 2 new tracks. Makes sense. Yeah, I assume what most people think as Fallout music's gonna be, like, music that's already existing, like Howling Wolf and shit like that. And like what, Muddy Waters? Leadbelly? Shit like that. And saying Persona invented jazz. It's a common meme online, chat. Usually used to make fun of Persona fans. And that's fair. They're good songs. Don't get me wrong, I don't want to discount the soundtrack. But it's more the difference of, like, original OST and then, like, a license kind of deal. That's what I'm talking about. To the credit, the music itself is all bangers. That's new. I know it's out. Someone in chat might know what I'm talking about. I don't remember the exact, like, specifics of it, but I know there's a meme where Persona fans are pretty particular about Persona music. People trolling? Yeah, something like that. You bump down with the devil and taser paws. Yeah, Mugenics is a lot of bangers. They go 5 people. Food for thought, chat, in Persona circles.
Come on, Alyssa.
Other songs released from the Gordon's Doom Eternal OST. Nice. Oh yeah, really dumb question. Do any of the Fallout games have the song Big Iron? I feel like they should have that, right? I know one of them had the Neon and the Belmont's Wanderer. New Vegas? I knew it. New Vegas, though, huh? Never played New Vegas. I only know the songs. I listen to old man music and shit. I enjoy a variety of music, chat. Ah, of course. How can we forget that? You guys listen to the songs? Pretty good songs. Nice. Play the others? Nice. How the fuck did that hit? White? A little bit worried. Metal? What about metal? In high school, I was kind of a metalhead, but these days I kind of toned down. Like, I'll still listen to metal, but like... I like my grooves. I like groovy shit. But when I was in high school, I was really into metal. Alright, I think I'm out of range. That might work. I really hope it does. You know what? Play it safe. It's no collection of metal. It's funny, because I feel like I listen to more of the meme songs metal-wise than anything that's like actual, like, deep, and like underground. Actually, I still listen to some pretty cool stuff. A lot of music, can't listen to modern country music. Modern country's alright. It's kind of just drifted into turning into a drinking song, so I'm kind of okay with that. I don't hate it, but I'm rather indifferent, I guess. I heard of Grant McDonald? You mean the guy who made Ram Ranch? Big hard throbbing cocks. You mean that guy? Oh, Kira, hope you're doing good. 18 naked cowboys in the showers of Ram Ranch. You mean that Grant McDonald? His music really rocks. There's like 120 more of them. Aren't they all just Ram Ranch like parodies? Or like variations, I guess. Hope you're good, Kevin. Today might be the day, chat. Best clock tower game. They have $2 more than. Oh, you're asking which one? The original. If you don't count the original, if you count any spin-offs, it's Haunting Ground. But the original is the best, by far. Although I do think Clock Tower 3 is probably the most fun to play, if that makes sense. Like, that sounds goofy to dictate it that way, but I think this game might be the most fun one. Alright, this is going to be a very important part of the run. Please do not miss.
Slice and dice.
Alright, good. Look at that line. It's a risky line. It's not, like, hard, but you can choke, you know? Bustin' makes me feel good. I do like the Bustin' song. I will say on my end, chat, in terms of music, I'll basically listen to whatever. Like, I'm open. I'm pretty open.
There you are. Slice and dice.
And that sounds good. Exactly. But there's probably some genres out there that I think are nonsense or pretty bad, but, like... I'm pretty good. How about them beforehand? What, the Angine one? I'll keep that in mind. My main deal, or I guess my main problem is I haven't really been listening to music as much. Like, I only really listen to music if I'm, one of them driving, and then every now and again if I'm on my computer I might, but like, you know, I have to be in the proper mood and all that. And I'm not gonna lie, especially these days, I've kind of been a Dan man, chat. You see, the D is for Steely Dan. Been a bit of a Dan man lately. Been preaching the Dan. It's pretty nice. Try to have multiple songs you like listening to. Like one of my drunk songs is the song Peg and Deacon Blues. Pretty fun. Pretty good bangers. Alright, hopefully this works. I'm a little bit worried. Any Stevie Ray Vaughan? I know Pride and Joy. Does that count? I kind of know it's one song that everyone knows. Actually, I think I also know Texas Flood. I think I know that one. Nice. Landed it. Hell yeah. I was a little bit worried, but we got it. But yeah, actually, you know what's another band I like listening to? Surf rock band called La Luz. They're pretty cool. And like the song I've been listening to is called Sure as Spring. I've seen them live before. They're pretty tight. And surf rock's a damn good genre, chat. That's surfy. I'll keep that in mind. All right, I have one more difficult area. And then we have the fights. I'm not going to change up how I fight. We're just going to fight. All right. No mix-ups. Just go for it, you know? Yeah, chat, you see that right there, what I just did? What if I told you? That is something I actually routed. It seems really dumb, like what I just did there, but I did something. And I routed it in, and now it's a permanent fixture of the run. Back in the day, people didn't do that. But if you're wondering, those axes will one-shot you, so if they touch you, you immediately die. But I invented the tech there called the YOLO Knights, is what I called it. And then the idea behind it is, you know, you YOLO the Knights, because YOLO Knights. The problem is, though, if you fuck up, you immediately die. So it's a little risky, and it's all based on the timing of the room. Like, if you're fast, no worries. But if you're slow, well, too bad. Alright, we're not going to change anything. We're going to play this nice and safe, okay? You get bopped? Yeah, it's a one-shot, too. Like, you are down if it happens. Alright, good fight. Now it is time for Ralph. It's also really goofy that Jemima is one of the only ones with the unique boss music song, and then she dies immediately. Alright, I picked a weird way, that's fun. It's fun. Yes, I mean, they do consider a boss. She's just a unique boss. Yes, that's fine. No, it's not. Shit. Oh, so Keiko be doing good? I got really unlucky with the attack pattern, but it should be fine. I'm getting hit, but that's alright. If this kills, it's perfect. Please, 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 please kill, please kill, please kill. Don't let the dream die out! Nah, it might be fucking dead. Alright. Chat, I can still PB. I can still do it. You just have to lock in, okay? I gotta lock in now. It's time. Hold on, I have to do the gamer lean. I can't. Oh, fuck, it's lost. Alright, it's over. I just fucked up. I do the gamer lean. That blows, though. Are you kidding me? Plus 14 on that prick, as I got terrible RNG. The fucker hit me with a range attack that was unblockable. Or, like, no counter. Hit me with a super. I had basically 2 bad attacks in a row. All right. This boss. Oh no, this boss is gonna be easy. This boss is gonna be, I'm sorry to tell you, this boss is free. Like, I can have shenanigans happen, but that's only if I fuck up. It's kind of goofy, because casually, this boss is the hardest. Speedrun-wise, this is probably the easiest boss in the game. Which is kind of goofy to think about, right? Like, you think the hardest boss would be the one that's hardest casually, but we do so much preparation for this boss, he's basically a non-factor. Meanwhile, with Ralph, you don't, like, he's aggressive and you don't have enough air. Like, tell me I could route, like, I think there is a difference in routing you can do, but even still. And then with, Corroder, he dodges the most. Chopper should be consistent, but he's, I don't know, he's kind of a prick. What difficulty? Normal. 90%'s normal. Clear as New Game Plus. Clear mode also isn't as exciting, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've done clear mode in the past, but I don't really care about it. Nice. All right, chat. We're gonna lock in, okay? It's time. And Ad's gonna play in 2 minutes, probably at the end of the fight. Just want to give the heads up, though, in case it plays, okay? Unfortunately, I don't have a way of removing that. So hopefully we'll lock in, okay? Let's see. Three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, there's one. I'm not gonna greed. I am not going to greed. I'll greed the last one, because usually that's fine, but I'm not going to greed the... Like 2. This one I don't greed, next one I greed. Maybe, I don't know.
There's no escape.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3. All right, 2 down, 1 more to go. Just in case the ad players, though, chat, so Chump Prime Gaming. I really do apologize for the timing. Maybe it won't. Maybe it won't. 1, 2. Fuck you! Run's dead. Run's dead. Don't worry, Run's dead. There it is. Why? Missed the green arrow, didn't hit. That's not gonna be enough to kill him. There it is. Run died. Don't worry, chat. You're not missing anything at the ad. Alright, we'll see. Maybe it'll PB? Probably not. I don't think it will. Is the ad really playing the last possible second? That's kind of goofy. I actually got robbed.
There's no escape.
I even got the good RNG.
Today is Alyssa's 10th birthday.
Ouch. Motherfucker, dude. Nice. He dodged it. I can't believe he fucking dodged it. He actually dodged it.
Give up, grandfather. I won't allow the ritual to happen.
Really close? Close only counts in horseshoes. Valiant effort? Valiant efforts only count in horseshoes. Actually robbed in real time. I can't fucking believe it. I would have been a 10-second PV too. It would have been like on the gold, I think. We're gonna run it back, but goddamn, are you kidding me? I knew at the moment it happened. I told you, chat. The moment it happened. It's an easy fight, but sometimes shenanigans can happen. Even then, it was still not a hard fight. I just one more arrow and I got him, but good game. I'm running it. No, that was a BG. Bad game. Good game, my ass. I got reamed repeatedly. BG, they say. Although we're gonna run it back with BG. So we're close. Close only matters in horseshoes. And hand grenades, I believe is the saying. Oh, Spyro. We the dragon. Spyro we. Oh, Spyro. I get it. I'll be doing good. Yeah, I'm glad you've been liking them. We're gonna run back this game, but a man got reamed in real time. He got shafted. Her mom dead? Her mom died in the beginning of the game. Yeah.
Mom, we did it.
That's a GG? What do you mean a GG? This is not a bad game. I got fucked. Like, luckily the ad didn't miss anything, because if you wonder what happened, right before the ad played, I missed the shot. Like, I knew it wasn't gonna PB the moment I got it, so I guess it didn't matter on the timing as much. 1808.88. I hate all these 8s, chat. Those are too many 8s. Yeah, like the Dark Priest Shaft, like that guy. What game was that? Like, what game was that? Was that Castlevania with the Shaft? Fucking Shaft. Actually, his name was Shaft. I remember that. Yeah. Alright, let's run this shit back. I was robbed, chat. Oh wait, hold on. I just said I wanted to watch one of the PVs here. Yeah, I forgot all about Dracula's Shaft. Alright, give me 1 second. Dude, I'm rank 7? How did that happen? Give me one moment. Oh, son of a bitch, dude. God. Alright. So, I think I get Chopper 1. I should check it, though, right? Yeah, no, he literally just, like fires after walking past. But I guess it's the hook. I don't think I'm doing the hook. I think that's the problem. I wonder if Botsuke got good luck on his run. I don't remember. See here. Maybe he did. I'm not entirely sure. Botsuke has a really good fight on his. I go home. I have a nice one. I wanted to check the scissor people fight too. I don't know what they're doing for that right now. Probably worth looking at. All right, Jemima. Let's see. Jemima is actually a full charged yellow, funny enough. Two yellow and then a green.
Oh boy, time for Fox.
Arlargo, thank you for 221 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Hope your day is nice. Yeah, so they hit Jemima with two yellows and a green. And then he runs back on the Scissorman Ralph fight instead of the alternative. Does he use a green on Ralph, though? I don't actually think he does. Meaning I must be grabbing an extra green. I thought that's a green on Corroder. Where is he using this green? Maybe I'm grabbing one too many. Yeah, he doesn't use it on Ralph. That's where the fuck is he using these greens? One on Chopper. Are you just skipping the speed run? I don't know. I don't really think that hard about it. It's the house? I really don't care about the areas that get added in on the speedrun. So Chopper has one green there. Are any greens getting used on Corroder? Is that it? Maybe it's Corroder. Wild if true. Apparently most of my time loss is pre-Corroder, too. That's the wild thing. I'm losing a minute leading up to here. How? On the run's been, I just choked a PB, so I'm watching back a little bit right now to see what the hell's going on here. Nothing on Corroder. Dude, who the fuck is getting the green arrows? Is it like Dick Burrows? Maybe I'm not doing the strat right or something. Yeah, okay, hold on. So the Dick Burrow strap may have changed a little bit more than I think it has. Maybe that's where some of my time loss is. I mean, there's still a lot of time before that, but... Alright, Spirit Ball number 1. Yeah, the final boss strat. I never looked into it. It's different. It's new. Oh, I'm still behind before the final boss strat, but... be faster there. Alright, hold on. I gotta double check here. It says, what the hell is happening with the final boss? It's a 5 charge as usual. And then you run behind him, and then get him with 2 arrows, I think? And run behind him, get him with 2 arrows. Hit him with a 3. And a 6. And then you kill. So 3-6 kill. Or 3-6 bomb. After that... Five charge again. Go behind him. 2 green. Then a binding. So wait. It's green, red, green, green. Hold on. Green, red, green, 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 red, green. That's 6, right? Dude, I need to do arrow math. I'm struggling on arrow math. Hold on, hold on. Arrow math. Right now, what am I firing at him? I'm firing 6. I'm basically wasting a phase. So I'm just grabbing extra arrows. I probably do. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I do need them. I feel like these arrows aren't that bad to grab, though. Like, I'm grabbing extra arrows, but I really don't think it's a problem. Like, the arrows I'm grabbing are very, like, minimal, I think. Unless a green arrow is used on Sledgehammer, but I can't imagine that's the case. If that's the case, then maybe that fight changes? Yeah, I'll check really quick. No, he just mashes the shit out of aiming. That's it. He just gets it by aiming. He doesn't even run up to him, he just aims. Yeah, no. Am I grabbing extra arrows that I don't need? Maybe I am. Let's run it back. We'll see. I know I'm grabbing a lot of extra items, but I really don't think it's the end of the world right now for getting a 116. As world record's a 115, I definitely think I can get a 116 with the items. But I'm kind of wondering right now where the difference is. It can't be that major of a difference. In fact, I'm probably willing to wager the final boss is the more likely thing. Oh, Ecdycis, you'll be doing good. I think it'll make phase 1 a lot faster, which is nice. We shall see. But how has your morning treated you so far? You saw a man get robbed in broad daylight at the moments. Ow. Oh! Those are the cracks I was looking for, chat. That was good. Those are damn good, in fact. Ooh. Damn. Okay, that was nice. Oh, I guess one of the upsides about this game is I feel like I'm starting to understand a lot more about it. And the more we're doing it, the more I'm kind of getting it. Which is good. I think it's very good. Sorry for taking the time to lab it out. I was really just wondering where the fuck is this time save. Because I know it's there. I don't know where, though. I mean, having an extra arrow after Jemima might be worth it, though. I'm wondering what arrows are being cut out and why. Because, like, the arrows don't exactly take time to grab. They're not, like, a huge penalty, I don't think. Maybe they are, I don't know. Like, I feel like in every case, having an arrow can save time on a fight. Like, that's the trade-off. I don't know if anyone's done all this math, though. Maybe they did. I'll probably have to take the time to try and, you know, run the game more adequately as opposed to just doing a YOLO. See, that's what I was thinking, but from what I can tell, the arrow route... What the fuck you mean you can't use that? This works, I'm gonna Oh, yeah. She just didn't finish her step, chat. I was dumb. Because from what I can find... we should be in a better position. Actually, the only way to know would be to know how much damage an arrow does versus a, like, full charge. Maybe I can cut out one arrow? But I don't know, I feel like the amount of time it takes to grab the arrow is... Like, you grab one extra arrow, and then you just have a faster time fighting, Jemima, basically. Because they're using an arrow on Jemima to be saved, but... Two-shotting here is way fucking faster than a three-shot. I don't know. I feel like I might need to look into this run more offline. Wouldn't hurt. At the very least right now, I would like to be in the 117 range. I think that's what I would like. Like 117XX. Probably 5X. Almost had it. And I choked. Which was a bit of a bummer. But let's see, what arrows am I grabbing currently off the top of my head? I'm grabbing the one in the beginning with the sledgehammer area. I'm grabbing an arrow... two arrows during the sludge, or the corroder area. Both of them actually not being all that bad to grab, I don't think. I'm grabbing... a red arrow on the clock tower. And a red arrow after the... right before the scissor people fight. Let's, I'm grabbing 2 green arrows in the graveyard. And I'm grabbing, I want to say 2 more green arrows in the castle, right? 2 green in the castle, 2 green in the graveyard, 3 green early. Right? Is that, wait, is that right? Fuck, I don't know. Maybe I have to count it out right now. Hmm. See, I don't normally have to think this hard about fucking arrows, but now I do. And normally the arrow count isn't a huge deal to me. Hey, you know, it's kind of funny. This actually talks about one of the things that I mention pretty often with speedruns, and it's actually a lot easier to play catch-up than one would think. Like, more often than not, you can probably get a better time coming into a game as opposed to sticking with the game. It's kind of goofy that way when you think about it. Like, if you stick with a game, you have to keep adapting whenever something new is found. When you come into a game when everything's already been done, like, yeah, no, you're already there with the perk. Basically, the perk route. Nice. Stupid ghost. Also, I think I said thank you to Barglog earlier, but I wanted to say thank you again, just in case I missed it. Pretty sure I said thank you, though. I was locking in on the world of arrows and clocks. I also need to practice that stupid corroder strat. Luckily, corroder 1 is definitely doing a lot better now. I feel like I know that. Corroder 2, though. Like, if I feel like if I get to that point and I get hit, I should just practice it. Because I don't know what is happening. I just know I need to run in front of him, bait out an attack, and curve behind him. This game's movement's pretty finicky at times, so it's not always the easiest. Can you duck while still charging? No. You're kind of locked into place if you ever do that. Well, ducking is pretty bad as a thing in general in this game. Most boss fights pretty chill, though. Hey, chat, for all I know, maybe in a little bit, we won't have to grind this game as much. The game will get rejected from GDQ. And then instead, they'll take the Tairyuji Goku. And then it'll come full-time Tairyuji Goku gamers. Can you believe it? What a guy, huh? RE Kitten, thank you. Raid. Hello, welcome on in. Hope you had a good stream. We're doing some Clock Tower 3. Hope you had a nice time. Thank you for the shout out there, Nelly Q. Hello. How was Schedule 1? Sneeze. Damn, it's not happening. I tried. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream. Welcome on in. We're doing some Clock Tower 3 gaming, and I just choked the run. Stupid. That's a resetter. Why did she do that? I do not know. I suppose she did her best, chat. Just wasn't very good. Okay. Did some Requiem. Well, there you go. Oh, we had fun. Requiem is a game. Sounds like you had a fun time. We're doing old school horror gaming hours. Yeah, I guess trippy thing about Requiem too, you know, since we were talking about it earlier, there weren't a lot of Requiem submissions to GDQ. How's the game treating me? Bad. There weren't a lot of Requiem submissions to GDQ. Like, I think there were 2, maybe 3? Like, unless anyone's hidden their submissions, there were like 2. I'm assuming people have, but... And Maxi? No, I don't think he did, actually. Maxi submitted other games. What did he submit? I don't remember. But other games. He mentioned it before, but... I don't recall off the top of my head. I think one of them was Sniper Killer. I know that. But yeah, it's kind of surprising. Evil Nun is one. Well, we got 2 of the 5 down. I could just look up the website and check, but I'm not gonna do that mid-run. Watch anything RE9 yet? It was popping off for a bit, but I think a lot of it's been tapering. Although it might come back with some of the updates and stuff. I think a lot of people are probably waiting for GDQ hype before getting back into the game. Two runs of RE9 on Hotfix show? Wait, 2? Why 2? I know 1, but I don't know the other one. See, I had a pretty wicked idea hotfix-wise, and it was damn good timing, apparently. Special event on Sunday. Gotcha. You should take a look. What, RE9? That's alright. People have been doing the runs, enjoying it. But I'm pretty sure most, like, people have kind of been, like, waning. A lot of the diehards started burning out. I never did RE9 Insanity, and I don't know if I want to at this point. Like, I don't know. I don't think I'd do good with RE9 even now. I don't think it would work. I did normal, but... yeah. Ah, gotcha. Well, I hope you're having fun with it. Hope it's been a good time. What's the general consensus? Game good. Thank you for the follow. Gotcha. Yeah, general consensus is that game good. Howdy, Texan. Hope you're doing good today. At least I think that's the general consensus. I could be mistaken. Wait a minute. Oh, no, this is something else. I was like, is this a green arrow? No, this is a key. One of those kind of existing days. I hear that. Today, I honestly, I kind of, like, am just chopping today to, like, the same, if I'm being quite honest. Like, I started stream late. I didn't really have a good idea what to do, so I just did Clock Tower 3. And... yeah, no, my mind's kind of a little bit spaced. Like, if it wasn't for, like, the obvious hiccups, I'd probably feel kind of bad today. But, I'm doing alright. And the day's been nice, but... I definitely started late. I don't like starting that late. Well, the thing is, I was kind of, what's the word? I had a bit on my mind because of yesterday. And I didn't want to think too hard about what to do today as a result of that. Yeah, I've kind of been telling the story to Chad, but, I had a bit of grim reality while I was playing game after stream yesterday. So it's kind of been, fucking with my mental a little bit. Still doing, like, you know, solid and all that, but I felt like it definitely impacted today more than it should have. But probably a good thing that it's impacting that, right? What game? Long story short, I was doing a raid in WoW, and I joined a random group, and the tank in that group had a heart attack in the middle of the raid, and apparently had to go to the hospital. Like, I didn't really, like, witness anything, I suppose, but I don't know, I guess the burden of knowledge and all that. Damn. Yeah, I was surprised.
Alyssa.
So admittedly today, I didn't really have it in me to think too hard about what to do, because I kind of spent on my mind.
Where are you?
Hope they're okay. Well, it sounds like they, you know, they were going to the hospital, so definitely better, like, you know, on the way there, so. Yeah, like, I feel like, in a way, I should think about it. Like, it is the mortality of life. It's something to think about. So. I am. Was. Still thinking about it, but that's why today just doing Clock Tower 3 speedruns. And not really doing, like, new casual game or something that takes too much on the mind. Just a game that I've been grinding that I'm kind of down to grind. Because then I don't need to think that hard. Exactly. I feel like just dismissing it and walking away is probably not a good idea. Kind of morbid doing that. Yeah, we didn't even know. Apparently the guy's brother DM'd the leader of that raid. So I guess the guy who was having the problems and the leader knew each other. I guess they're friends or something. So, as a result, the guy told the rest of the raid, I was like, oh, wow, that's, huh. Pretty heavy.
Alyssa, where are you?
Good shit. But yeah, today's been alright, all things considered. What was the time of the Eugenics run? 19 hours, 16 minutes. I ended up going pretty well. I don't know, maybe we'll do another hype run or another, like, type of Eugenics run if we,
Where are you?
If it gets into GDQ, we have to do something with Eugenics. I don't know what, but we should do something special with Eugenics if it gets into GDQ, I think. Or something else special, I should say. Well, I should say if I get Eugenics into GDQ. If it just gets in, I don't care that much. I'll be happy if it gets in, but I'm not gonna be celebrating. It gets in here, though. Yeah, I'm not celebrating. Fuck, are you kidding me? I don't have a cat. That doesn't really work. I agree to the fuck out of that, I guess. Dress up as a cat. Nah. Well, I'll probably do a run or something like that. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, text and remind me. Did you submit to GDQ or nah? I think I asked if you submitted anything, actually. I don't know if you got around to it this time around. I know you said you were going, but... I actually don't remember if you submitted anything. I said I don't think I asked, so... You didn't this year? Makes sense. Hopefully there'll be some good submissions. Yeah, nothing prepared, but you'll be there. Understandable. And yeah, I suppose we'll see what happens. I don't know, I'm just kind of, you know, waiting in anticipation, because, like, Friday's really close, chat. Dress up should be an incentive. I'm not dressing up as a cat. Have a good night, Cole. Pat, if it gets in, I have an idea of what I want to do. I'm not going to dress up as a cat. Chat, if I stumble 2 more times, I'm gonna jump off the cliff through this fucking run. One. You're kind of beating the joke into the ground, Freaky up. Like, I don't know why you keep pushing it after the first, like, 5 no's. Oh my god. I got a 5 stumble. I guess that's alright. We'll see how bad the damage is before resetting it. For all I know, maybe it's not that bad. I mean, it's kind of worried to get knocked down in the middle of this. Looking forward for the horror and silly blocks. Hey, I can tell you 2 games from the horror block right now, guaranteed. To this one. Well, I mean, it's still the same thing for what it's worth. Like, this game still solve puzzles while running around. You just get to be a magical girl. Like, the gameplay loop is still the same. They just add in that section. That sounds good. But yeah, here, I'll tell you right now. RE9 is getting in. We already know RE3 is in. There you go. I got 2 of them for you already, chat. Perfect. Also, Ghost Dad had magical girls, technically. More of a JoJo kind of deal, but still there. So yeah, the horror block picks. RE3 OG, RE9. Do during the day. I'll probably be during the day, but like, horror in general isn't limited to horror block, if that makes sense. Like, even if horror is outside the horror block, it's still considered horror block, right? Like, it's basically having the same grasp of, same amount of horror games still being tallied. Slitterhead get in. Probably not, no. I don't even think Slitterhead was submitted. For a game to get in, a game has to be submitted, and, you know, if a game's not being submitted, I don't think it's getting in. Like, yeah, I don't think it's, Yeah, I can tell you right now if anyone even submitted it. gonna go on a limb. Probably not. Alright, let's see. How do I spell Slitter? Nope. So, the games list is not out yet, but I can guarantee with almost 100% certainty Slitterhead's probably not going to be getting in. Just taking a lucky guess on that one. Anyway, an ad's gonna automatically play in a moment, chat. The boss fight's gonna be here. The run might die or might live. You'll probably know, and then the ad will play. Also, Slitterhead's long. It's like, even like with a good run, it's like 3.5 hours, or 3 hours. I don't think they're taking Slitterhead ever. The game's much too long, sadly. If the game was like a nice 1 hour, awesome. But no, 3 hour. 3 hours is a tough sell. So I don't think it ever gets in. Alright, let's see. Will it work? Maybe. Also, sub the channel Prime Gaming. The ads will play in a second. I got this? Oh, we'll find out if we do. Oh, that actually worked. Oh, okay, we got that. Alright, chat. The one from bad to better, I guess? Alright, well, the ad's gonna play in a moment. I'll let it auto-roll. Fight's basically done. I wonder if that works every time. I mean, the hammer killed people or the guy did? Well, I mean, both. He used the hammer to kill them, so... Probably both, if I had to guess. Okay, you know what? This is a fine run. We'll take that. Morden, you may have been correct. We'll see what happens, though. I'm surprised. Okay. But yes, RE9 and OG RE3 are getting into GDQ. OG RE3 confirmed, RE9, it's not confirmed, but like, come on, really? You don't think it's gonna get in? I'm not a betting man very often, but I'd be willing to bet on RE9 getting in. That feels like a pretty confident bet to me. You know what? Maybe it is, chat. Just maybe it is. Yeah? Yeah. Like, if they don't take RE9, it's probably one of the dumbest decisions anyone could possibly make. Now, not to call anyone dumb, because, you know, maybe they didn't take it, but... It seems pretty silly to pass up on one of the most hyped games to, hit the... Oh my god, are you kidding me? To hit the world of speedrunning. That's unfortunate. Just a wee bit. Of course, they'll take Code Violet, of course. Actually, that would be the bad ending. They don't take Clock Tower 3, they don't take Eugenics. They take Code Violet. Ecdycis, you're running Code Violet now. Darn. What would be worse, running Code Violet or not getting anything at all? I mean, I submitted Code Violet, so it makes some sense, but... How's it going, Nikki Burster? Hope you're doing good. We took Welcome to Dolltown's a terrible speedrun. Better yet, Nightcry. I already ran Nightcry at GDQ, remember? I did that. In fact, that was my first ever GDQ run. Realistically, it was, I'll say. Not technically, but like realistically, that was my first ever GDQ run. Anyway, welcome back from the Edge. Also, I didn't submit Nightcry, mainly because of two reasons. One, the tech doesn't work anymore, and two, I already got it in. Like, I don't think they're gonna take it again. I feel like if I have other games are more likely to get in again than that. Also, I think the same reverence for Nightcry isn't really there anymore. Apparently, Andy, there's actually an update in Welcome to Dolltown coming out. The guy came back. We don't know what's happening with Welcome to Dolltown, but apparently he's updating the game. It's a free update. We'll see what happens. When it comes out, we'll probably try it out. I told Chad I'll dress up like the guy from Ratatouille who, like, you know, the review guy. I'll be Anton Ego, I'll be that guy. But, hey, you know what? I give him props. He came back. He did, like, apparently he put his nose to the grindstone and started working. So, hey, maybe the vision is there. And we will absolutely be playing it when it drops. That's cool. Well, we're there either for, you know, to be surprised or to laugh. Whichever happens first. But, yeah, I submitted Clock Tower 3 Eugenics, Siren Blood Curse, Code Violet, and the Taryuji Goku. I think the Taryuji Goku and Siren are probably not going to get in. I was doing Elia and Lei. We'll be doing good. I don't know. I feel pretty confident those games ain't getting in. That's some good submissions. I feel like my best submission's Eugenics, but also they might not take it, or they'll take the shorter category. So we'll see. Hey, we'll see. We'll see. Hey, well, hopefully it's a good one. Also, Andy, the funniest thing about the update publishing was, out of all the thorns that I pricked on that, do you know which ones, like, hurt the most, apparently? Out of all of my scathing critique of Welcome to Dolltown, do you know which ones seem to have poked the most, like, bits, I guess? It was the one about the mini-map. When I brought up that there's supposed to be a mini-map and they never added it to the game. Apparently that was my deepest cut into that game. Because he made a big note of mentioning the mini-map is now there. There's Mars Orange. Hope you're doing good. Popping in. Nice. Funny enough, a lot of the complaints I lodged are actually included. Like, it actually addresses almost every complaint I made, as funny as that sounds. More than one street. The factory is probably supposed to be added. They added back the mini-map. Apparently there's side quests now. Welcome to Dolltown bad. Oh, it was awful. It was, currently it is the worst game we've ever done on the channel. It's not even a funny bad, it's like blatant theft bad. How's that, Sponcho? While you watch? Yeah, it's a good time. So, I'm thinking... First game that's ambitious? I don't think it was ambitious. It was more like... You know, blatant theft. Yeah, bait and switch. I wonder if I'm gonna have jabs lodged at me as a result of the critiques. I don't know. I'm not gonna worry that much. If the game is good, I'm willing to give credit that the game is good. I have my doubts. Well, no, it's more the fact that I think that while a lot of games can be bad, people obviously tried to sell something. I think the state of Welcome to Dolltown and the, like, you know, the sympathy stories were pretty bad. And there was so much that was advertised that wasn't delivered upon. I don't think it's a funny bad. It's really not a joking matter, as funny as that sounds. Like, some joking in the reactions of the guy at the end of the day, but... Yeah, no, it is, like, horribly bad. Like, it's actually offensively bad how bad it is. Like... A lot of people were probably ripped off. Yep. That's kind of a bummer. So, oddly enough, less of a laughing matter for the quality of the game. Oh, I guess the whole thing is, I think there's a lot of funny bad games, but I like those games. I'm not a fan of a game when it's, like, predatory. Like, they're much more gross to me than anything else. So, I usually find it much worse to do that. Like, when people hate on Ascension, I think Ascension is years ahead of Umbrella Corp. Is this a game that wants to give you a refund? I don't know. I don't think any game wanted to give me a refund. What's so bad about it? I have a YouTube video, it'd be better to watch it. Or even my review on Steam, I wrote my thoughts. What the fuck, dude? Like, there's a lot to summarize. It's better just to go there. Exclamation mark YouTube, and then it's somewhere on there. I want to try something out because I'm kind of curious. Yeah, he does that, Holy Mujo. He does that. So I don't think I need the Scissorman arrow I've been using. No, that game's called, Refund Me If You Can. That game was fun. Runmaker's Final Against where he died. See, the wild part is less that and more saying Game Maker, or one of the makers, is less accurate than the title people know him as. The director of this game made the movie Battle Royale. Like, that's the more shocking part over anything else. That was just content padding. Hey, we'll see. So I want to try this out again. This was the old route. I want to see how it goes. One less green arrow, because I don't think I need it. We'll see. We'll see. Movie a lot. Same director as this game. Trying a game from Deception? No, I have not. I have not. Alright, let's see how it goes. One, two.
There she is.
By the way, this is the amount of arrows they should have, apparently. So I have the appropriate amount of arrows right now. I'm grabbing an extra arrow. There's another arrow that was routed out.
There she is. There she is.
Also, that's not entirely accurate, Mars Orange. Because, Battle Royale was the original. To give the movie a lot of credit. It was made before they got popular, and it's kind of a bummer. Other games is kind of like a blatant ripoff of it. To a pretty sad point, actually.
There she is.
Please? Nice. Make sure, the judge... she has magical drill powers. I read the book, it's pretty tight.
There she is. There she is.
You kidding me?
Prepare to die.
Okay. Is it her villain? Probably Scissor Man, because you know, Scissor Man. No worries. It's fun to find media, as you see, huh? Blood metal? I have no idea, Andy. I guess we'll see, huh? Like I said, I'm down to give it a shot when it drops. My idea behind checking out Dolltown again is like, if it's good, hey, you know what? Redemption, huh? Redemption's always good. I like that people can find redemption in themselves and in their projects. If it's bad, I get a point and laugh, and I get a dank content video. And I get to make, like, the Welcome to Dolltown situation just got worse. See, I gotta make that tweet. I gotta make that YouTube video. Second chance. I believe in second chances pretty heavily. I don't think people are, you know, always going to be the devil. I think people sometimes need a second chance. Like, obviously, there's a limit to the generosity of that, but... sure. I mean, you don't know if you don't try. If someone earnestly took the criticisms to heart, and then, you know, put the work in there, yeah, why not? It's optimistic. It's nice to be optimistic. Chat, what worth is there in being a doomer? What worth is there in believing people can never be good? Can people let you down again and again and again? Sure they can. Of course they can. But I'd rather live in a world where people can change. People can be different.
Oh, nice trick.
And like I said, it doesn't mean that you're gonna immediately bend over backwards and offer your ass to them. No. If they redeem themselves, good. We'll give it the proper praise they deserve. If it's bad, we're going to point and laugh at them. And then they'll, you know, knock them down even further pegs. That's the thing. Win or lose, we still booze, as they say. Win or lose, I still booze. Either it's gonna be good, and then we can, you know, talk about a redemption story and how someone earnestly took it to heart, or it's gonna be bad and a train wreck and we laugh. I think having hope in things is very important, chat. Person's gotta have hope. I'm pretty excited for Wicked Seed updates. There's something pretty tight. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I'd rather be naive than a cynic. Oh, sometimes I feel like I am a cynic. I think I'd rather be on the side of being, you know, foolish than not foolish. Just got done watching The Shining. Hope you had fun. That's that fool. Something like that. Oh yeah, I feel rather doom and gloom about a lot of my stuff, as funny as that sounds, but... yeah. I suppose I feel pretty good about a lot. Nice. Good vibes. Exactly, Sniffums. Yeah, there's been plenty of tests out there that, you know, I suppose the world is what you see a lot of the time. I heard about a study recently done on people who are lucky versus unlucky people, and I think the conclusion or something was like, the people who are lucky weren't actually lucky, they're just willing to find luck out there. They're willing to, you know, see luck. They believe they're lucky, so it comes. Meanwhile, a lot of the doomers weren't willing to see the luck in front of them. I think it was something like there was a test or something about two groups. One group that deemed themselves lucky, one group that deemed themselves unlucky. They're all handed the same magazine, and were told to look through it and like count the pages or something, and they win a amount of money. But while they were looking through, the lucky people managed to find something that says, if you tell them about this note, you get like $50 or some shit like that. So then they told them about the note. The unlucky people couldn't find this note. Is it a real study or is it memes? I don't fucking know. But yeah, being lucky is less being lucky and more just being consistent. You're willing to let luck happen to you. Now, obviously, this doesn't apply to shit like casinos and like lottery tickets. Oh yeah, he said make luck happen, so I went out and bought a bunch of lottery tickets. No, but like, I don't know. For a lot of lucky people, they kind of see moments for them that are lucky. I think they're more grateful for when it happens. a lot of unlucky people, either one, don't see things as luck and see it more as like their dues or whatever. I don't know, I feel a lot of it's perspective based. Yeah, I just gotta keep playing, huh? That was spectacular. 100, nice. Just gotta keep playing, as they say, Chad. So what arrow is being skipped, I wonder? Can't if you don't play. Right, but it's less of that, and it's more... Hell, it's not even based on luck. It'd be a lot of things. If you believe everything's gonna be terrible, more often than not, it is. Luck is a very... So there, I do appreciate the concept of luck. Like I'm saying, I wouldn't recommend Chad going out to the casino, buying a bunch of lottery tickets and going, but the streamer man said make it happen. No, people lose their a lot of their livelihoods doing that. How's Nobodino? How's it going? Going all right. Hope you're doing good. But I do think what people consider more often than not to be luck is more just being in the right place at the right time. Nice. And 99% of gamblers quit right before they win big. Exactly, Chad. Dude, why the fuck are you not being bound? Bound? I actually killed the run.
You can't get away.
Maybe? Alright, the run's not dead, but it's definitely not good. I'll keep it. Ew. Yeah, we'd be chilling. We'd be chilling. But the point I'm making isn't about luck. I believe people can be redeemed. I think a lot of people can be. Not everyone can be. It's important to know when not to be foolish. But I suppose I always acted a lot more leeway in general. Like, in the case of the Dolltown guy, do I think he's going to redeem himself? Honestly, probably not. Can it happen? Sure. But the way I see it is we'll play the update when it drops. If it's good, we'll give it proper praise. If it's bad, well, I'm laughing to death. And we'll see which happens. Anyway, this is probably a good time for it because this part sucks. I'm gonna play the ad. It's a mosquito blaring for like 3 minutes. If you really love mosquitoes, sub to the channel Prime Gaming. Ready? Edge. You don't love mosquitoes, then. Hello, mosquito enjoyers. I'm kidding, by the way. Still. Hey, so we're so good at least. So I do think cutting out that second arrow was pretty, like, smart. Let's see. I mean, cut out one of the arrows will be good. Like, I have it left over anyway. You know, the amount I have, I should have one left over for Jemima. That shouldn't be a problem, I don't think. Oh, sad doing Stony Nick. Hope you're doing good. Welcome back, Texan. Also, I guess a lot of my philosophy is, you know, Especially nowadays, I know the world can seem like a pretty bleak place, but more often, I think people have more of an effect on their immediate situation than they think they do. And, you know, results may vary. Like, if I saw a guy covered in blood wielding a machete, I probably wouldn't be talking to that guy. I'd keep my distance. Fine enough to not whine about it to strangers on the internet. That's good. That's the outlook I try to keep. And hell, I'd say for a lot of it, it's been working out pretty well. Well, I guess kind of in a funny way, too. It's why that Dead Rising video worked as well as it did. I gotta write about something I kind of know about. Like, that's actually one of the things I learned a lot about in college, I guess, because that was a... Like, I took a lot of, like, criminal-based classes. Like, one of my favorites was criminal psychology. So I get a lot of, like, insight into why people do things. Why things happen. Straight up an expert on horror gaming. Of course. Got a law degree. So I don't have a law degree precisely. Here's what I have. I have a bachelor's degree in criminal justice with a minor in both legal studies and a minor in computer science. A lot of what I was building up to, though, was wanting to then go to law school, where I can pursue my judicial doctorate, which would be the official degree in law. I have a PhD in dueling. Oh, of course. Judicial, like a judge. So, you know, like the judicial branch of the government. Anyone who goes to law school, believe it or not, they are doctors. Like, you know how people like go like, oh, it's doctor, and like they have the ego trip and they call him like Mr. Doctor instead of Doctor. It's Doctor, not Mr. Doctor. Yeah, so law school has the same deal. It's a form of doctorate. No, I am not a doctor, chat. More important than that, I'm not your doctor.
Oh, nice trick.
You're garbage, man. Nothing wrong with that. Nice job. Quite respectable.
Yeah.
A lot of props to be had, quite honest. Isn't it over a swing?
Oh, nice trick.
You're a computer doctor. Nice. Esquire? Oh, I'm not an Esquire. That was Macaro. I suppose it is kind of odd, though, Chad. Basically, I don't ever get to use anything I studied in school, as funny as that sounds. Okay, so I'm definitely learning. I should not be doing that in an actual run. I was saying I'm the world's luckiest man. That was bad. I think I'm wondering if I could just YOLO the beginning. Probably not. Yeah, Esquire, the doctor, but lawyers. Is it? I didn't know the actual title. I guess I would be Esquire, huh? By the way, I'm not an Esquire. I have my bachelor's. Although I also did think about getting a master's in criminology at one point. But yeah, I decided against it because I don't know any jobs I don't want to work in that were like that would benefit with that. Like basically everything I wanted to do would amount to being a defense lawyer. I'm pretty sure criminology is mostly being like pig adjacent. I don't want to be a pig. I may enjoy swine, but I don't want to be swine. I had a buddy who wanted to be a sheriff, and I told him if he got the job, I'd buy him a box of donuts. Stop talking to him, honestly, but not for any bad reason. We just sort of stopped talking to each other. That was pomegranate. Hey, it's because I told him I'd buy him a box of donuts. But still. We had a fun laugh, though, because I think my job would be directly undermining his job. Doing right, though, pomegranate. Hope your day's been nice. But yeah, I'm pretty sure criminology is only like police work, right? I don't think there's any jobs in criminology barring police work. Or, like, being a contractor to police, right? I don't think there's any gigs that work beyond that. I could be mistaken, but that's the grasp I had, I should say. Good, you're doing well. That's good. Usually to start a true crime podcast. You don't need that for that. I thought true crime podcasts were done by women who are really into violent crimes. And then it's, here's a super scary story for you all today. And then it's very cheerful and happy. You know, it's the meme of, like, podcasters talking about, like, a grisly murder. They're all joyous. And then you have, like, animation YouTubers talking about an episode of SpongeBob. And then they're, like, fucking, like, the most morbid thing ever made. Detectives are kind of cool, but, like, it does fall into the whole, like, I guess, cop adjacent. Alright, that worked. Yeah, it's a badass name. And being a detective's kind of cool. Those are really weird angles. Forensics? I guess. I mean, forensics is more of a biology thing, isn't it? Or a chemistry thing? Pretty sure it is. I love the meme of I hope if I'm murdered, women don't skip my true crime murder story for being too boring. Yeah. Criminal mind. Honestly, I really like learning about criminal psychology. Oh wait, that was fast. What the fuck? I actually think I got that. Huh. Alright, Shatter, back on track. That was actually a really good fight. I actually landed it. Yeah, I think forensics is more of like a science, right? I don't think it's a law field. I think it's a science field. Also, I suppose the other fact is I didn't want any jobs where I'd be working with the fuzz, quote unquote. I didn't want to work with the fuzz, chat. Friends more science. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's more of a science than it is a Anything else? Based? Yeah. There's not 10 years of experience, you're right. What do you mean? Explain. Also, right now, I guess it doesn't really matter considering I'm playing video games for a living. That is true, Jake. That is true. A lot of conversations with forensic scientists and interactions with the police. Like, forensic scientists, I imagine, are more like police adjacent. But even then, like, the more important factor isn't even that. It's more the, what's the word? It's a science. Like, it's very sciencey. I wasn't really a sciencey guy. Not anti-science, but like, what are we doing there? That's a Blanc draft weekend. Very nice. Kind of work with them, but kind of at odds with them. That makes sense. I mean, honestly, the actual big reason is because with a lot of those jobs, you're under a lot more scrutiny. And I kind of like not being under more scrutiny. I kind of like that I can play video games and just sort of do my thing and not have to worry. Meanwhile, having a job like that's a lot more high profile. See, criminal forensics sounds absolutely pretty, like, badass. Like, that actually sounds pretty cool. If you could stomach it, keyword. Like, I've heard horror stories, and those can be pretty terrifying, but the actual gig, like, I imagine it's probably pretty interesting. I also imagine the actual job requirements probably a lot more strict than one would assume. Maybe you find gold. Isn't that what they do? Isn't that what, like, bandits do, or, like, raiders on, like, the old pyramids and shit? Like, tomb robbers? It's basically grave robbing. That's the job. It's not much of a job as just blatantly stealing. Well, it's not stealing, but, like, grave rob. It is stealing. You're robbing graves. That's what it is.
There you are.
It's less of a profession and more, I don't know what you would call that. I wouldn't call it a job. Like, I don't think thieves call it a job. It's more of a lifestyle. Like, I don't think you're gonna have to pay your taxes. Usually they probably avoid that. The puzzle? Right, that's just more complicated tombs.
Come on, Alyssa.
Oh, Zone Ria. Hope you're doing good. Ria. For science and history and museum. Actually, Lara Croft robbed shit for her own house. That's the worst of it, chat. Like, people have had back and forth based on museums. But, like, no matter what you think about the world of museums, like, whether you're positive or negative, museums are 100% a better outcome than anything Lara Croft does. I don't know how many of you know this. Lara doesn't put shit in museums. She fills it... She loots it for her house. Oh, shit. What am I doing? She loots it for her house, chat. Wait, did I just kill the run? I did kill the run. I fucked up. I'll YOLO it. Fuck it, why not? I have to YOLO it anyway. Oh, let's see. Oh, you know what? I got an easy mode. Maybe I did. Oh, fuck you, dude. Never mind. Isn't studying it yet? It goes on her mantle. She ain't studying shit. Studying your bank account? Pretty much. Run's dead. There you go. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. I had a feeling, chat. No, I knew it. I knew a couple things. Like, I didn't stand a chance. Yeah, it's alright. Alright, let's go back to intro. Darn. Gotcha, Blanc. I do feel like this is a good route, though. I'm liking the current strat I'm on. Oh, yeah, but anyway, like I was saying, I probably kill him. That guy of the game is rough. For what it's worth, I definitely killed that one myself more than anything, I think. For one, I had to use an item because I wanted to try a more risky strat on choppers, so I didn't have it for later. And two, I forgot to do the water because my mind is blank for some reason. I was supposed to throw down 2 water and then fill up 2 water and then throw down, like, you know, then hop on the platform. So I just fucked that up. And as a result, I had to play it a lot riskier as a whole. So a little bit my fault there. That's alright. And we learn. True. Oh, I don't know what I would do. Like, what? I had to get, like, an actual job-wise. If anything, I feel like I'm some weird fucking essayist. Yeah, what do I do for a living? I write essays now, apparently. I rant online. I write essays. About meaningless, gaming. But interesting gaming. But ultimately, you know, pretty minimal. I guess analysis of art. I don't know what that would be defined as normally, but art analysis is probably the best thing I got. The weird version of esports thrown in. A critic? I guess I am a critic, aren't I? I guess that's the most likely thing. I never thought I'd enter the world of being a critic. I suppose I have. Okay, I've been saving a lot of time on the intro. I feel like that's pretty nice. Like, not a lot, but I'm golding the intro, I should say. Like the first split. But I guess long story short, chat, I don't get to use my college major all that much. Or basically at all, I should say. But it works out in how I write. Like, that's actually the thing. It works out very well with how I speak and write. You're not sure? Because a lot of people don't predict the future, which is probably the actual answer. Yep. Like, I don't really get to talk about all the law stuff anymore, but I still have my logical reasoning. I still have how I can write. I had to do a lot of writing. I had to write a bunch when I was in college. It's all fucking writing. That's what they don't tell you. And all just goes back to writing essays. They don't even write essays anymore. They type it into, damn, that's crazy. Grok, write me an essay. Or whatever the fuck it is. I had to write shit. Alright, that worked out pretty well, actually. That's the thing. I didn't realize how much writing streaming would be. And the amount of fucking writing I have to do. I was a major criminal justice and legal studies. And I had a minor in computer science. Teacher online say kids, you just can't write a 5-paragraph essay. Isn't like that meme? Guys, I have a 100-word essay due at midnight. Help. I can't do it. A 100-word essay. Impossible, really. You know what game was kind of weirdly, like, helpful with, like, typing? Like, I got pretty good at typing because I played World of Warcraft as a kid. And I didn't want to speak on a mic, so if you want to convey information, you gotta type fast. And you end up typing a lot more than you think you would. I don't know, it kind of stuck pretty well. When you're loving writing stuff for obscure jank horror games, or the authority source scraped for AI summaries. That's kind of funny. Dude in chat got mad at you? I mean, yeah, maybe they want to learn for themselves. Do you not consider that Lucky Green Shamrock? They got mad at you probably because he wanted to learn how to play the game on his own. That's probably the actual reason if I had to guess. Like in many cases, when people play a game for the first time, they don't usually have someone in their ear telling them how to play. So, that's probably why. I don't know, it's like a pro when he started going on IRC. Like, fucking IRC chat rooms. Old. Old. I remember IRC. Not well, but, like, I know what it is, roughly. Movie games is game facts. That's pretty funny. Nice plonk.
Alisa.
Oh my god, hold on. Mavis Beacon. You know both YouTube and Twitch chat talked about Mavis Beacon? The same brain cell. Powerful. Oh, my back. Trouble writing essays too. We always wrote too much and out of short and everything. Yeah. I mean, it's usually good to review your work after you do it. I'm pretty lucky in that, I have Dr. Q to look at my stuff. Well, I guess she's not a professional doctor, but Ally Q reviews my writing when I'm done with it, so I don't get too verbose. The alternative is that I repeat myself too much. Yeah, I guess kind of funny enough, chat. The whole horror game thing kind of works pretty well, doesn't it? Like, even when I was in college, I was kind of studying a rather, you know, grim thing. It's kind of always been this way. Although I do miss properly writing. My actual writing is like fucking chicken scratch, man. Like, I often forget that sometimes I don't even need to use a pencil, I just type. I should say a pen. No cursive. I can still do a little bit of cursive, but definitely not as much as I used to. As a midnight truck driver, I hope you're doing good. You do, Moon and Rose. You do. Write down info using a pen. That's good. You should do that. That's actually very good. Nice. Big respect to that. Most of my problems is that I physically need to store shit on my computer, and what I'm doing often relies on the computer. So that's how I do it. But when I actually had to write, like, you know, on paper, I always liked writing more. Makes it stick with you more, you know? Like, if I ever took any classes or anything, I was kind of in that wave where they were kind of cool with you using laptops and shit like that. But whenever I try using a laptop, I would goof off, because I'm stupid. So I would ignore the laptop and just bring a traditional pen and paper. My notes are on pen and paper. It just worked better, I don't know. Typing out game notes. So for video, like for streaming, everything is typing now. But you know, like back in the day, I would write more, like actual writing. But yeah, no, I just type. Well, I suppose it's because I'm not really being like. If I get distracted, that's fine because it's my own personal passion and it's not me trying to pass a class. Alright, good shit. Which also, yeah, chat, maybe sooner rather than later, I'll start working on the next video essay. I gotta think about, like, a hook and all that jazz, but, I am pretty excited to give it a go. I think I have a fun one. Be a really stupid idea, but it'll be fun. Plus, the upside is I get to reuse all my Silent Hill footage. Did you know for that Dead Rising video, I had to re-record fucking everything? Sucks ass. I didn't have any footage. It was all my old computer, so I had to basically re-record everything I wanted. What the fuck, man? Round the last one. That's so many hours. I mean, it was probably better to do it. Did OBS crash? No. What do you mean? I mean, like, right now, or, like, in general? And, no, for all my old footage, it was on my old computer. I didn't want to go get it back, because I don't want to plug all that in. It made more sense. Oh my god, what the fuck? That was 6? That was awful. Morning, Michael. Hope you're doing good today. You be chillin'? OBS recordings? Oh. I mean, it kind of is, but it's more just, you know, OBS crashing wouldn't ruin the recordings. They get saved as, like, I don't know, MP3s or whatever. Howdy, tired mind. Hope you're doing good today. Yeah, look at all that time lots because I had 6 fucking stumbles. Are you kidding me? I was the grind. Almost out of PB, but then I got robbed pretty bad. I think we'll get something good. Thank you, by the way, for the 50 biddies, tired mind. Yeah, a bit of an odd day, but I'm happy I streamed today. Like, I almost didn't because I kind of wanted to, like, be in my thoughts, but probably good that I just picked the game and went for it. Am I doing it? Definitely better now, I think. Mine's kind of been, active today, let's put it that much. Alright, let's put it that way. I ended up starting later than usual, so I wasn't expecting today to be great, and, like... yeah. No, Monday we just did a regular thing. We did that run on Friday, remember? The grind is good, and a lot of what we're going to be doing is going to be based on Friday. On Friday, we find out about GDQ. So, shall be exciting. Five rejections, chat. You know what? 6. They're going to throw a game in, reject it. Either that or tomorrow. Yeah, so my thing's odd. I'm not doing bad. I can just tell you, basically while I was playing games yesterday, I kind of got hit with a bit of more, what's the word? Thought-provoking than I thought I'd be having that day. And it's kind of bled into today a little bit. So I didn't really know what I wanted to do today. It was kind of hard to think. And for anyone who didn't know, while I was playing WoW, I did a raid. A random raid, by the way. I didn't know any of the people, but it was like a pug. But the tank AFK'd at one point and left. And then someone joined, I guess the leader who was like friends with him or something, got told that apparently the guy had to go to the hospital because he had a heart attack. I guess his brother told the raid leader because they knew each other. So, yeah, I guess it was kind of morbid. So it kind of got me thinking. So that's why today is Clock Tower 3. Because then I didn't have to think that hard. Let's see how this fight's gonna go. There you go. Okay, so apparently that's actually consistent. That's wild. That actually is a game changer, by the way, chat. Like, that dumb strap there, it is working every time. I don't know how, but I guess it works. Well, maybe I could commit more to it. Maybe I just fire the arrow. Also, from my understanding of that story, it does sound like the guy made it to the hospital, so that's good. Hopefully it's a good ending. I don't think we'll ever know, because I don't really know the guy. But, hopefully a good ending to that story. But I can certainly say it was the first. I don't think I've ever witnessed anything like that. I didn't really witness it. I guess it was more just The burden of information, as I was saying earlier. I feel like if I was in a Discord call hearing it, that'd be a little bit different. So yeah, that's kind of why we're doing Clock Tower 3 today. My actual day itself, you know, it's been solid. I do wish I didn't start late, but like I said, I'm kind of happier that we're streaming as opposed to not streaming. Because if I took off, then I'd be missing a lot of days this week, because I'm taking off tomorrow and the next day. Tell me I'm not taking off, I'm doing other things, like GDQ. There's hotfix. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I suppose hotfix isn't really a day off, it's more of just, like, working with GDQ instead that day. A little bit of a difference there. Also, what I was thinking, Pomegranate, about the Mugenics thing is, like, god damn, I had a day with Mugenics. One of the longest speedrun we've ever done, and in the same day, I made a banger video essay and uploaded it to YouTube. Hotfix? Yeah, but I mean, I like working with GDQ. I'm happy to do it. I just wish my hours were better with that. Like, I actually am taking the day off afterward because I thought it would be more fitting, because usually I pass the fuck out after GDQ. So it won't be the end of the world, because if I wake up early, then, you know, I can just go over to do the Capcom thing I'm doing. So it all works out. Ooh, what kind of tea do I get, though, chat? From my understanding, they have teas for Pragmata. They have Hugh and Diana. I feel like I'd probably enjoy the Hugh one. I imagine the Diana one's gonna be a lot sweeter. I imagine it's a drink that's, you know, like, childlike or whatever. Probably like candy. Like, I don't know, a sweet drink. Hugh might be more bitter. I might want the bitter one. It's like teas. Hopefully good teas. I don't know how it's gonna be. Yep. Yeah, we did, Hugh. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I don't know anything about Pragmata, barring what I've been seeing online, and it seems to be in the alley, I think. Like, that sounds about right. Are those the actual choices? Like, are you just suggesting teas? I was with Futile Warrior. Day's been alright. Like, happy we're streaming today. I think that's my grand takeaway. Happy we're streaming today. Wish I streamed a little bit earlier, but, you know, sometimes I just say it's a little bit tougher to, you know, get your day started sometimes. So happy we're doing it. Check out this clip. Is that how clips work now? Well, I'm not too sure what they have, but like the teas are gonna be like one based on the character Hugh from Pragmata and one based on the character Diana from Pragmata, because it's like a promotion with Capcom or something. And it seemed pretty fun to check out. Hey, no worries, they're fun to have. I might need to start editing clips. I feel like I should start working on like my alternative stuff. Like maybe I get the VODs channel back up, maybe I get the clips like more posted. It makes sense. But I'll let you know what the flavors are, Blanc. And thermal paste. No, I'm not gonna drink thermal paste. I'm getting the Hugh beverage. He's the guy, right? Like a human. Wait, is that why his name's fucking Hugh? Human? Really? That's why he's... That's fucking stupid. Is that actually why his name's Hugh, or like, did they... I didn't play the game, Human. Right, but the game's not like robots and shit, so having your main character be human is... Human. Is his last name Man? That'd be really funny. Ah, I got you. Gotcha. This is jasmine milk tea. Oh, what does Diana get? Hold on. 'Cause I do enjoy jasmine milk tea, but... Wait, do I enjoy jasmine milk tea? I like milk tea, but I don't know about jasmine. What does Diana get? Humongous? Yeah. Coconut? Alright, I'm getting you. Good fucking lord. Coconut? No, not coconut! What kind of monster makes coconut a drink? What coconut? I guess that answers that, doesn't it? Huh. I'll let Nally Q have the coconut. She can have that one. I'll have the jasmine one. She can have the coconut one. Coconut. Yeah, you want coconut? I'll take jasmine. You can have the coconut. Wait, in Pragmata, his last name's actually fucking Man? His name is Hugh Man? I guess it's not really subtle, is it? In relation to G-Man? Apparently there's... No, it's actually probably more like Manco from TF2, because there's two N's, apparently. It's Williams? Ah. Teacher, I didn't play Pragmata. You can basically tell me anything about it, and I'll believe you right now. His last name is Jass. Hugh Jass. Oh, of course. Like green tea, but nice and pleasantly perfumey. Gotcha. No, his name's not Party Boy. He's becoming the Party Boy. There's a difference. It's more like an alter ego. And less of, anything else, I guess. But yeah. Maybe we'll get two of the hue. Why did they have to make it coconut? I actually was debating on picking between the two of them and going like, oh, will this be a tough choice? Will I have to think about this, chat? No, I don't have to think about jack shit. For those of you who don't know, I don't really like coconut. I don't know, I'm just not an enjoyer of it. I don't really care for it. Like, I can eat it every now and again, but it usually overpowers whatever I'm eating, and it's not very good. I don't really get the hype of coconut, I guess. I just I'm fine with coconut milk, I guess, but like, even then, it's usually solo and not a part of anything else. A nutty guy. Yeah, something like that. Alright, let's see. Oh, by the way, howling? Oh, hold on. Coconut, I hate pineapple. I don't really like eating pineapple either. I've had pineapple drinks, but I don't really do a lot of pineapple. Sorted Rising is the coconut sports store. Like cranberry. I do love cranberry though. Cranberry's nice. So I've heard. So I've heard. Ah, of course, Michael, of course. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. Also, chat, I was almost conned into playing Pragmata. And I do mean conned. If the Little Man mod was real, I 100% would have played it immediately. That's so fucking stupid. Sadly, it's not real. It was a Photoshop. If someone wants to mod the, you know, the how to get conned, because there was a popular mod going, it was a meme image that someone was saying, we made Pragmata good or something stupid like that. And what they did was they replaced the little girl with the character from Little Man. Which is a really stupid deep cut, but it's pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. I absolutely would have played that game if I could have, like, you know, be escorting Little Man through the game. Yeah, no, it's fucking funny, dude. I don't know. Little Man mod. I would have played it. I would have played the Little Man mod. If it was real, I would have 100% played it. Instead, I'll have to make Nalek watch the movie again. Yeah, you're right. That's what we'll have to do, chat. After I play an ad, because I have to play an ad right now. Anyway, so the channel, Prime Gaming, Edge. And then we're having the fight afterward. Hopefully the fight won't be over, but this is probably the best time for it. The 2D mesh textures. It was pretty fucking funny, I'm not gonna lie. What about Wee Man? Well, Wee Man is a different type of small man. We'll keep Wee Man to Jackass the game where he gulps eggs and beats up cars. Alright, good. I don't know what that is. Alright, let's see how this goes. Maybe it will go well. Maybe. Oh, God, that's a good crack. Nice.
There she is.
There's Manicore. I'll be doing good today. Is it a D's Nuts thing? It could be. Mistaken. I have no idea.
There she is. Prepare to die.
Nice.
There she is. There she is. Prepare to die.
Gotcha.
There she is. There she is.
Oh my God, stop that.
Prepare to die.
Alright, one more and it works.
There she
Okay,
is.
weeks. Boom. Dead. Tehran's got the release of traffic and the internal affairs. Nice. Nice. I'm glad you think that Little Man has cultural and classic significance. You know what? I believe you. I agree. I agree. Anyway, welcome back from the ad chat. Hopefully the timing wasn't that bad. I think we came back beforehand, but that's some rough timing. One of those damned if you do, damned if you don't, though. Out of balance. Have a good one, Michael. Take it easy. As a heads up, we'll be back to streaming on Friday, because on Wednesday's GDQ, and Thursday I'm doing the Capcom thingy. So Friday we'll be back with probably, I don't even know. I guess it depends on what gets into GDQ or not. If something gets in, maybe I'll do something like that. If nothing gets in, then, well, maybe I'll cry. But we'll be back probably Friday. No, I've never seen that. Most of my, social media is pretty dumb. Clock and ball tower. Clock and bell tower. There you go. Yeah, just wanted to give the heads up. And my social media is usually a guy who calls himself Glory Hole Dogs, and he eats hot dogs through a glory hole while making a lot of odd sounds. And then he reviews them, and then he rates them. What the fuck? Hey, he tells you about hot dogs. No, it is hot dogs. It actually is. Huh? Yeah, no. That guy, that's my, because of mine. I also been having the guy lately, what is he? I've been seeing it a lot more, but he's been making a perpetual stew. I like that guy, it's pretty fun. I have another guy who collects Jar Jar Binks lollipop tongues, but recently got attacked by ants, and he's not doing too hot. Petrol stew guy throwing in like 300 cloves of garlic. Wasn't that the garlic incident that he called it? The garlic incident. I like the garlic. Well, I didn't like it, but I enjoy his stuff. I think it's fun. I enjoy watching it. Apparently he had a Malort incident. He put Malort in there. Why the fuck did he put Malort in a stew? Ah, fuck. Oh, come on! Don't, like... Okay. Just don't get chased from fun. Or don't get hit again from fun, I think. Okay. You know, it's in 4. That's fair, Plunk. But he's had a few incidents. But hey, it's wild. The perpetual stew guy has been making a stew that has been continuous for over a year now. I'm surprised it actually, like, doesn't go bad. So it's an actual thing, makes sense. As long as you cook it. Well, apparently he's been making, he's been filming it every day, which is pretty fun. And he celebrated 1 year as of recently. I mean, apparently he's been eating it, so he's been doing fine. Like, you know, he's eating it, it's working, right? So that's good.
You can't get away.
Well, that's pretty cool. And then, I guess the other part's been Scientology speedruns you were talking about. Which is... The latest update to that is people joking that they have to downpatch Scientology speedruns now. What? Apparently a group of wacky kids have started breaking into the Scientology building and seeing how much they could explore. They're calling it the Scientology speedrun. And currently what they did is the Scientology building has removed the door handles of the building. Yeah, they removed them. So they patched it. So now they have to downpatch it. See, Chad, I told you, downpatching and speedrunning fucking sucks. I tell you this all the time. It does suck. They need a door clip. Yeah, they need door clip. I think that's the common consensus. I was up to 0, you're doing good. Oldest Stu active is like 50 years old. God damn. Damn. But yeah, apparently people have been putting work in on that, and yeah, see, that's the way I see it too. Like, the wild part to me on that is, I don't know, I'd be terrified of getting like retaliated against. Like Tom Cruise will come to my house and beat me to death. I've heard the horror stories, and it's pretty scary. That too. So I guess props to them and all that, but I hope no one's gonna get like, you know, I don't know, used by the cult. I mean, Tom Cruise being the speedrunners. I like that too. I like that during eugenics, someone named the split about the cults into, I think, like Scientology speedrun. And then Tom Cruise is the boss of the bunker. I don't know why that got me, but kind of did. Stupid. Yeah, long story short, they removed the doors. I've actually seen the Scientology building a few times. Like, I've been by it. I've never been inside because it terrifies the shit out of me, but I've seen it, for what it's worth. The Walnut Inn has been going for 180 years. God damn. That's a long stew. Are perpetual stews good? I don't know. Alright, chat. Let's see how it goes.
Come on.
Not good.
You can't get away.
Nice. Had a feeling. I was a little bit worried.
Alright,
got him. Nice. Not terrible, honestly. Like, that works. We're not, like, dreadfully behind. Also, I will say, one of the upsides, I feel like I'm getting a lot more runs to be even around this part, right? Like, we're not grossly ahead or grossly behind. Like, even with, like, bad setups and all that, I'm still doing pretty good at, like, being in this area, which is nice. Oh yeah, but that tends to be my social media. I'm not saying guys watch fancy movies. I'm usually watching people do very dumb things. Or it's cursed memes. Or cats. I get a lot of cats in my social media. So there's also cats. They just keep showing up. Still remember the whole raid Area 51? Yeah. Chuck saying you can look for a yummy marble stew. Nice. Oh, Area 51. I'm gonna do this just in case, because I have the water. I do have to be careful, though, because that could fuck it up a little bit. Have the fucking thing. Thank you. I feel like I'm in a really bad spot right now. I also get a lot of, like, memes about scalpers for, like, Pokemon cards and shit. And I guess while I've been looking at those, a good question's been popping up. Are scalpers even making money anymore? Like, are they? I feel like at a minimum, it definitely can't be as profitable as it once was. Console-wise? No, Pokemon cards and shit. Console-wise, definitely not. Consoles aren't, like, there's nothing at the moment. Yeah, Pokemon cards. Well, the problem with that, though, is while the Pokemon cards are rare, people are generally more against scalpers. Some people have been stealing from the scalpers' cards, which is kind of funny. And you've also had, the increase in gas prices. Things like gas cost a lot more now. Meaning, you're wasting more time and resources to get the cards. Thank you for the follow. So at that point, like, is it even worth the hassle? And with all the other scalpers, I imagine it's a lot more competitive than it used to be. And the cost factor probably has to be a lot higher, right? The world is in shambles? True. I'm seeing the grab, it's fun. I got really unlucky with the timing of these. This is awful. Like, every bad cycle, like, basically hit. Now, let's see. Funny enough, though, I think I'm ahead because of my water management. We'll see. You know, if I didn't get grabbed, I probably would have golded. That sucks. Darn. That's alright, chat. We tried. Alright, time for the fun part. Morning, Alton Snake. Hope you're doing good today. It's kind of funny. We go from one really bad section on the run to like a really cool section right afterward. All right. Maybe I'll get lucky, huh? Let's see.
Oh, nice trick.
I did not get lucky. Oh my god, dude, why is Chopper such an asshole?
Catch!
Taking a break from buying cards. Are you an addict?
Oh,
Pack
nice
openings,
trick.
Mars? Are you gonna acquire the Black Lotus?
Nice trick.
Actually, I don't think you can open that. I think you have to buy that. Sounds like a fun time. The only Magic cards I have, or I have some of the Final Fantasy stuff. Actually, I have a lot of Final Fantasy packs. I actually have one on my desk. Don't do it, man. Just do a throw. Do a throw. Come on. I have a feeling. It's fun. Read it a little bit, but we should be fine.
Catch!
Oh, there's the throw, you dick. Yeah, chat, watch. I have a pack on my desk. In timeout, I know the feeling. Hell, earlier I was talking about vinyl records and how I used to have an addiction to buying vinyl records. I don't really buy much of anything right now. I kind of mainly just grab food. Like food and drink, I guess. Most of it's savings and shit. You also buy vinyls. Vinyls? I had to stop buying vinyl because I had too much. Well, actually, I didn't have any room. To have some of the cards. I bought them as a gift for Nelly Q. Tell me there's a box, like, right behind me. Like, that white box you could see, like, right here. On the camera. Tell me that's Nelly Q's. God, that was a terrible graveyard, though. Lord. You have any prized rare vinyl? I definitely do. But the problem is I have not evaluated my collection in a while, and I have not really kept up with my Discogs. So as a result, I don't really know what I have, and I don't really know what it's worth at this moment in time. But I probably have a couple of hundred records in my house. Maybe more. The problem is I would have to sit down and catalog basically all of them, and also see, you know, what it's all worth and all that. Last game you bought was Requiem? Nice. Well, actually, I guess I still buy games and stuff, but like, I guess I don't really count it because more often than not, the games I'm buying are directly for streaming. So it kind of ties into it, and it's more like, you know, buying tools for the job and all that. Which would make sense. You're addicted to buying retro games. I think if I went to more retro shops, I would be more impulsive. Problem is, I don't go outside, chat. I'll be going outside on Thursday. Leaving my house. Facing the demons out there. Yo, chat, that's a strat. We got it. Holy shit, hold on. This might be it. Practice makes perfect. Look at that. Please hit. I believe we'll hit. Nice. Alright, good. So that was good, but not perfect, but we should be saving time. Although, why the fuck didn't he, blind earlier? Two favorites include a bootleg white label, smells like Freeland from and Evanescence. Hello. It's a cruel world out there. But it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, I guess it wasn't as good as I thought it'd be. I look for bargains and weird stuff. I got a pretty cool collection of Parasite Eve stuff now, funny enough. Like when I bought Parasite Eve 2, the collector's edition, they sent me a bunch of random shit. So I got like a phone card, I got like the album, I got a calendar, a bunch of weird shit. Kind of cool. I know how many hours I've been clocked at 3. No. It's probably my streaming hours though. I do not know. Yeah, I wanted the Aya Brea perfume and it was sucked dry. They sniffed it all up. Although apparently the actual answer is that it comes empty and the smell of Aya can't be marketed. I was robbed in broad daylight, chat. I can't believe it. Pre-sniffed Aya Brea perfume. For anyone who doesn't remember or doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about, when we're doing Parasite Eve 2 stuff, I found out there's a really cool, like, digital Millennium collection, Parasite Eve 2, and it's like a collector's version of the game that came out for the Millennium. And one of the add-ons they had, because you know, a lot of collector's editions have weird shit, they had Aya Brea perfume bottle. And I was kind of wondering, like, what would a 20-year-old Aya Brea perfume smell like? And it was empty. It came to me empty. Pre-sniffed. The seller sucked it all down. It was gone. I wanted to know, and it'll forever remain a mystery. What a cruel world, chat. What a cruel world. Although I think the actual answer is that it never had any perfume and it was basically whatever you wanted to put in there. So you could decide how Aya Brea smells. By that logic, though, if someone just pissed in it and, like, sprayed it, then that just means that Aya Brea smells like piss all the time. That's not very nice. Pretty cool. See, that's a better thought than what I just said. That's a much better thought than what I just put out there. Oh yeah, no, she could smell like my favorite perfume. What if you pissed in it, huh? The Aya Brea, something like that. I'm about to get hit. Please don't. Alright, we're good. Fuck you. Dude, why am I eating every hit right now? Did it smell fruity? Would she? I don't know. What I know about Aya Brea is she would smell like dead rat. I had to assume she'd probably smell like sewage and rats. Right on, thank you for the 2 years. The tier 1 for 2 years. Bye, you've been enjoying the stream. Thank you
Happy 2 years
very
of
much.
Speedrunning.
I hope your day's been nice. It was good morning so far, and thank you for the 2 years. Yeah, exactly. Or sewage and rat perfume. The day changes. I suppose that's true. Also, canonically, Aya Brea does wash. Square Enix has been very... They've been very sure to show the audience that Aya Brea showers. You can't say a lot of characters canonically shower, but Aya Brea does. Oh, she doesn't really shower as much as she just presses up against the glass. I mean, it's probably better than nothing, but, she showers every day. Well, apparently, you can only unlock the showering after great achievement, quote-unquote. Normally, you have to unlock it after a hard day's work and/or going above and beyond. That is the Aya Brea way. So fucking stupid. She exfoliates, huh? Oh, I would call it less exfoliation and more covering yourself in rat blood. Like, arguably, I guess blood can do that, but I don't think it's intentional. It's kind of more just everywhere. Enemy Zero. Why does Enemy Zero have a shower scene? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh, that's fine, I guess. They exfoliate? Right, she's not being exsanguinated. Her enemies are, which is normally the rats. Alright, be very careful right now. This could get a little bit risky. Fine. I might need to throw it again. What an odd choice on that. Wonder what arrow is being missed out on. Well, I have enough arrows for the rest of the game. Should. I definitely grabbed an extra. I don't know which one, though. I know I have an extra, in fact. Wait, no I don't. I'm minus 1 arrow. Normally I have an extra, now I don't. God, it's not exactly easy to see my arrow count, though. I'm deep in thought currently, Chad. You gotta think about all these arrows. Back to the arrow talk. What the fuck is it talking about Aya Brea again? I don't remember. Oh, collector's editions, I think. In gaming. That's right.
Slice and dice.
Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, neat little thing about this game I don't talk about a lot, chat. I like the crest puzzle in this game a lot. It's neat. You're wondering why? They reference the OG Clock Tower game here. Because you need 3 crests, right? You need D, A, N. Or actually, it starts on A, you get N, and then you get D, right? And it's supposed to be the names of the characters or something. But also, D-A-N spells Dan, like Dan Barros. So it's kind of a reference to OG Clock Tower. It's pretty fun. Oh, no, I always kind of like that. Anyway, while we're doing cleanup in the... we're past all the hard parts here, so we're getting ready for the fight. But while I'm doing cleanup in the castle, I gotta play a brief ad. If you want to avoid the ad, let's start with the channel, Prime Gaming chats. Ready? Alright, I'm gonna do it now. Well, right now, I should say. Alright, Edge. Ow. Yes, I'm not super worried right now. Oh, I did eat a lot of swings.
There you are. Slice and dice.
All right. That was a bad turn. That's fine.
Snippety snap.
Okay. Let's see how this goes now, shall we? I'm a little worried because the new ending strat, but I think I remember it. I think. Hopefully I'll have enough. I don't know the total amount of arrows I need to use is the problem. I mean, I could just play it the way I've been doing it. Because normally, hold on, I do my usual, I do 1 Spirit Bomb, and then after 1 Spirit Bomb, I fire a total of 6 arrows into the guy. Mine are 2 5-shots. Maybe I shouldn't try it right. Maybe I just don't try it. That might be the better idea. I shouldn't try the new strat right now. There's not a point. It's not like I'm gonna be down an arrow anyway. Oh, that was dope. Hope you're doing good. Like, I'll probably leave something for the next time we run this game anyway. Then I can just, like, you know, learn the strat, see, like, what I'm supposed to do. It might be the move. That was way too fucking close. What? There's Dan and Sabiki. Isn't that the guy from Street Fighter? Okay, nice. Also, welcome back to the ad chat. All right, there's phase 1. I'm also beginning to see the difference of the castle here. Because there's a lot of doorways here, and it does add up a lot. Haunting Ground predecessor? Yes, actually. Haunting Ground was originally, you know, it was made by Capcom, but it was kind of off the backs of a lot of other games. And the best that can really be described as is Haunting Ground was made because they didn't want to make Clock Tower 4, because why pay money for a license of a game that bombed? Or why try and figure that out when you could have a brand new IP? That was close. That was way too fucking close. Scarling to tier 1 for 58 months. Clock Tower 3. Yeah, I'm doing this game a lot more, and I want to see if I can get into.
Oh yeah.
I want to see if I can get into GDQ. Like, I might do a stronger push if it doesn't get in this time around. Especially since I almost PB'd earlier today. I think I can definitely PB. There's a lot of new stuff I didn't realize, so it's been nice. Alright, chat. Let's lock in. Thank you, and hope you're doing nice. Let's go, chat. Let's go, 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 go. Alright, good. Alright, remember, do not use a green here. Do not use a green. That's Haunting Ground. Haunting Ground has the old man sucking off the younger man. This game has the random PNG of a grandfather. Ow.
Come on, Alyssa. Just let me go.
That's a super early Spirit Bomb. What? I don't like that, actually. I really don't like that. That's fine, I guess. Nah, there's setups for it. It's usually based on the amount of bindings. Run's dead, by the way, apparently. Huh. Well, maybe I just go for the new strat. I mean, if the run's dead, I may as well, right? May as well try it. Like, no reason not to, yeah? Wait, what? Yeah, there's a few things I wasn't doing in a while, and one of them is the, like, alternative final boss where you spread the arrows more. I've never done that, so I should probably try it. I've also didn't know anything about door boosting, but I get that more now too, so I've been getting a lot of golds lately. I just don't know in the final boss, like, what the order is. Like, from what I can tell, you want to hit a 5, and then you want to get behind him, nail 2. After nailing 2, you want to get a 3 and then a 6. Door boosting? Yeah, so anytime you go through a door, normally you go slow, right? But this way, well, with door boosting, you can go slightly faster. So instead of walking through the door normally, right when you get the walk animation, you just tap the run button or the walk button, and then you immediately start running instead of having this small slowdown. Overall, it ends up saving a lot of time throughout the run because there's a lot of doors in this game. Like, watch, you see right here, right? So when I'm gonna go through the door, I'm gonna tap the walk button. And instead of getting the initial slow run, we're gonna just start bolting immediately. Like that. It basically removes the ramp up speed. Well, for some reason. I don't fucking know why. But it removes ramp up pretty well. As soon as they alright to make stair boosting. Not quite. You tap it twice instead of holding it. I just tap it once. Like, watch right here. I go through. I just tap once and then I'm good. And then it's more timing based than anything. And then boom. Alright, let's give this a shot and practice it. I might be able to get a nice PB if I land it right. So a 5, 2 arrows, a 3, and a 6. Two, 3, 4, 5. All right, that's good. Hey, maybe this is gonna pop off. We'll see. Two. Hold on. That might be enough? That was weird, but that might be enough.
There's no escape.
Okay. I'm fucking up a little bit here, but I think I'll be alright. Maybe? I have no fucking idea. Maybe. Do I PB this? I'm definitely killing him. I overshot him, in fact, but that might actually work. But it's easier than I think it is. I just need the precise amount. Alright, so he's definitely dead. Hold on, am I getting a PB? Go, go, go! Go, 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 Jet! Don't be a 1 second. Don't be a fucking 1 second. Come on.
There's no escape.
Today is Alyssa's 10th birthday.
Alright, chat, it's 3 seconds. I mean, it's better than 1. I got one! I mean, it was a small edge, but I got one. God damn, are you 12 seconds on a bad fight? That's annoying.
Give up, grandfather.
Huh.
I won't allow the ritual to happen.
Well, I know where a lot of my time save is. Yeah, it makes sense after watching the fight more. I don't know why I never noticed it. But... Wait, what rank am I now? Move up any ranks? Am I better at the game? I actually might have. Hold on. Yo, I'm top 5, baby! Top 5 runner! PB'd for the first time in 6 years. Wait. No, not 6 years. Apparently I've always been top 6, but back to top 5. Nice. Yeah, I moved up 2 ranks. I didn't see my old ranks. It's actually not bad. Wait a minute. It's actually pretty good. I don't know how we did it, chat, but I locked in. My summer best even went down. How far? Oh, world record's far. It's better than my summer best right now. Like, I need to I basically need to re-watch the whole fucking run and see. More has changed. I don't know what more has changed. More has changed. And I gotta find out why. I don't know why it's faster. But that is the first time I got a PB in this game in a long time. God, so that other run would have been like a mid 117, I think. Because I goaled it by 12 seconds, so I just did that. It would have been way better, I think. I'm not so sure about the Scissorman fight. I feel like we need a green arrow for that. Like, I think maybe I do skip a green arrow and I use one on Scissorman, because that didn't feel right. It did not feel right going into the Scissorman fight. I don't know. I like having a green arrow for that fight. But hell, the chopper fight was almost good. It would have been better if it actually paid off, but it didn't really land anything. And hell, Chavez run kind of sucked early too, but I say it's worth losing. No, it's not worth losing the last run. The last run would have been a 117 guaranteed. It would have been like 117.55 or something like that. I actually think I would. I don't know if it would have been Swordfish, but
Mom,
I had a sub 118 earlier, and I choked on the last shot. Yeah, I want to watch back the record run. I don't know, like probably sometime this week. We'll probably run this game again Friday or something. We'll see. But I want to watch back that. I want to watch that run more in depth. I want to like take my notes or whatever, because I feel like yeah, we'll continue. Not today, but we'll continue running it because I've been going for 7.5 hours, and this game's kind of long. And admittedly, today was a little bit heavy. Yesterday was kind of heavy, I was mentioning. The reason we were doing Clock Tower 3 today, I actually wasn't planning this, but I kind of wanted something where I could turn my brain off. Because while I was gaming, I had a really weird situation happen. Long story short, I've described it a few times today, but I pugged for a WoW group, and apparently the tank in the middle of the run had a heart attack and had to go to the hospital. It sounds like he made it, which is good, but like, I don't know. I feel bad for the guy, and I hope he's doing all right. I guess the kid just has me. Yeah, no, it was like, apparently he was friends with one of the other people in the group. I didn't know the guy for what it's worth. Like, I don't know who he was, but I can still feel bad and think about my own mortality with it, I guess. But I guess he knew someone else in the group, and his brother messaged that guy, and then he told us, like, oh, wow, because he just randomly left. And it makes a lot of sense that you would randomly leave when... Exactly, like, I think it's good to think about it, but at the same time, I didn't want to think about it much further than, like, I didn't want to pick a whole thing today. I just wanted something to mindlessly grind, so I could just sort of chillax. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna turn this off. I probably should have posted my PB on Twitter, but I want to do the big 117. Chat, I'm gonna be wrapping it on up for the day. Thank you all for watching. For those of you who don't know, a few things. Number one, you do follow the channel, check out social media. It's appreciated and it is free. What I was gonna say though is we'll be back on Friday night. I don't know what we're doing yet. It's gonna be based on GDQ stuff. A strong chance might be more Clock Tower 3. I'll be more punctual because I probably have less going on. If you're wondering why Friday night, Wednesday is GDU Hotfix. I'm gonna be over there. I won't be here, I'll be there. If you try coming here on GDQ day, I won't be here. You're gonna have to go over to GDQ. They do the hotfix every 2 weeks. And so in 2 more weeks, we'll be doing this again. And in the last 2 weeks, that's what we're doing. And sometimes it changes, but usually every 2 weeks we're over there. So tomorrow we're over there, or tonight, whatever you want to call it. Thursday, Capcom invited me to go to like a Pragmata Cafe thing, and like they're scheduling dates, so I wanted to make that work. And yeah, so I'll be taking the Thursday off to go to that. It's still streaming stuff, but you know, it'll be fun. They have like Pragmata drinks, so I wanted to I guess, you know, shake hands or yeah, is it rub hands with Capcom or whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Kind of keep my face in the spotlight there. But yeah, Friday, Saturday, Sunday will be streams. Friday, speedruns. Saturday, Wheel of Games. Sunday, Rebellos. Yeah, that's what it is. Sunday's gonna be a secure randomizer. So fun weekend plan. We'll be back on Friday night here. Wednesday, GDQ. Also, one more thing before I go. If you want more of the stuff, more content, I released a Dead Rising video on the lore channel. If you have not checked it out, please consider doing so. It goes into great detail on the psychopaths, and it tells you who's the most evil one. Hint, it's not who you think. Maybe it is. But yeah, I've been uploading the lore channel, so hopefully we'll get more of that going. It was a good video, and hopefully it'll keep going up. So, anyway, yeah, hope you have a good rest of the day or night. We'll say goodbye to YouTube chat, and we'll hop off. So, bye, YouTube. Alright, there we go. Bye, YouTube. Gave the big wave. Alright, bye.